see. See, now you found yourself a nigga. You looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side. Jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no everything. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong. Black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form. You cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnival. This shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me. I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Fool, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopped and we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy, yeah. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your last son. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at fact. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopped and we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
We're lucky to the Clippers. He got hit. Şengün did. That could have easily been a three-point opportunity. Speaking of three,
Kawhi torches the net. It's a 2-point game.
While trying to get active here in the fourth, and just enough room coming off that pick and roll.
Leonard leads the charge the other way. Crosses over Şengün, spins into a double team, up under, back to the rim and in. Wow, the Clippers lead by 1.
The Clippers now have been there once their defense finally stabilized. There it is.
Another turnover for Houston. Leonard with Şengün to beat to the rim, lays it in. 85-80, timeout Houston.
They've been able to get out in transition. Clips on a 10-0 run, up 5.
Leonard, one last possession here. Splits a double team, floats it up and in. Kawhi with 19. It's the finals MVPs that are now crossing blades. Leonard drives and dishes to the aforementioned Dunn for 3. Leonard the rebound, puts it back up and in. Kawhi Leonard with 21.
That's Kawhi with the dribble penetration. They caught the Rockets in rotation, and quickly he assumed that he could get back up.
Leonard picked up by Thompson. Drives for the win. Red ball! Kawhi Leonard once again.
Middle of the court. Then Thompson is on him, but he recognizes it. Able to spin, get in the middle. But the concentration to keep his eyes on the rim, knowing another defender, Jason Tate, is coming at him, hits it. Let me ask you a question, strategy-wise. Let's say it's 1.5 seconds left on the clock. Do you miss on purpose?
Up 3?
No, up 2.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. B, a.k.a. B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe, hit that Venmo at BJ/MATHAWS/1 is our Venmo. If you guys do not have Venmo, it's perfectly fine. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like I said, make sure you guys share. You guys can also donate through the Super Chat. As your own discretion, hit that $ symbol right there into the chat box. You guys can donate your own discretion. And we also have PayPal. BJ Matthews 23 is our PayPal. If you guys want to donate to the PayPal, please do not hesitate to do so. We got a great show for y'all tonight. Before we let y'all come in here, make sure, like I said, you guys wipe your feet before you enter this house. All 25 of you guys, wipe your feet before you enter this house, which basically means make sure you guys smash that like button. Please, please, please. Let's go into the comment section. We're going to get right to it. Salute, BJ. Get the likes. 28, you're absolutely right. Let's make sure we get those likes up, people. Let's get the algorithms up. Oh, man, he says Kawhi is to get back Leonard. That last play was Jordan/Kobe 100. Appreciate you, old man. My man who is Hendo said he balling, cheating ass. He said K winning that MF. Appreciate you. Who is Endo? My man Damad Jecklison, he said, I'll say if they get at least the 6th seed. All right, appreciate you. The realist was good, brother. He said, salute BJ in chat, salute, bro. Jessa Mela Renzo 3432 says Kate who. All right. So the rest of y'all that come in here, man, just make sure, like I said, if y'all want to, leave a comment, y'all can still leave comments. Smash the like button, do what y'all want to do. But right now, I'm about to go into my soliloquy, and we're going to get straight into it, man, as the LA Clippers have a great win going into the All-Star break, splitting the games in between the Houston Rockets 1-1, splitting the season series 2-2. And unless they face in the facing the playoffs, they will not be seeing each other this year. So let's get into what happened tonight as the LA Clippers win a nail biter at the score of 105-102 in Houston, Texas. Definitely was the most exciting game of tonight, in my personal opinion. Went down to the wire, very, nip and tuck game. The Clippers competed, they fought, and they was able to prevail and get the victory. So what we're going to do is talk about what happened tonight in a whole. The Clippers moved to 26-28, and the Rockets moved to 33-20. Can y'all actually hear me through the mic. If y'all hear any static, if y'all hear any, you know, lowness to my mic, please let me know. I just want to make sure I'm clear for y'all and I'm actually, you know, loud and clear. So make sure you guys let me know in the comment section if y'all can hear me clearly. If I have any echo, if I have any static, if I sound low, please let me know in the comment section as the show continues. But the Clippers prevail 105-102 in Houston. And the Clippers move to 26-28, and the Rockets go to 33-20. The Rockets still remain, I think, the third seed. The Clippers have stayed at number 9 over the last few games. So let's get into some of these numbers. You know what I'm saying? Some of the, you know, regular numbers, our regular routine. We're going to just, you know, fly by this stuff. Clippers, 47% from the field to the Rockets, 46. 3-point percentage, 39-33 goes to the Clippers. Free throw percentage, 85-78 goes to the Clippers. So they beat the Rockets in all 3 shooting categories. Rebounding, 45-32 goes to the Rockets. They had 13 offensive rebounds to the Clippers 7 and 25 defensive rebounds to the Rockets 32. The Rockets defense rebounding is what I saw was the biggest differential for them. And we're going to address that as the show continues about the Clippers rebounding struggles. Free throw shooting, 85-78% goes to the Clippers. Rebounding, like I said, 32-45 goes to the Rockets. Assists goes 21-25 goes to the Rockets. Steals, 13-3 goes to the Clippers. They were definitely active defensively, especially in that third and fourth quarter. I liked what I saw defensively from the Clippers, and I'm going to talk to y'all a little bit about that as well. Blocks, 7-9 goes to the Rockets. Total turnovers, 11-21. The Rockets had 21 turnovers. The Clippers made them turn over the ball 21 times. Fast break points, 22-2. Clippers got out and ran. Fouls, 15-17 goes to the Clippers. They had 2 less than the Rockets. And the largest lead for the Clippers was 7. The largest lead for the Rockets was 15 in that third quarter. As y'all come in, make sure y'all smash that like button. King got them handles set clear. Appreciate you, brother. He said, I hear you. Okay, appreciate it. All right. If y'all hear any static or anything low, just let me know, and I'll switch some stuff up. But team statistics, as far as what I can see, like I said, the rebounding struggles is what the Clippers or what the Rockets had over the Clippers, and what I saw the Clippers over the Rockets were the steals. They were able to force 21 turnovers on the Rockets, which I think that's the highest they've done. One of the highest turnover totals for the opposing team this year. So the fact that they was able to get turnovers, actually run and get fast break points, just goes to show you what type of team they have right now. So let's get away from the team stats. Go to the individual stats really quick. So we can see right here. Let's start with the Rockets. Let's start with the team that lost. Let's start with the team that lost. All right, so going off the bench, obviously the guy off the bench that made an impact early and often was Reed Shepherd with 17 points, shot 5 for 10 from the 3-point line, 6 for 13 from the field. He had some tough shots. I think he made his first 3 3-pointers of the game. Checking in, he is their firecracker off the bench. So a player like that is very, very useful and is very, very a good piece to have. So he put a lot of pressure on the Clippers to have to, first off, find somebody to slow him down, and second of all, to produce some offense themselves. So you got that. They brought in Jayshawn Tate, Clint Capella as well. Gave him some, good minutes. I wouldn't say too much. Clint Capella had 5 rebounds, 3 points, 16 minutes. Jayshawn Tate, 4 points, 2 turnovers and 1 steal, 4 points in 13 minutes. So that's pretty much the bench for the Rockets. Starters, you had Amon Thompson played 41 minutes and had 12 points with 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 turnovers. They are using Amon Thompson basically as the point guard of the Rockets full time because of Fred VanVleet missing the entire season with his ACL tear, and he's basically having to adjust to a new role, being a point guard. So I guess it's a game by game, progression they're rolling with his development. Then you got Tari Eason, 34 minutes, 13 points, 4 for 13 from the field, 2 for 8 from the 3-point line, 2 rebounds and 3 assists. Good minutes from him. You got Jabari Smith, 36 minutes, 16 points, 6 for 12 from the field, 2 for 7 from the three-point line, 12 rebounds, made his presence known on the glass as well as rolling to the basket. Jabari Smith, along with Alfred Sengun, both had 16 apiece, 7 for 16 from the field, 9 rebounds. So that dynamic athletic / wing / big man combination really helps out the Rockets when they don't really have to have a traditional center. I know Alfred Sengun plays center, but he can also play power forward. They don't really have a team that's really based off of physical brute physicality. It's based off of energy, athleticism, and transition play. So you got a bunch of 6'10", 7 feet guys in your front line. It makes, and they are agile, makes sure the offense have to find ways to score. So that's what the Rockets were able to do the past couple nights against the Clippers. Hold them under 110 points and make it hard for them offensively. So you gotta give the Rockets credit there. Kevin Durant, 21 points in 36 minutes, 7 for 15 from the field, 3 for 9 from three-point line, 4 for 5 from the free throws, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 8 turnovers. That stat alone, 8 turnovers for Kevin Durant, is basically that is an alarming stat. 8 turnovers for a player of Kevin Durant's caliber. But you know what? It's not the first time KD has turned the ball over 6, 7, 8 times in a game. This is not something that's unusual. And it just goes to show you the defense of Chris Dunn and the defensive quality in the stretch of the game really got to Kevin Durant. And other guys like I said, Jabari Smith, Alfred Sengun, and then Reed Shepherd had to, help him offensively. So the Clippers were able to do a very good job on Kevin Durant, where the point where he wasn't even trying to take many shots, and he was not comfortable at all pretty much throughout the game, judging by the numbers and watching the game film itself. So that just goes for the Rockets, goes to the Clippers, the winning team. So if you look at the bench, Benedict Mathurin, 31 minutes, 16 points, 3 for 10 from the field, 9 for 10 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. We're going to talk about Benedict Mathurin as the show continues. Yannick Conan Niederhauser did not have an impactful game whatsoever. 10 minutes, 0 points, 3 rebounds, 2 blocks. While I think he is still developing, games like this against a team like Houston, who is also tall, athletic, and stronger than a rookie like Niederhauser, Alfred Sengun, and Jabari Smith, and KD's, these guys, man, put that pressure on Niederhauser where he's not really effective. So, he'll learn, he'll grow as time goes on. Jordan Miller and Kobe Sanders, two-way, they both get their 2 contracts full-time this year. So they're going to be looked at as guys that are going to pretty much fill in the gaps. Or not fill in the gaps, but basically pick up the scraps. Right? You got Jordan Miller, who's a second-year player. Kobe Sanders, the first year. So they're going to be trying to, pick up as they go. I thought Kobe Sanders could be the point guard or backup point guard on this team. It don't look like Ty Lue's trying to really do that. So as of this point, Kobe Sanders and Jordan Miller are just going to be playing off of each other, seeing who's going to get that 10th man rotation minutes. So I thought they, put themselves out there to, at least, be effective. But as the season goes on, we'll see what they do. Let's go to the starters. You got Chris Dunn, 37 minutes, 16 points, 6 for 10 from the field, 4 for 6 from three-point line, 6 assists, 1 turnover, 1 steal, and had the defensive assignment on Kevin Durant both nights. Chris Dunn did a good job on KD for much of, I would say, about 60% of this game, making KD turn the ball over, making Kevin Durant take, tough shots. Now, in the fourth quarter, especially down the fourth quarter, the stretch of the game, Chris Dunn was picking up fouls on Kevin Durant that really changed the momentum. I think he had 5 fouls. So as good as Chris Dunn was playing defensively, Kevin Durant is 7 foot. He's one of the most prolific scorers of all time. If you put a Chris Dunn on him, even if him playing some of the best defense he can play, he's gonna have stretches throughout the game or certain positions where Kevin Durant's just going to just have better offense over better defense. But I thought he did as good a job as he can do at his position, at his height, on Kevin Durant. So, and he shot the ball extremely well tonight. So, offense is starting to match the defense with Chris Dunn a little bit. You got Derrick Jones Jr., 12 minutes, 30 minutes, 12 points, 4 for 8 from the field. A nasty alley-oop dunk in transition. Very, very, active defensively. Took some, time on Kevin Durant as well. You got Brook Lopez with 15 points in 37 minutes. Field 3 for 7 3-point line. Brook Lopez with only 1 rebound. We're going to talk about him getting attacked by Alfred Sengun and Jabari Smith. Not being a force to really, block and alter enough shots. And all that and the other. But as far as him shooting the basketball, his ability to stretch it really makes the Clippers have another threat. It really does help. Even if he misses a shot, even if Brook Lopez misses a shot, it still helps the Clippers to be able to have a little bit more fluidity through the offense, where the defense just can't key in on, hey, you got to score inside because your center can't stretch the floor. Right? So Brook Lopez did bring that dynamic. I think he did a good job offensively. He just got to do a better job, crashing the glass, which I don't really see much happening. And then when you got Giannis on the bench, the rebounding becomes very, very slim. You got John Collins, 35 minutes, 12 points, 6 for 11 from the field, 6 rebounds, 1 turnover. I would like to see John Collins start flirting around that 15 to 18 points per game. I think he needs to start doing that consistently, meaning what? Ty Lue needs to have more plays run through him. And I think John Collins needs to also continuously find his rhythm by, getting opportunities on second chances, getting offensive rebounds, getting those put-back dunks he's been doing as of late. That's how he's going to get, some of his extra, 4 to 6 points a game on top of him just, doing regular post-ups and catch and shoot threes and stuff like that. So I just like to see John Collins' point total go up a little bit more. And then Kawhi Leonard finished the game with 27 points in 33 minutes, 9 for 20 from the field, 1 for 5 from the 3-point line, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 turnovers, 4 steals. Had a very quiet first half, turned up a little bit better in the third quarter, and then in the fourth quarter he was on one. Right, 19 points in the fourth quarter alone, 19 of his 27 points. I believe he only had like 5 points in the first half. Right, he just looked kind of disengaged. Like, I know he was on a minutes restriction. It seemed like he was trying to, consume himself, up until the end, and it actually worked. So we're going to get straight into it, man. A few things I saw throughout the game. As y'all come to make sure y'all smash that like button. We're going to be done with the statistics right there. Look, the Clippers, this game right here, nigga, this game really, really was something the Clippers needed going into the All-Star break, because it was against a team that was competitive. Like I said, Houston's a top 3 seed. It was against a team that they just won the night before, so they had to get their get back. It was in Houston, right? And it was a game where the Clippers were basically trying to find any and every opportunity to be competitive. And I'm so proud of how they fought. I saw a lot of great things. Like, even if the Clippers would have lost tonight, because I saw these things last night, I said, even the Clippers lost tonight. I said, this is the team that's going to compete. Now, as far as how far they go, as far as, what their ceiling is, we're going to get to that. But based off of their makeup, based off of how they compete, not with just Kawhi Leonard on the court, but with him off the court, with them still missing their starting all-star point guard, even with Ty Lue, I'll give him some credit. Ty Lue coached a good game. Let me Ty Lue first. Let me start off with head coach. And man, y'all know I'm in a good mood. Because for me to start off with Ty Lue, Ty Stubborn Lue, I'm in a given mood tonight. Ty Lue coached a very good game tonight. He called timeouts when they needed to be called. He had the right lineups on the court. He didn't break the momentum by, taking Kawhi in and out, especially down the stretch of the game. Now, there is some things that I will, have a gripe about. But starting off with the positive, I think Ty Lue coached a very good game. Now, you can say it's because, he has no choice because he's forced to now have to play the younger guys. He's forced now to have to, not have the ball out of Kawhi's hands because James Harden's no longer here. You can say all that. Okay, cool. But with the result happening the way it happened, he did what he was supposed to do, and he coached how he's supposed to coach. Now, one thing I will say that I'm going to still harp on as a problem, he needs to stop with that weak-ass high pick and roll because it's not going to do anything but put the players in positions to take bad shots. The last 3 shots of the game were terrible shots, and they were shots that were rushed because they continuously try to do this high pick and roll. Like I've told Ty Lue, that's a bad idea. That you keep having the Brooke Lopez or John Collins, whoever your big is, Nicholas Batum, set these high-ass pick and rolls, and all they're going to do is blitz the ball handler, which more times than not is going to be Kawhi down the stretch of the game with the ball in his hands. They're going to blitz him, and it's going to be a 2-on-1. You're going to get the ball out of his hands. He's going to pass the ball, obviously, to the nearest guy who's setting the screen, which is going to be Brooke Lopez or Nicholas Batum or whoever the guy, John Collins, John Niederhauser, which is what the defense wants. They want the ball out of Kawhi Leonard's hands. So why does he continuously ask for screens, and why is this offense ran on these high screening rolls where they can double the ball handler is beyond me. Because all it does is bring attention to the ball handler. But if you see the last shot, which I want to show y'all real quick what the last shot looked like, and I want to let y'all, because I'm like I said, and by the way, I'm going to start doing film breakdown for you niggas. I'm about to start going back to school. I'm going to actually start showing you guys film breakdowns, consistent film breakdowns. That's guys that's already members of the of my, my memberships, right? The ones that with the Clippers. Those people, I thank y'all for being members. But I'm about to start doing film breakdowns to let y'all kind of see how, right? I'm not just talking out my ass. I played point guard, shooting guard, 2 guard, 1 guard at the professional level. When I speak about basketball, it's not based off of fantasy and stats and all that bullshit. Now, that does play a part. But I believe film breakdown and eye test are the cornerstone of basketball knowledge, right? I strongly believe that that is the key of basketball knowledge. Y'all hold on 1 second. Hey, y'all hold on for 2 seconds, all right? Give me about 2 minutes, all right? I'll be able to move my car. Give me about 2 minutes, all right? I'll be right back. All right. My fault, y'all. Okay, so let's get back to it. So I want you guys to basically look about this film breakdown. Like I said, I'm about to start doing film breakdowns consistently about certain schemes, players, teams, all that good stuff, right? So the first thing I want to give Tyler, like I said, I gave him credit, right? All the stuff he did positive, but he continuously still runs the same high screen and roll offense that's going to kill the Clippers down the line. It worked tonight, but it only worked because they went away from what they usually do. So Kawhi Leonard catches the ball. The score is 102 to 102 with 6 seconds left on the game clock. Now, I want y'all to see a little piece of what I'm talking about. You got Kawhi Leonard catching the rock. He catches it. He looks at the shot clock, right? He got Amon Thompson on him, who's an elite on-ball defender, athletic, strong, moves his feet extremely well. And they got him on Kawhi Leonard. Now, notice, and see, this is what I'm talking about. See, the stuff that people don't want to talk about. You notice it's Amon Thompson on Kawhi Leonard down the stretch, not Kevin Durant. He's on Chris Dunn. You know why? Because Kawhi Leonard's on a heater right now, and they feel better with putting Amon Thompson on him than Kevin Durant. But notice when KD had the ball in his hand down the stretch, who was guarding him? It wasn't Chris Dunn. It wasn't Derrick Jones Jr. It wasn't Benedict Mathurin. It was Kawhi Leonard. I was literally screaming at the television, put Kawhi Leonard on Kevin Durant, because Chris Dunn, he's not Kevin Durant don't even see him down the stretch of the game. You've done a good job for the first 3 quarters, but down the stretch, you need to put Kawhi Leonard on him. And that's exactly what happened. But notice KD ain't checking Kawhi Leonard. So you got Amon Thompson on Kawhi Leonard. Now look at this. What happens? Kawhi Leonard catches the rock. He goes straight. He sees the clock at 6 seconds. He goes straight into his rip-through move. Amon Thompson's on him. But notice what? There is no screen being set. You know why? Because what that does is bring attention to the ball handler. Tyronn Lue has this habit of asking for the bigs to continuously set screens. Not even the bigs, but also the wings. If they would have asked for a screen right here, there would have been a double on Kawhi Leonard, and he doesn't even get that shot off. But because there's no screen being set, Kawhi Leonard has room now to operate. There's space on the court. Tyronn Lue, stop asking for that whack-ass high screen. It's a bad idea. So Kawhi goes into his rip-through move, going left, right? KD's looking to help, but he's not doubling him. Kawhi has enough time to get to a spot. He sees the double coming, right? You see, you can't continuously go left now because you see two people doubling. Chris Dunn is still too close to Kawhi. That's how he's able to help like that. If see, when you have a situation when you're going ISO, the game is on the line, notice with an elite wing player like Kawhi Leonard, you're supposed to have everybody just clear out. That's what we call it back, in basketball terms. Just clear out because there's no plays to be ran. There's 6 seconds left on the clock. All you need to do is get the hell out the way and give me the ball. But you can't do that if you got people all in the way. This is how I know the offense of the Clippers is horrible. I'm sorry, that's not Chris, that's Ben Mathurin. You need to get out the key, go somewhere around the court, be ready to catch and shoot. But there's not going to be a catch and shoot because Kawhi Leonard knows he can score on Amon Thompson. So what he does, because he sees a double right here, what happens? He spins off of Amon Thompson, bigger, stronger, like it's nothing. Amon Thompson cannot hold Kawhi Leonard's spin. So now what does he do? No double team because right here, this is Jason Tate. He's too far to actually help out on Kawhi right away. By the time he comes over to help Amon Thompson's already beat, he's already in his shot motion already. He's about to get ready to go up and shoot and raise up. Jason Tate is not even able to help. Only but so much. Kawhi's already in his shooting motion. No, and Amon Thompson is too far away to really contest the shot because he's already unspun off him. Boom. And one on Jason Tate, a very rookie mistake. And then that's all she wrote. Basketball 101. Clear out the way for the best player to operate. I don't need a screen. I don't need anything. I need you to get the hell out the way so I can do what I'm supposed to do and put the ball in the basket. When you do that, good things happen. Ty Lue. This is not James Harden that needs a screen every time to score. You give him the ball in his hands. You ask for everybody else to clear out and enjoy the show. But when he tried to play before, have Kawhi ask for a high screen, they double him. He's trying to get away. And then another thing, too. They keep doing and I don't know, this day and age, I don't know what the hell what they doing. Why ask for a screen on the wing when there's limited space on the court? You're forcing Kawhi Leonard to take a bad shot in the corner, and they gave the Houston Rockets an opportunity to go up. Now, thank God Alfred Sengun, I think, missed the free throw. But still, what I'm saying is, in a situation like that, they played it perfectly. I can't get too high on Ty Lue, but I just hope he learns, like, bro, these high screening rolls, man, and all you doing is bringing the attention to the ball handler. And you're getting the ball out of Kawhi Leonard's hands. That's what the defense wants. He come telling me he hopes they continuously double the ball screen. Why? Why would you want him to continuously double the ball handler where it can force a turnover? And even if they don't force a turnover, you're getting the ball out of the best player's hands. You're running a risk having the last shot being taken by Brook Lopez, by Yannick Niederhauser, by Nicholas Batum, and et cetera, et cetera. Not to say that they don't have a chance because they are NBA players, but I want the highest chance of who's going to make the last shot, and that's going to be Kawhi Leonard. As y'all come to make sure y'all smash that like button. So, good coaching by Tyronn Lue. I want to talk about something else. that was very noticeable. This guy right here, this young man, this 23-year-old who just joined the team, literally his first game was 24 hours ago with the team. This is the young man that's going to give the Clippers a boost, where now I'm looking at them as how far can they go. We spoke on the greatness of Kawhi Leonard. We already know who he is. But this is a team sport. I've spoken about Darius Garland already. If y'all ain't seen my video, I believe Darius Garland will be Kawhi Leonard's best point guard since Tony Parker. Yes, I said what I said. Y'all can clip it. For numerous of reasons, if y'all ain't seen my video, go check it out. Ben Mathurin is the player that's going to replace Norman Powell and then some. Ben Mathurin is the guy who's going to replace Norman Powell and then some. Norman Powell was an all-star. Congratulations to him, making his first all-star appearance, who was the Clippers' leading scorer for the majority of the season last year. Was a firecracker on the team. Surely people, very fond of him last year. He had a great season. But if we're going to be honest, his production dropped in the postseason. And that's part of the reason why the Clippers did not give him what he wanted as far as an extension. Y'all got to remember what Norman Powell did in the postseason. He averaged 16 points. He did not score the ball how he did in the regular season. Now, part of that could be, I think personally, part of it was the style of play that was on the court being ran through by James Harden and Tyronn Lue. Like I said, you guys don't have no idea how I'm happy that James Harden is no longer on this team. Because now other players can elevate. And now you can see the best player on the court be the best player on the court and not have anybody holding them back. The Clippers right now are 4-2 without James Harden, and they have beat competitive teams since the trade. They beat Phoenix, they beat Minnesota, and they beat Houston. Those are 3 competitive teams they've beaten. They could not even beat Minnesota to save their life. Since they haven't beat Minnesota. I don't think they beat Minnesota since 2024. They got blitzed against Houston last year, losing 3 out of 4 games. They go into Houston 2 back-to-back games and competitive. So they're not beating scrubs. They're beating good quality teams. Ben Mathurin is going to be the guy that you're going to ask to be putting on Jamal Murray, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Luka Doncic. Oh, yeah. This is the guy right here that's going to be taking those assignments. When I look at Ben Mathurin, I see a guy who's ultra confident. I see a guy that puts pressure on the rim. Oh, my goodness. 10 free throws and made 9 of them. Even with his inefficient shooting, made an impact defensively on that glass and taking the pressure off Kawhi Leonard where they could not double him. You guys realize in that first half, they were doubling Kawhi Leonard like crazy because they had no offensive weapons. Derrick Jones Jr., Chris Duns, those guys are not enough to take the pressure off Kawhi Leonard offensively, which means what? That means teams are able to double him. You got to have a guy that's going to take that pressure off him where you put the ball in his hand, you put the rock in his hands, he can go out there and get it himself. John Collins, I think, has the ability to do that, but only so much because he cannot create his own shot on the perimeter. He cannot attack the basket in transition. You got to kind of somewhat set him up. You ain't got to set Ben Mathurin up. You can just get the ball in his hands and tell him to go out there and get a bucket. And he can go on the other side and lock up on defense. It's something that Norman Powell could not do. I saw the last play against Amon Thompson where Mathurin made both of his free throws, and then he turns around and gets a turnover on Amon Thompson. Mathurin was in the finals last year against the OKC Thunder. He's battle tested. He's young. He's hungry. My thing is, do not put a leash on him. Do not put a leash on him. That's the worst thing you can do, because guess what? Kawhi Leonard's going to need a player like him down the road in the foxhole. He's going to need a player like Ben Mathurin in the foxhole. There's a reason why he played. How many minutes he played tonight? Ben Mathurin played a total of 31 minutes off the bench. So you know what that means? Derrick Jones Jr. and Chris Dunn, you have to give up some of the minutes. You have to give up some of the minutes in crunch time. Notice he was on the court in crunch time. You know why? Because he was affecting the game too much to be taken out. He can crash the glass. He can play on ball, and he's a smart defender. He ain't a guy that's just out there running like a chicken with his head cut off. He knows how to play passing lanes. He can attack. He attacks the rim, which stops the clock. The Clippers don't have anybody to really attack the rim since Norman Powell left the team. Now you got a guy that can attack the rim and stop the clock religiously, who's not afraid of physicality, who knows how to draw fouls. I mean, check. He knows how to play basketball. This is the guy right here that's going to bring a lot of all the matchups that the Clippers struggle with defensively. I'm putting him on them. Great pickup for the Clippers. As y'all come there and smash the like button. Great pickup. I've already spoken about John Collins. Like I said, this is the guy power forward that we need, but I need a couple more shots and some plays designed for John Collins, because he's shooting the ball efficiently. He's showing that he is out there trying to make an impact scoring the basketball. His defense, though, is trash. I ain't gonna lie. His on-ball defense is terrible. He's gonna have to find a way to know how to move his feet defensively and be a better help side defender. Like his instincts defensively is not there. He has to. I hope he continuously works with Kawhi, and even Nicholas Batum, I think, can help him out. I think he can, but he has the physical measurements, but he don't have the defensive awareness. He has the offensive awareness. He has a nose for the ball as far as, them tip dunks and, I'm saying, rising up. He has a beautiful jump shot, a rise up game, shot game. He can score on 3 levels. But I would like to see him just have, score the ball a little bit more. I like to see him start scoring 15, 18 points a game. I like what I saw from Collins. That's the only thing. Who else can I talk about? I'm gonna leave it at that. But let's talk about the main attraction, and that's Kawhi Leonard. Let's go ahead and pull something up real quick. I want to pull something up very quick. let y'all kind of see what Kawhi Leonard has been doing this season and in detail. Y'all come to smash the like button, smash that like button, please. All right. So Kawhi Leonard's averaging 20 points per game, 6.4 rebounds, and 3.7 assists in 41 games this season. Kawhi Leonard is shooting 49% from the field, 38% from the three, and 91% from the line. So almost a 50-40-90 year. Needs to get that 3-point shot up a little bit, and the field goals need to start, getting back to where he usually is, about 51 to 52%, which is still crazy for a wing to shoot 49% from the field, but it's not uncommon. SGA shooting, I think, 53, 54. You got who else am I thinking of? Jaylen Brown in the high 40s and so on and so on. So it can be done for a wing or even a point guard for efficiency to be there. But offensively, Kawhi Leonard has been all world. He's having his highest scoring total his career. Defensively, very, very active defensively. He's averaging, what is this? Let me make sure I got this correct. He's averaging 2.1 steals per game, which is leading the league in steals. He was at one point leading the league in free throw percentage. Right? Kawhi Leonard has been on a tear over the last couple months where, in my personal opinion, he's been the best player in the league over the last couple months, last 8 weeks, which is, like I said, that's already like, what, 25% of the season, or 30, or no, not 25. That's like 35% of the season. The Clippers were down in the dumps, talking about the 14th and 15th seed starting off the year. And I want to show y'all something real, since now we can see who really is the guy on the team, and we can kind of see now who actually has been leading the way and leading the charge all this time. I can really go deep into my bag on about what's been happening since that stretch happened. So like I said, the Clippers started their stretch back on, what is this, December 20th, when they went on their streak. So if you guys jump all the way from December 20th to this point, you guys are going to see the impact Kawhi Leonard had on the team and who was the guy really leading the charge. The Clippers were 7-21. They were the 14th seed in the Western Conference. They were at the verge of being pretty much looking like a rebuild team. Then a switch flips. The Clippers go on a 6-game winning streak. Oh, I'm sorry, 5 was this, a 6 or 5, a 5-game or 6-game winning streak. And if you guys see, out of those 5 games, those 5 wins, Kawhi Leonard led 4 out of 5. Was leading scorer out of 4 or 5 of those games. He continuously, if you guys see in this column, see Lakers, he has 32. Against the Rockets, he has 41. Portland, Harden had 34. Against Detroit, Kawhi had 55. Against Sacramento, Kawhi had 33. Against Utah, Kawhi had 45. Against Boston, Kawhi and them lost. He had 22. Against Golden State, he had 24. Had a average efficient game. Against New York, he had 25. They lost. Then they go back on their streak. Harden has 31 against Brooklyn. Kawhi has 26 against Detroit. Kawhi has 35 against Charlotte. Kawhi has 33 against Washington. Harden has 31 against Toronto. This is when Kawhi Leonard would miss a few games. He had Harden had 36 against Washington. They won that game. Harden had 24 against Chicago. They lost that game. Kawhi comes back. He has 24 against Los Angeles. They win that game. Kawhi has 28 against Brooklyn. They win that game. Kawhi has 21 against Utah. They win that game. Against Denver, Harden has 25. They lose that game. Kawhi against Phoenix at Phoenix, he has 25. They win that game. This is when Harden started missing games on February the 1st when the trade was intact. Against Philadelphia, he has 29. Kawhi, they lose that game. He has 25 against Cleveland. They lose that game. Against Sacramento, he has 31. They win that game. 41 against Minnesota. Kawhi they win that game. 24 last night and 27 tonight. So since February 1st, they are 4-3 since February the 1st, since Harden has been absent. So they beat Cleveland, they beat Minnesota, Houston, and Phoenix, all playoff teams. All playoff teams they've beaten. Down the stretch over the next few games, make sure y'all smash the like button. They got Denver, LA, Minnesota again. They got Golden State. They got the Spurs. They got New York. They got Minnesota again. They got some very playoff Western Conference caliber teams. At the rate that we've been seeing him playing, and you guys I've just showed y'all who was leading the charge in that streak. All this bullshit about Harden. You guys are starting to see, and y'all going to see, Harden was nothing a person that was just in the way of who was actually the one leading the team. Quad is kept. The whole reason the Clippers fell into the hole is because when Kawhi went down from them, you remember them 10 games that Kawhi Leonard missed because of that sprained ankle. People said he was faking, where his leg pretty much went in the L shape, as y'all can see right here. Yeah, that ankle, they went 1-9 in them 10 games that he was out. They went 1-9. 1-9. Let me show y'all on the schedule. When Kawhi Leonard missed after the Miami game, right? We're going to go all the way back to the Miami, right? What was that, November 3rd? The Clippers went 1-9. Or I think either 1-9 or 2-8. They lost to Oklahoma City, of course. They lost to Phoenix back-to-back times. They lost to Atlanta. They lost to Denver. They beat Dallas in overtime, which was the worst team in the Western Conference. They lost to Boston. They lost to Philly. They lost to Orlando. They beat Charlotte, which was a terrible team. They lost to Cleveland. They lost to the Lakers. They continuously lost games with Kawhi Leonard and Harden on the court. But then, like I just showed y'all, a switch flipped where Kawhi took over and he became the leading scorer on the team, where he was carrying the team on his back. And y'all seeing it again right now. So when the All-Star break is done and then they go back to resuming play, when they get Darius Garland back, yes, when they get Darius Garland back, this defense, the offense is going to match it. The offense is going to that y'all just seen tonight against the Houston Rockets, against the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's going to match. Because now you're going to have a real point guard who understands. Look, my job is to make your job easier, not make your job harder. What does that mean? I'm giving you the ball where you like the ball, not parking you in the corner, not icing you out the offense, not keeping the ball stuck to me and the guys rolling to the basket, which is the center. You're coming down the court, you're touching the ball every time. If my best player don't touch the ball multiple possessions in a row, there is a problem. Ty Lue, James Harden. The Clippers are 4-3. since the trade. Not to just say it wasn't just it's not just hell. It's not just Harden, it's Visca Zubac too. Let's just keep it a bean. The Clippers went 5-0, starting the streak off without Visca Zubac. I think Zubac has his quote unquote strengths, but he has his weaknesses as well. Because of the ability of Brook Lopez to stretch the floor, now you see an aggressive Kawhi Leonard where he can just get to the rim because there's nobody blocking him out the way. You can space the court, leaving Kawhi Leonard to see nothing but green going to the basket. You know how many dunks he's been having as of late? He wasn't doing that with Zubac on the court unless it was a fast break and there was nobody in the way. But when you got a traditional center who can only operate 5 to 10 feet out the paint, who can't stretch the floor and sit on the perimeter, it's very tough for guys to get inside the lane. All this stuff, like I said, is strategic. That's the thing that I realized with Visca Zubac on the court. But also, I'm starting to realize the thing, like I said, they're going to have to do something about. They're going to have to fix this rebounding issue because I saw Kawhi Leonard had 12 rebounds tonight. Brook Lopez had 1. Giannis Niederhauser had 3. I've seen Giannis against Minnesota I think he had double-digit rebounds. So he will crash that glass, but he is still a rookie. Brook Lopez, you having having 1 rebound in an NBA game playing 30-plus minutes is unacceptable. But then again, he moves like a fossil on the court. This is a problem the Clippers are going to have to face. I don't know what their plan is going to be. I don't know if Kawhi Leonard is going to continuously keep this up as far as him getting rebounds off that glass. But your center should not have 1 rebound. That's horrible. And you're playing 30-plus minutes. We know you can stretch the floor. We know that you can shoot. We know you should have good touch. Damn it, can you get 7 rebounds? Can you get 8? And my goodness, can you protect the rim? Can protect the rim? But Brook hit some big shots tonight. That's one thing. He is a championship center, but damn it, you can't have 1 rebound. As y'all come to, make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's go back to this title of discussion. This man belongs in the MVP conversation. Yes, him. Why is that? Because he has been known as his most valuable player. Most valuable player to the team. Meaning what? If you take him off the team, what do they look like? If you take Kawhi Leonard off the Clippers, what are they? And when he's there, what are they? Well, we've seen them without Kawhi Leonard this year. I think they're 4-13. They went 2-8 with their quote-unquote second best player at the time leading the charge. See, this is why I'd say what I say. I don't just be saying it to say I got data, facts, and game film to back up what I'm saying. The Clippers went 2-8 in that stretch when Kawhi Leonard hurt his ankle. Now that James Harden is no longer around, you guys can see what the team is when it's built around him. The Clippers are 4-3, beating competitive teams. They've already won more games with Kawhi Leonard leading the charge for a consecutive amount of games than what James Harden has in more time. Meaning what? They should have been building around Kawhi Leonard, not James Harden. Why do I keep saying that? Because this is what I'm telling y'all. The Clippers have been doing this for a long period. That's why I said they wasted 2.5 years with him. You had this guy who wasn't even the first or second best player being treated like he was the guy that you got to make comfortable. Fuck that. Because you're losing ball games. I don't care how many points. I don't care how many oohs and ahs he gets. I care about that win and loss total record. Who are you elevating around you? Are you trying to prove you're the guy while verbally saying he is? Or are you actually trying to empower and make his job easier. Icing him out the offense, tell him to go sit in the corner. All that shit is not making Kawhi Leonard better. You know what's making him better? Giving him the ball, letting him touch the rock every possession. He ain't got to even shoot it every, but letting him touch the ball. When you let him touch the ball, great things happen. Offensively and defensively. You know how many deflections, the Clippers had tonight? You know how many fast breaks they had tonight? This is the first time they didn't run up and down that damn court that I've seen since when they had Russell Westbrook. I mean, my gosh, they were Chris Dunn, Benedict Mathurin, Kawhi Leonard, Derrick Jones Jr. That lineup alone had so many deflections. They let Kevin Durant had 8 turnovers. The Rockets had 21 turnovers 22 turnovers as a team. What a breath of fresh air to watch. As y'all come there, make sure y'all smash that like button. This is a team you build around and good things happen. MVP conversation. I got a few more minutes. I'm going to let y'all in. If you guys look at what I'm about to say, the Kia MVP ladder right here, and y'all can answer the question for yourself. Is Kawhi Leonard top 3? Is he top 5, top 8 to 10, or is he not in the conversation? According to Kia NBA MVP, these are the guys that are on the MVP conversation. You got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Luka Doncic, Nikola Jokic, Cade Cunningham, and Victor Wembanyama. Next 10, you got Jaylen Brown, Donovan Mitchell, Anthony Edwards, Jalen Brunson, and Tyrese Maxey. Okay. Well, like I said, it's called the most valuable player. Meaning, if you take them off the team, what are they? And when they are on the court, what are they? And also head-to-heads matter as well. If you look at, let's start with Victor Wembanyama real quick. Let me see something. Let me see something very quickly. Y'all hold tight, bro. Y'all hold tight. Yep. The Clippers and Spurs have not played this year yet. So they don't play their first game till March the 6th. So based off of that, it's hard. You can't even really match them up because they haven't played against each other. But you can say the Spurs have been a top 2 seed for the majority of the season. But then again, if y'all look at it, the Spurs have a winning record without Victor Wembanyama. The addition of De'Aaron Fox, the play of Stephon Castle, the experience of Harrison Barnes, the other young guys, Keldon Johnson, Jeremy Sohan, who just got released from the team, and so on and so on. The Spurs have a well-built team. Not to say Victor Wembanyama isn't great or he's not a up-and-coming star. But outside of being okay, Oklahoma City and being a mismatch against them, the Spurs have proved to be a good team even without him. And again, it's called MVP. How good are you not just with your player on the court, but how good are you off the court? I think if the Spurs lose Victor Wembanyama, they're still a playoff team. If the Clippers lose Kawhi Leonard, they asses in 13, 14 spot. Now, if you got Darius Garland on the team, I still think they're a play-in team. And like I said, that's being nice because they're a playing team right now. But what I'm saying is the Spurs are still a better team than the Clippers, even if you take Victor Wembanyama off the team and Kawhi Leonard off the team. Kawhi Leonard's having to do more lifting on his team than what Victor Wembanyama's having to do on his team. They got him number 5. I personally believe they're pushing Wembanyama because of him being international, but that's just my personal opinion. Because they'd had this man top 5 before the season even started. I gotta see him in the postseason. I gotta see if he can be game plan for it. But they have been beating up on the top teams. They beat OKC. They beat Houston. I ain't really seen them against Denver. They beat Phoenix. They beat the hell out the Lakers. They've been beating top teams. I gotta see them against the Clippers because personally, if you got Kawhi and Victor Wembanyama facing each other, especially in a series, I already know who's gonna come out having the better performance. Now, who wins that series is up in the air. I gotta see how this team is with Darius Garland, which I still think they're gonna be a great team. But as far as who's gonna be the best player in that series, it's gonna be Kawhi Leonard. As y'all come to smash that like button. Kay Cunningham. Pistons are first in the West, in the Eastern Conference. Right? They're first in the Eastern Conference. They have been rolling. They've been the best team in the Eastern Conference pretty much all season. So, and they have basically built a culture that's highly respectable behind JB Bickerstaff and Kay Cunningham. So I don't think you can't say nothing but good things about what they got going on over there. Right? It's well respected. But take me back to that December 29th game, right before the new year, and Kawhi Leonard had his career high at 55 points. So that's the only game that the Clippers and the Pistons faced with Kawhi and Cade on the court. Again, most valuable. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Pistons have either a 500 record without Cade Cunningham, or they have a borderline. They either have a 5 and they have a They have a borderline better record without Cade Cunningham, or they're at 500. Y'all can go check it out for yourself, but they're not no 4-13 like the Clippers are without Kawhi Leonard. Right? So if you take Cade Cunningham off the Pistons, I don't think they're a playoff, like a top ranked team, but in the Eastern Conference, they can be a playing team. They still a playing team. Because what is K? I think he's averaging 25 a game. Kawhi's averaging 27. K's averaging 9 assists per game. Good defensive player, but the Pistons have seemed to put an identity together where they built on a team. They're not just built on one guy. So they're able to, like, what am I saying? They're able to survive games without Cade Cunningham. I've seen them beat some teams without Cade Cunningham on the court. Even when they lost to when they beat the Clippers, or when the Clippers beat them in Detroit, Cade didn't even play that game. And they made that competitive. So that's why I'm trying to tell y'all, They're well coached and they have a very good coach. But Kawhi already put 55 on Detroit. He already put 55 on Kay Cunningham's team. So, yeah, the record with Detroit is higher than the record with the Clippers, but more valuable on whoever's team. I'm going with Klaw every time. Like I said, this damn record is what messes everything up. But I look at head-to-heads as well. And when we saw them face each other, Kawhi he made a statement. He made a statement. Kay Cunningham, I think, had 27 points in the second half, which was great. But Kawhi Leonard pretty much put it out there like, you ain't fucking with me, Cunningham. You're having a great year, but you're not me. Sorry, Hendo. He had a double nickel, man. He had his career high on the best team in the Eastern Conference. That's a statement. As y'all come there, smash that like button. So Victor Wembanyama, Kay Cunningham, they have better records, yes. But are they more valuable to their teams than what Kawhi Leonard is to his team? I don't think so. Let's continue. Let's go to Nikola Jokic. Well, remember that whole thing with Kawhi not playing? He don't play enough. Kawhi has played more games than Nikola Jokic this year. Now, what messes stuff up is that Jokic had beat Kawhi and the Clippers 2 times in a row. Where I think Jokic had 50 points, and then the last game he came back, he had like 27 or he had like 30 plus points. So, see, that's a thing right there. Now that we get a chance to see what the team looks like with Kawhi Leonard being at the rim and there's no restrictions because of James Harden in his way, and you got a bunch of guys that actually fit around him, I'm going to be interested to see, because they play Denver next. They play Denver next at home. Their first game back from the All-Star break. I'm going to be very interested to see how that game unfolds, because now you got Ben Mathurin, John Collins, and you're going to have Darius Garland back, I believe. So you know what that means? That means, Denver, you're going to have to guard. You're going to have to run, and no more double teams on the best player every single time. You're going to have to worry about 2-3 other options that going to get their own. They can get their own shot off. So you can't just load up on Kawhi Leonard play after play and just double him, or else you're going to have to pay with the other reinforcements. Now, the only thing I will say, though, that damn rebounding, they're going to have to find a way to combat that. Brook Lopez, you're going to have to be better than 1 rebound or 2 or 3 or 4. You're going to get somewhere around 6 to 8 rebounds a game. But then again, Kawhi's on a situation right now where he pretty much saying, you know what, just to make a statement like I did tonight, I'll go out there and get 10 rebounds. I'll get 12 rebounds. But he shouldn't have to be asked to do that every single night when you got a 7'1", 7'2" big in the paint. So Jokic, head-to-head, has been getting best of Kawhi and the Clippers. I agree. Hell, even the statistics, you guys can always point to the statistics with Jokic. Triple doubles. So you got that, but then again, the Nuggets were winning games without Jokic. They have a winning record without Jokic. Jamal Murray is starting to look like he's an all-star when Jokic is out the way. Peyton Watson's game elevates. They start to get off and run a little bit more. They're winning without Jokic on the court. The Clippers were not winning with Kawhi Leonard out the court outside of bum teams. Charlotte, Washington, and et cetera, et cetera. the Nuggets were beating good teams, and certain guys are starting to get more shine. So is Nikola Jokic more important to the Nuggets than what Kawhi Leonard is important to the Clippers? That's a serious question. Go look at the record the Clippers have without Kawhi Leonard on the court. And you had Harden for a 10-game stretch, they went 2-8. Fully healthy. Derrick Jones Jr. missed time. But with this team now, even with Harden, I doubt they beat Houston or make those games competitive. I doubt they beat Phoenix. And I doubt they beat Minnesota. Each one of them games, Kawhi made a statement. Smash the like button. Got a few minutes left. Be back and let y'all in 5 minutes. This is all MVP talk. All these guys have winning records. Their teams have winning records without them. Wembanyama, Cunningham, and Jokic, all three of those teams have winning records. Luka Doncic in the Los Angeles, and by the way, Kawhi's played more games than Jokic. Luka Doncic in Los Angeles Lakers. They also play the Lakers down the line. Now, let me tell you something. The Clippers have beat the Lakers 2 out of 3 times this season. First matchup, they lost to the Lakers at Staples Crypto. Second game against the Lakers, they won. And it was, the Lakers had a depleted roster. I think Luka Doncic got hurt early. Rui Hachimura wasn't there. Austin Reeves wasn't there. I'm thinking they're missing a couple more guys. So I didn't really count that game. But that third game, where both teams were presumably healthy, we saw who the best player on the court was. This is against LeBron James and Luka Doncic. Kawhi had a game-high 32 points, 12 rebounds. Was it a game high or I think it was a team high. I'm sorry, team high. But they beat the Lakers by, 15 points, 88-103? Luka Doncic's day is coming. Like I said, because of the backcourt the Clippers have now, with Darius Garland and Ben Mathurin, the Beach Boys are going to be exposed. Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves, you guys are going to have to guard. No more you looking pretty and taking plays off. No, sir. Ben Mathurin and Darius Garland are going to make them play defense. You know what that means? That's going to make them take away from their offense. Because guess what? When you're getting embarrassed, when you're getting blown past by, it does something to you on the court where we call you a target. No more double teams on Kawhi Leonard no more. Yes. Now Kawhi can focus solely on shutting down Luka's ass or shutting down LeBron's ass. Now LeBron has to make a choice. Luka has to make a choice. Austin Reeves have to make a choice. My guys are faster, stronger, and younger. Luka Doncic's stats are nice, but
when it comes to head-to-head matchups, as I've said time and time again, Kawhi Leonard has been owning Luka Doncic in every which way you can think of. Season, playoffs, go look it up. He has been owning Luka Doncic season and playoffs. So, as far as MVP concerned with Luka Doncic, I'm going to wait to the second half of the season because, like I said, Kawhi's jumping off that damn ladder. I'm not sure the Lakers' record without Luka Doncic. I think it's a losing one. He does have value to the team because the offense runs through him. He does lead the league in scoring. He does have value, but I'm telling y'all, that defensive side of the ball is where he gets exposed as much as he gets praised on the offense side of the ball. So I'll leave that alone. SGA, look, best team in the West, best team in the league right now, record-wise. I mean, just by default, you got to put him there. I mean, efficiency, scoring. I mean, he's the golden child of the NBA right now. So there's really only, in my personal opinion, you got Shea, you got Jokic. Even though the Nuggets have won games without him, you got to give him, praise of him, him beating the Clippers and having their number. Jaylen Brown also. Jaylen Brown. Quiet as kept. Jaylen Brown, last time he faced Kawhi Leonard, he had a 50-piece. Like I said, he's the only person I've seen who has went at Kawhi Leonard one on mano y mano. And I can respect that. I have Jaylen Brown in my top 3 in MVP voting. Yes. Because what has he been able to do with Boston? Keep him as a top 3 seed in the Eastern Conference without Jason Tatum. He has been averaging, I think, somewhere about 29, 30 points. Who takes both ends of the court seriously. Who's been doing more with less. Who's lost 4 of his starters. Kristaps Porzingis, Jrue Holiday, Al Horford, and Jason Tatum has not played a single game this year. All 4 of those guys from the championship team has not played one single game this year. Not one. So for you to be able to have that team where you have them, you're in my MVP conversation. These other guys, Donovan Mitchell, Anthony Edwards, Jalen Brunson, Tyrese Maxey, entertainers. They're entertainers. I mean, Anthony Edwards to me is a real baller, but what Kawhi did to Minnesota, and they got Minnesota again twice, we're going to see what happens. But these guys are, look, they got, obviously, Philly and Cleveland beat. They caught the Clippers at a time where, a lot of stuff was going on. I don't think they play either team again, which is fine. I think the Sixers, again, based off of how they play, it's a lot of stuff, on Maxey's shoulders. Yeah, they would not be a good team because, hell, the system is pretty much Maxey. So when they lose him, they don't really know what else to do. So, yeah, he's valuable to the Sixers. You can make the case for even Jalen Brunson with the Knicks. Even though they have all the star power they have, or all the weapons they have, I would like to see what they look like without Jalen Brunson. Anthony Edwards, Donovan Mitchell. I like to see what they all look like without their teams. But as far as these guys, 3 or 4 out of 5, these 5 players have teams that are winning teams without their star players. The Clippers, when Kawhi Leonard's not on that court, they are a worse team, and it's not even close. That's how you measure how valuable a player is. And that's why he belongs in the MVP conversation. Top 5. Let me go ahead and drop this link. Let y'all come in here and cook. See what y'all got to say. I just want to drop the link for y'all. Let me see. Jaylen Brown's on a mission this year. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Most certainly. He said, get them likes up. Wong Posh, Wong, brother. Get them likes up. Let me go to a few more comments. If y'all want to come in here and cook, I'll come here and cook. We got 67, 70 people. Let's go ahead and let y'all come in here. Few of y'all comments. He said when DG gets healthy, Clips are contenders. Fact. I mean, they can well sure be. They can well sure be. I can't wait for Darius Garland to get on the court. I can't wait. YD said high screen and roll creates advantage for your offense. Depends who's the ball handler. And it depends on the makeup of your team. If you got a team with a limited amount of ball handlers, I'm talking about like it don't do anything but put pressure on the ball handler to have to make a decision. I don't want the ball out of his hands and you rushing my ball handler with a double team. If they would have done that shit, man, Kawhi would have been double down the stretch. So he probably wouldn't get that shot off. Oh, we got my boy Hendo. What's good, Hendo?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's good, brother? Me? Yes, sir. Got you.
Okay. Yeah, man. Listen, it looked really good, man. Not gonna lie. I just finished watching the highlights of it. It looked really good. I don't like him, but he hooping. He definitely hooping right now. He giving me like the first, I think 2017 with the Spurs. Like that's how like he was looking like during when he was facing the Warriors and stuff, and he was just like killing them like off of everything. Like he couldn't miss. Like, and he really been doing this all year. I really noticed when he played my Pistons, and like that night, like we threw the kitchen sink at him. And it got to a point where I'm like, hey, bro, let's just go ahead and chalk it up, bro, because he ain't missing at all. Like it was like everything was just like the shot he wanted. Like his shot selection is insane. But yeah, I think if DG come back, yeah, y'all definitely gonna be scary. Definitely a dark horse.
Yeah, we I like how the team is built right now. I can't wait for DG to come back.
Yeah, I was watching my Pistons, beat up on the baby Raptors. You know what I'm saying? The baby dinosaurs. So I think, yeah, it's a lot of parity going on this year. I just like this is one of the first years like I truly in either conference, I truly don't know what the outcome will be. Like what I got so many different finals predictions and stuff in my head where I'm like before the season, I'm like, all right, for sure OKC, and then for sure maybe this and that. Now I'm like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't shock me if the Clippers got hot in the you know what I'm saying, the playoffs and happen to get to the Western Conference Finals because y'all don't got James Harden no more. So, you know what I'm saying, you freed yourself of that curse. So Now I can, you know what I'm saying, see y'all making it. I couldn't see y'all making it with that guy. So Cleveland, it's not happening this year. Sorry. It's not happening. He a curse, bro. I'm telling you. They ain't want to listen. I've been saying it for 3 years on my channel. He's a curse.
Man. Shit. Let me get to Mike and I'm gonna go to Kirk, man. What's good, Mike?
What's up with it, BJ? What's up to the panel, man? Hey,
What's
man, I'm gonna
happening, bro?
start. I'm gonna start off with the boy Ty Lue, man. I think he's been in a good groove for maybe like the last 20, 25 games. You know, ever since we went on this streak, his coaching been on another level. You know what I'm saying? Ty Lue really been doing his thing. And then as far as tonight, the way he was coaching, man, I love his lineups tonight. He didn't keep the bums on the floor. Not like that, not to say Kobe Sanders and Jordan Miller and them as bums, but he didn't keep that. He didn't overplay them, and I think he usually do that. You know what I mean? I think that helped. You feel me? I like the addition of Mathurin. Mathurin, we got another ball handler on the floor. It gives you another ball handler and another defender when you got him on the floor. You feel me? So I like the addition of dude. And since James Harden left, I don't know if you noticed, but our defense been on another level. The defense been, you know what I mean? Have you noticed that?
Right. You're right. Yes, sir.
I mean, hey, they was flying all over the place tonight. They flying. I'm talking about deflections. They had KD looking. I ain't never seen KD look this bad. I ain't. I'm pretty sure he had bad games like this. I
No,
haven't peeped it.
he
You
looked that
feel me?
bad before the Boston series, but
I'm pretty sure he's been in the league a long time. I'm pretty sure he had them type of games. Kawhi Leonard, he playing on another level right now. I think I think it's about 27 games left. If he could, if the Clippers could win, maybe like 19, 20 games, I think he should definitely be the MVP. The way he's playing, and not only
nah,
on offense, and he playing offense and defense. You feel me?
he ain't
If
the
you
only
been if
one.
not which he I'm just saying if they win another night out of these 27 games, if they win another 20, I think he got to be in consideration.
No, he
And
gonna
then I
be in
want
consideration for sure. That's a fact.
yeah. And then I want to speak on Derrick Jones Jr. his defense tonight. You feel me? We put him. I like when Shepard was going off. We couldn't do nothing with the boy. You feel me? We put Derrick Jones Jr. on him. Hey, he didn't score another bucket. They had to sit him down. I don't think he played the whole fourth quarter. You feel me? So I mean, we got a lot of defenders. You feel me? I like Brook Lopez, and then I gotta pop my shit. I was telling y'all, Zubac is not really like that. I said, dude, it's really an issue. Nobody wanted to believe me. Since he left the team, we've been better. We better without the dudes we lost. And then I'm gonna just wrap it up like that.
Yeah, I had to that too. Yeah, I think because you have been saying that. I think his limitations is what hurts the team. He can't stretch the floor. Brook can, even when he misses a shot, the offense just looks more fluid. Where it's like, okay, next possession. It's like
And
you can do more with that type of offense.
He's slow.
that's what I'm saying. Brooks slow too. Brooks slow as shit too. But it's just like what
Yeah, but
BJ said. He stretched the floor more. The thing,
he
and
played
he's
with
more.
Giannis too, so he can get up tempo because Giannis do have those moments where he going full speed and running in point forward. So Brook Lopez can get up but
Right, right.
Zubac,
But not
boy,
only that, G, I think his basketball IQ is just higher than Zubac. You feel me? And
he
you
more of a
seen that late in
veteran.
the fourth quarter. Yeah, you feel me? But Zoo been in the league a long time, and for him to be in the league this amount of time, the like him, the moves I would see him making the low post, it's like, man, you should know where you at, bro. You could score. You feel me?
Yeah,
All you gotta do is
but
go with the left or the right. You feel me? That's
yeah,
an
but
easy layup.
Brook Lopez been a starter like damn near
Oh yeah.
most of his
Hey,
career. So
Brook Lopez started off a low post scorer. He didn't even shoot
yeah,
threes at first. So he
he just
crafty.
able to adapt his game. He was able to adapt the three, adapt this, adapt being a rim protector, this and that. He was able to add something to his game every year of his career. That's why he won the championship with the Bucks, and that's why what I'm saying, y'all doing so well. This is what I thought that he would do for y'all at the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? Before You know,
Yeah,
James
that's what we've
Harden.
been lacking. We've been lacking a stretch five. You know, a lot of people get caught up in and they think that like big names win championships. You know, and it kind of comes down to that. I think you got to have a big name on your team, but for the most part, it comes down to make sure you got the right players at the right position, like having that stretch big. You know what I mean?
Right.
Having a wing defender, shit like that. I think it really comes down to that.
Hey, let me get to Kirk real quick, man. I'm gonna let y'all get at it. What's good, Kirk?
What's up, BJ? What's up with y'all? How y'all feeling, bro?
Oh man, feeling
Yeah,
lovely,
man,
man.
good shit.
What's the deal, man? I got shout out to Darius Garland and Kawhi for being first for them being like the more skilled players at their positions. Because I ain't gonna lie, Darius Garland's a very skilled point guard, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's very skilled. And both those players are like damn near my top, and they damn near my top 5 of my favorite players to watch in the NBA because it's just that deep. Darius can't stay healthy, but I'm glad he is on the Clippers. But I don't know if Kawhi is like. I mean, of course I mean, bro, top 5, but I don't know if he deserves being the MVP conversation. The way the Clippers, I mean, they turned around their season, but I ain't gonna lie, but it was. Not MVP because the Clippers are still what? They're like 10th seed right now, bro. 9th seed. Yeah, I don't know about MVP, bro. He got at least get out the play-in. You can't be in the play-in and be in the MVP conversation. I mean, that's just kind of that's disrespectful to the other players. I can't say he's in the MVP conversation, but he's in the top 5 conversation. I can't say he's an MVP candidate, not yet. Obviously, he's been playing like that. We all know that. That's why I mean, like y'all say, the MVP is cool, but I'd rather you be a top 5 player in the NBA before MVP conversation, because the real MVPs is obviously, like you said, Jaylen Brown, Shea, and Cade for real, because Cade been balling. And actually, Detroit's been balling, but he's been really elevating that team over there. And I would say Jokic too, but you know it's crazy. Jokic, I mean, Jamal Murray been stepping up his game too, so it's kind of hard to say Jokic because he's missed a lot of games too. So I really feel like it's Shea, Jaylen Brown, and Cade is the top MVP candidates for real. And maybe Wemby, but he's been out. And probably like honorable mentions like Luka and Anthony Edwards, because Anthony Edwards, he's been balling out of his mind actually. They 50. So I can't call Kawhi. He's not in the MVP conversation because they just start winning games, and they was very bad in the beginning of the season. So you can't be in the MVP conversation and your team was that bad in the beginning of the season because they was really bad. They was actually one of the worst teams in the NBA. So now they're.
I mean, but he been on a streak for like a quarter of the season. He been playing good basketball. You feel me? Outside of the time he missed, I mean that's why to me I say it depends on how they finish the season. It's 27 games left. If they stay hot and they win like 20 games out of the 27 or something close to that, I think he got to be in consideration.
I mean, well, we have to see. I mean, he could be in consideration. I agree with you on that, but not the way they started off the season that he could be in the MVP conversation. There's nothing wrong with that though, bro. It's not about the MVP conversation. It's about them making it to the playoffs. So.
I
MVP
think we for
conversation
sure making it to the playoffs. We for sure.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, nah, for sure. But MVP, like, nah. But we know Kawhi, like right now, he honestly he playing like he the truth, bro. So he playing like a top, like you said, like the best player in the world. So I'm not mad at that at all. I ain't gonna lie. It's probably, I mean, I would probably say Shea MVP, but it could be Cade. It could be. I feel like if Jaylen Brown, I mean, if the Celtics can touch the number 1 spot, because I ain't gonna lie, if they get the number 1 spot, Jaylen Brown MVP. But that's gonna be hard to get though. That number 1 spot's gonna be hard to get for Boston. But I probably still say Shea, bro, because their team is they still number 1 in the league. But I can't lie.
They got the Nuggets. They got the Nuggets, the Clippers after All-Star break. That's gonna be a big game. That's going to be a big game.
He said Clippers.
I'm interested. I want to see what happens. I think.
Hopefully, DG back.
Yeah, I think he'll be back. He said he's ready right now. He's just waiting to be cleared. So he said he's ready. He wants to play.
That's about to get okay.
But Mathurin, bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna put him on Jamal Murray. He needs to be starting, bro. He needs to be starting.
Yeah,
hey, BJ, I was saying the same thing. Hey, I think he needs to start for Dunn because
hell yeah,
I don't want another small backcourt. That's going to be a small backcourt with Garland and Dunn together.
Yeah, he needs to start over Dunn. I don't know
why, bro. Nigga, Mathurin 6'5", bro. He turned the momentum of the game with that turnover on Amen. That when he's pressuring on full court up the court, I was like, yeah, that's the guy I want on the crunch time.
That's what he does, though.
We've been missing that. We've been missing that right there.
Yeah.
Hey, I feel like that move right there, he made up for losing Norm Powell. Now it's like now we got Collins and we've been made up for Powell now.
Yes. I think he'll upgrade from Powell because he gives it to you on both, bro.
Hey, he younger too. He for sure upgrade.
But like you said, BJ, he a game changer. That's what he does, though. He's been playing. That's how he played in the Pacers. He's just a, I don't know. He a high energy player, bro. So and
he got hot in the finals. He got hot in the finals last year. I think he had 20. Yeah, he got 27 off the bench or some shit like that.
Yeah, he got hot in the playoffs in general. But there's a lot of games where he went off, and he was one of the reasons why they won that game. He's a tough player, though, bro.
He don't make mistakes either. Like if y'all notice, like he don't really turn the ball over, even though
he don't force it.
But he's super aggressive. Right? He's super aggressive. He knows how to draw. Like he puts pressure on the rim. I'm like, yes, that's the little 10 free throws. 10 free throws, made 9 of them. That's the type of player you need on the court.
Crazy.
That's high IQ.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, BJ. It's gonna be hard to turn over the ball when you're out there just trying to just play. Like, I mean, he's not he gets to it. Like he doesn't do too much, and he's not a playmaker, so he's gonna either score or defend or make the right pass. He's not gonna turn over the ball. Like he's not his job's not to take care of the ball. He's out there, like you said.
Them niggas make like Bogey and Jordan Miller and Chris, even his ass, like they be turning that ball over, bro, with some of the shit. Like the defense don't even be pressuring them like that. They just turn the shit over. Man, he ain't turning shit over.
Nah, he just get to it, bro. He's skilled as hell. Bro.
I like how Ty Lue didn't keep them on the floor like that, because that last game, I feel like that's how we lost the game. They start building momentum with all this careless turnover shit. We could have won yesterday.
Right. Yep. They only lost by I think 7.
Yep, they start coming back. We put the scrubs in and start against their starters, and we start coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Clippers is good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all definitely good for sure. Like you said, DG got to play though. I'm excited to see him play. It's just been a minute since I've seen him on the floor, bro. Like it's been a hot minute. He's been out for a couple games, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
I'm gonna keep it a buck. And I think the change of scenery gonna help DG too. I think that's gonna spark him back up, because I feel like when I watched him in the beginning of the season, I feel like he really didn't want to. It was something lacking. I don't know. You feel me? I think that Cleveland could do something like that to you. Cleveland born like that. He in LA. I think that's gonna spark him up just a little bit.
It's definitely gonna spark him up too.
What y'all think of the standings right here? This is the standings. Like Clippers number 9 and. Teams are pretty close with each other from like what is this 4 to like 8, 4 to 7, 4 to 8.
Y'all gonna pass up. We're definitely gonna pass with the Warriors for sure.
We for sure pass it, and the Suns.
The Suns gonna be tough though, man. Suns is a good.
D Book hurt. That's long why D Book hurt. But then that All-Star break gonna help D Book too. All-Star break
Lakers is such a I feel like the Timberwolves and the Lakers, man. That's such a.
Yeah, we might could catch up to them, because I'm gonna tell you, the Lakers look like it's ready to crumble.
They always look like that shit though. But the Timberwolves, bro, they definitely I ain't gonna lie. Anthony Edwards is balling over there. He's balling out of his mind.
He's doing his thing.
He's balling out of his mind over there, bro. But
they gotta get him some help. They gotta get him some help though.
I don't know, bro. It's always some help, bro. They don't need no help. They need to start winning games, bro. Bro,
I think they need another star.
That same squad. Nah, bro, that same squad, they went to the Western Conference Finals, bro. You don't need more help, bro. They need to figure it out at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I feel
You
like
can't
that's what
get
they
no
was
more. How much
lacking,
else
though.
can
I
you
feel like
get?
that's what they was lacking. They was lacking a little star power. It's like he the only, you could say the power forward over. I can't think of his name. You could say
Randall.
he low
Nah,
key,
he's
yeah,
not Randall.
Randall low key, but I don't think he a star no more. I feel like he fell off a little
Who are
bit.
they gonna
He
get
go,
though?
I don't know. But
I don't know.
they got the pieces. I feel like they got pieces, and then they got draft picks. I feel like they could get somebody.
I don't. I don't know, bro. There's so many excuses going on with the Timberwolves, bro. I be hearing people talk like I'm like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know about them. They need to figure out what the hell's going on over there because they have a good squad over there. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe get rid of George. Maybe get Kuminga. Go ahead and get Kuminga. Go ahead and get him.
I think they more top heavy. It's like the bench. You don't got nobody coming out the bench outside of Reed that I could really think of that's impactful.
Who's off their bench though? Bones. They still got Bones over there.
Bones starting now.
Yeah, maybe you're right. They probably do need some help over there. The Timberwolves, yeah, because Ant over there doing a lot over there. For the, I mean, he's doing way too much actually, but they winning games though.
Hey BJ, you know what I'm keeping an eye on, man? That Pacers pick. Pacers 1, 2 in a row.
Is it unprotected or protected?
I think it's protected for like picks 1 through 4, and then 9 through something. But if it land 5 through 9, we got action. That's us. If it land 5
gonna be
through 9.
tough.
But look, they right where we need to be right now. They only got a 52% chance to keep their pick. So you never know how that go. It's a toss up. I think when Zubac start playing over there, that's gonna help him out too.
Yeah, I don't know when is he supposed to be. They said they trying to turn him into a stretch 5.
That's funny as shit.
They probably could. I mean, that was Ty Lue. I think that was us really like slowing his development down because at one time I seen he had a little 10 foot jumper. It seemed like he was making that, and then he just stopped shooting.
Yeah, man. If he gets a stretch 5, then yeah, Zubac gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
you're already a problem inside, but if he develop his 3-point shot or midi, then yeah, he's gonna be a serious problem.
He just need that
they don't
mid-range.
slow down Yannick. I hope they don't slow down Yannick really in his development and let him shoot the 3. I mean, I seen him shoot it a couple times. He ain't made none, but his jumper don't look bad. You feel me? Yannick got a lot of skill. Yannick, our rookie. I don't know if you peep him. He got a lot of development, to do, but he got some skill too. He could put the ball on the floor. I wouldn't trust him to consistently do it right now at this stage, but he got some shit to work with.
Yeah, I just think he needs to just play. I think he needs to continue to get real minutes.
Hey, what you think about the boy Isaiah Jackson? You think they're gonna give him minutes, or what you think he gonna ride the bench?
Yeah, I think he's gonna ride the bench. I don't think he's gonna get real minutes.
He seemed like an energy player you could, put in for about, 7-10 minutes a game.
Yeah, I know he's about 6'9".
He got some size on him. At least to a back. When Ty Lue want to do that small ball bullshit, he might be a cool center for you.
Yeah,
he'll
bro.
still be able to rebound and shit like that.
Yeah, that guy get somebody to rebound. Cause Brook having 1 rebound, bro, tonight in like 30 minutes. That shit is whack.
Yeah,
that's not his first time doing that shit either, BJ.
Yeah, nah, that
he
shit
stayed doing some shit like that, bro. I'm
gonna keep it a buck. The boy Collins is gonna have to step up on the boards too.
Right.
He's gonna have to help.
He can rebound though. Collins can rebound in general though. I've seen him rebound before.
I like to at least see him start getting 6-7 a game.
He usually do.
He gotta start being more involved, like as far as shot attempts, because he got the efficiency. He just ain't got the volume of shots. I don't know if it's just because Ty Lue, yeah, he ain't drawing him no plays for him because he can't. It ain't like he can operate and get his own shot on the perimeter. He has to be set up somewhat.
But you know what? He been developing a little low post shot where he been, he'll back you down and turn around and shoot over you. He's been doing that like the last 3 games, and it been cash money too. I didn't see him do it tonight, but the last 3 games I seen him for sure hit that shot. So I
Yeah.
kind
You
of
have to
like
have
when
the
he getting
vet,
hot
bro.
though. Hey, he getting hot right now.
I'm about to say
way
John
better than
Collins, bro.
he
I mean,
way better than when he started. He way better than when he started the season.
yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. John Collins is not a rookie, bro. He played better at other teams, bro. He played better. He's played better in Utah and Atlanta, bro. John Collins he's a good player, bro. Like you
Speaking of
just said,
him, speaking of him though, hey BJ, do you bring him back because he a free agent? Do
Who
you let
that?
him walk for nothing? John
What,
Collins.
Bigelow? Oh, John Collins? Oh, man.
I feel like he played himself for at least another contract. I wouldn't go crazy, but I'll give him another contract.
you signed John Collins back. Yes. Why not? Well, he's not hurting
Yeah,
your team.
I feel like you can't lose him for nothing.
Yeah, I would sign him back
He's
because,
not hurting your team at all.
yeah, I think he's good in the playoffs, too. I think he'll be good. Yeah, I
Oh,
would
John
sign him
Collins,
back.
hell yeah, bro. Yes, use John Collins, bro. That's a veteran power forward right there, bro.
Nah, yeah, I'm the real. Got nice size and everything. 6'9".
Because he's like you just
we
say,
was
at
missing
any
that.
given time. Yeah, exactly, bro. At any given time, he can give you 20 and 10. Any given
Nah,
time.
that's a fact.
With 2 threes a game.
An efficient 20 and 10 too.
Yeah, no, he's a skilled power forward, bro. But like y'all said, it's probably the system that they run in that he's not getting enough touches and whatnot. But this ain't nothing new to John Collins, bro. He's a good player, bro. Well, I feel like y'all said, DG, there's Garland, he'll get him more involved, especially with the oops and everything like that. So
yeah. And let me ask you this: what's up with Houston? Like, is they point guard? Is he ever coming back, or is he out for the whole season?
he's out for the whole season, bro.
Yeah, for the season.
He tore his ACL, bro.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah, he
they're
tore
not
his
going
ACL.
far in the playoffs. I'm gonna tell you, because they need a point guard. I seen that in the fourth quarter when the boy D'd up on Amin Thompson like that. I said, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Him bringing the ball up the court in the fourth quarter, because I feel like throughout the game he exerts so much energy that he got to be tired by the fourth quarter. If you press him,
You talking Mary Thompson?
yeah, I don't think he got a good handle like that. And then he exerts so much energy throughout the game. I know he's tired, so. Yeah, I mean they got to do something like what Ty Lue do with us when we had James Harden. Put somebody else in the backcourt with him while he bring the ball up.
He's not a point guard, bro. So they only doing what they need to do. No, he's not a point guard, bro.
And it's slowing him down too, because if you just put him at the wing or maybe even at the 2, he'll be way more explosive. That point guard shit is slowing him down. I don't know why they don't let Shepard start. I mean, I don't understand that.
It's probably a height issue.
I think, but at least it helped. That shit is slowing the boy down. It's slowing his development down.
Yeah, because he's actually he's a high flyer, bro.
Yeah, he's supposed to be slashing to the basket on some,
He's supposed to be doing what Benefit Matthews, what he's doing. That's what he's supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
He's supposed to be attacking you at every second that he get. Because he's actually Amir Thompson is tough, bro. He's not a point guard.
Yeah. No, hell yeah. He hard. I think he probably the most athletic person came through the league right now. And he only been there a few years. You can see it already.
I keep hearing that, bro. That must be true. One of my boys said that shit.
Man, you ever watch him move on? That nigga move like a creative player. I never seen nobody move as fluid and with that size and that speed. I ain't seen that.
Yeah, he moved crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Pause. But yeah, no, he definitely do. He definitely do. But yeah, no, we'll see what the Clippers do, bro. Everyone got to play. But they playing really good though. Well, at least Kawhi's playing really good.
They playing good ball.
No, they definitely are though, bro. But I know y'all said that you can know when a player is MVP when his team's not bad. I feel like even if your team's playing good without you, I mean, you still have value to the team. I mean, I don't think your team needs to play bad and then you need to play good for you to show that you have value. if that makes sense. Because OKC, they got. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, they winning games without Shea right now. But I wouldn't be damned to say that they're better without Shea. I would not say that. 'Cause, you know, what I mean, it's a you can win games with your team. It's not about. I don't think it's about you like your team winning games without you. It's not because your team win games without you, but it's about like how easier is it when you're playing. Like, does your teammate make it easier for you? That's my thing. Like,
Nah, I see what you're saying. Because with OKC, it's like it don't matter who's out the lineup. It's like the next man up. That's the way they play. Next man up. Whoever can step up is like they're gonna fill the position perfect. You feel me? I watched Isaiah Joe go off like the other day. He had like 20-something points.
well, right now, Jalen Williams, he's running the offense right now, but
he just came back. What he came back 2 games ago or something like that.
yeah, he did actually.
Laker game.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to say, but even when y'all remember when the Bulls, when Jordan was out, they was playing good without Jordan too. But obviously they needed Jordan. You can play good without a great player.
Definitely gonna need the superstar. You gonna need the superstar, but a good coach, he could call some plays in your team and all that.
Yeah,
that's the type of team y'all got. Y'all got a good team like that.
That's what exactly.
We can't afford to lose Kawhi. If Kawhi go out, we're gonna be fucked up.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And that should mean something. That should mean a lot. For you to have a guy that missed that much time, and then you got other guys. It's not common, Kirk, for your best player to be out and you still like winning games. Like for a nigga that is, I think the Clippers are 4-13 without Kawhi. Jokic, they got a winning record.
I see what you're saying.
They got a winning record. SGA got a winning record. These star players, their teams having winning records. So what am I supposed to say with a nigga that's missing games and they got a losing record?
That means that the team's not that good.
But when he comes back,
that show you the type of team that he carrying too, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. I of course, yeah. I'm about to say you gotta give credit to Kawhi, but that shows you how exactly because it's like LeBron leaving his teams, and his teams are like the worst ever.
No, it's like the Lakers situation right now. Luka gone, and the Lakers is waiting to see who's gonna step up. Is it gonna be Bron that carry him to win some games, and while Luka out, or is it gonna be Reeves? And lately, shit, they both been kind of fucking up lately. I don't think they could.
Luka's a big part of their offense, though, bro. That's what.
That's a fact. But yeah, but Bron, come on, Bron's supposed to be able to.
Bron is in his 23rd year, bro. I'm not bro. I'm not even about to do this with LeBron.
But this is my thing, though. If the league gonna give you all this, they made you an all-star, and you get all these perks. You gotta come on. We can't be saying that 23rd year shit.
I'm gonna say that, bro. I don't have no type of faith in LeBron at this stage of his career. I haven't had this faith in LeBron, bro.
Or I mean, it could be Reeves too. They say Reeves is really like. I don't think Reeves is
not. Nah, bro. You put the pressure on Reeves, bro. He's gonna crumble, bro. Reeves is a good what is it called, bro? He's just good. He just like I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what to call it, but he's not bro. You can't have him run the team, bro, because he's gonna crumble, bro. He needs someone next to him. That's what he can't do that shit by himself, bro. It's too much.
I want to see them against the Clippers, bro. When they Lakers play the Clippers, bro, they're gonna be attacking Reeves and Luka.
Exactly.
Garland and Matthew be attacking the Beach Boys, man. I can't wait for that shit.
The Beach Boy.
Nah, that's gonna be a good one right there.
That's gonna be embarrassing, BJ. They them boys cannot guard, and that's another reason why. Exactly. Like you want Reeves to run the offense, bro. You can't even guard, bro. It's about to get.
That's gonna do something when you targeted. And Mike, you can attest to this. When you are targeted throughout an entirety of a game, bro, for an offensive good player, bro, their production is going to drop because now they're not even thinking about scoring. They're just thinking about, damn, I hope I don't keep getting embarrassed. It throws a whole game off. So if
I'll give you an example. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
If you got a target throughout an entire game,
right,
bro, that is detrimental, bro, to your psyche.
That's a fact. But look, I'll give you an example of that, right? Look at the game we played today, right? The boy, what's his name? What's Smith? I can't think of his whole name, but Smith, right? For the Rockets, the power forward over Jabari Smith, yeah. He was having a cool game. Collins banged on him, and I said, oh, that might have did something to him. and it slowed him down the rest of the game. You feel me? Like he kind of went at him a little bit. That's what Collins is starting to do his shit. But it took some momentum from him when he got dunked on, because he kind of gave him a facial.
I'm gonna say it's how you respond too, bro. It's how you respond. And but bro, I ain't gonna lie, you get tired too, bro. You ain't lying. It does play something on your psyche, because you be like, damn, I can't guard.
Even Kevin Durant tonight. Kevin Durant looked the same way. That's a superstar. That nigga, by the time we got to the fourth quarter, he was like, shit. Even Sengun. Well, I think shit, we brought it to their ass by the fourth quarter. They was like, God damn. And mind you,
Right.
we got the lead. We cut the lead down from 14 about 2 times.
That's tough. That's tough.
I seen they was gonna win the game when Mathurin turned Amen with that turnover. I was like, yeah, the Clippers gonna win. That was the momentum changer right there, in my opinion. I think that's when I said, okay, yeah, they gonna win the game.
I seen them creating turnovers
Look,
and shit like that. I said, the way we playing defense, I was like, if the offense catch up, we gonna be shit. We might got action.
No, but that's good though, bro. But that's good.
The lead never got too big. That's what helped us out.
That's good. Now the Clippers need to get back to their defensive schemes, bro. Because that shit beginning this year, that was terrible, bro. I was so mad watching the Clippers. I'm like, bro, what? Their defense was terrible, bro.
I peeped Cleveland out too. I said Cleveland they're gonna go through the same shit with James Harden. Don't get me wrong, they've been 3-0 since he came. But shit, he bring the same type of, and you know that's my boy too. I'm a James Harden fan, but I said on the defensive end, he's like you feel me? I don't think they got enough to make up for it.
But I can't cap though, Mike. Though they have the Cleveland that fits James Harden better than this team, because
they got perimeter scoring, and you got the 2 lob threats.
They got defense. He got defense in the paint. I ain't gonna lie. James Harden can. The thing about James Harden, bro, he can manipulate his way on an offense, and there's sometimes he needs that. But if it's like BJ just said, bro, if this is an okay team, bro, and you're a star, you're gonna see James Harden's flaws, but you're not really gonna see his flaws in Cleveland, because Cleveland's a good team, and Donovan Mitchell's gonna take a lot of pressure off James Harden. So
this is what I noticed with him. If you're a skilled player, right, and you know you can score a little bit, your production might go up two times when you go against James Harden. You feel me? You might 2x on James Harden, just the way he played defense. Like, and I'm thinking in the East, he gonna have a problem with Maxey. You feel me? Garland not so much, with Maxey the speed. And
but that's only a couple matches though, bro. I mean, of course, everyone gonna have a problem with Maxey. He can't guard. Of course, he can't guard Maxey. Maxey will fry his shit.
And then I'm gonna tell you, even in Boston, he gonna have a problem with Pritchard, because I watched him play Boston.
Pritchard tough though.
Pritchard went crazy on him. You feel me?
I mean, it's gonna be a problem.
And if you have a wild card matchup like a Charlotte or some shit like that, or Detroit, I don't even think he could fuck.
Nah, they could beat Charlotte, bro. They could beat Charlotte.
I don't think they could beat Detroit.
Of course they Detroit, but Detroit's a really good. Detroit tough though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Detroit tough. But James Harden, I ain't gonna lie, he do fit over there, bro. I can't even lie. He fits over there. If you give James Harden pieces, bro, they can make some shit shake, bro.
He got 6 turnovers.
I give James Harden that, bro. He fit over there, bro.
Turnovers.
What'd you say?
I said he had about 6 turnovers tonight.
I mean, he gonna do that shit, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm like you said, BJ. I'm glad he off this team, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad he over there doing. Go ahead and do James Harden shit, bro. Because that shit just fucks up. It do fuck up things, bro. But it's kind of like him going to like Philly, bro, and he kind of made Philly better, like with Embiid. Because you can give, as long as you give James Harden a team, then he's good. If he
brings a lot to a team, though.
What'd you say?
I said I feel like he brings a lot to whatever team he go to.
No, he do. That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna get to the foul line. He shoot the 3-pointer good. You feel me? And then he could pass the ball. You feel me?
He's a playmaker, bro.
Level. Exactly. So whatever he go to, he could he's gonna bring a little value.
Honestly, bro, I don't even think James Harden wanted. It's crazy, bro. As much as he was scoring on the Clippers, bro, I don't even think he wanted to be doing that. I feel like James Harden wanted to be an actual point guard. That's what I honestly think he really wanted to do that shit, bro.
But with that type rule one, as a point guard, you got to take care of the ball, bro.
Yeah,
you can't be having 6, 7, 8 turnovers, nigga, and call yourself a point guard. You don't value basketball.
Yeah, I can't cap. He don't be doing that shit. He be he be doing anything though, bro. But
he kind of careless with the ball.
But if y'all think about it, Brooklyn, Philly, I forget the other place, but he was playing point guard. I gave him that, bro. He was actually playing a point guard. I give him that. So I don't know.
Sure was good, YD.
What's up, Brody?
What's the deal, bro?
Hey, what's poppin'? Hey, about Kawhi being in the MVP discussion, that just depends on what you call in the discussion, like top what. I don't think he top 5. I got Shea, Luka, Joker, Cade, and Wemby. Then I got Jaylen Brown.
Damn.
And then I could put Kawhi like right there, like around like number 7. But so if you're saying like top 10, yeah. But for him to be in any like discussions, like seriously, first thing they need to do, bro, is get above 500. If you ask me. Like
they only 2 games behind right now.
Okay, well, holler at me in 2 games.
Oh yeah, they on their way. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying I can't put him over teams or over players who had a team already there though. But to be top 7, I mean that's cool. Like I just can't put him. I just can't put him top 5. Like until then, at least. You know what I mean?
No, that's what I said too.
That's your opinion. I feel you.
No, that's not even opinion. They're 9th seed. What are we? What the fuck?
Nah, I mean, I just feel like if you look at where they started from, right? I mean, they was probably 16 games below 500. So you know, I mean, for them to be only 2 games below 500 at the All-Star game, that nigga is playing out his mind. And then look at the numbers. You gotta look at the numbers too.
But that's his own personal run, though, Mike. That's not an MVP conversation. That's his own.
Come on, you got to think he's doing that against the whole league, man. Whoever
that's his own. But bro, that's his personal run, though. The MVP means like, bro, you're really like.
I feel like, I get you, right? I feel like a personal run is like 5-10 games. When you doing this shit for a stretch, 20-30 games, that's come on, that's a run right there. That's a run that should put you in an MVP discussion.
Nah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying, though, Mike. You said put you in the MVP discussion.
Yeah, I'm not saying that make you.
Okay, well then I go lie, Mike.
Not the MVP.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying he the MVP. I'm saying he.
That's what I'm saying. How many people are we talking about in the discussion?
I mean, it got to. I mean, shit. How many? It got to at least start off. Let's say 10, and we halfway through the season, right? So let's say it's 10 people, and I feel like towards the end of the season, right, it'll dwindle itself down to the 5 people that should be there.
That's why I said. That's why I said if y'all talking top 10, yeah, I give him that.
I feel like he there right now. I feel like he top 5, but that's
he's not top 5, bro.
Top 5 what?
Playing right now. You don't think he's top 5 right now?
No, bro.
Okay. Give me your 5.
He a top 5 player in the NBA. That's what Kawhi.
Okay, we're gonna go with the boy in Denver. We're gonna go with Joker. You feel me? Then we're gonna go with the boy Shea. You feel me? I like what Anthony Edwards is doing over there in Minnesota. You feel me?
Okay.
I like Cade, and then I'm gonna throw Kawhi in there.
Hell no.
How you gonna go past Luka? Luka number 2 right now on my list.
Man, Luka.
Even Jaylen Brown.
Luka, I don't like the way he play. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
What the? I'm gonna keep it a buck because what about his production?
I can see if it was like the way he was playing. Y'all had the number 1 seed or something like that. Then I say, okay, it's working, right? But for him to take all them shots and then you end up with 30 points, that's cool. But you're not playing no defense.
But you putting a dude in there that's under 500, bro.
Hey, Kawhi doing that shit on both ends. He leading the league in steals, and then he's still giving you 28, 30 a night.
But he under 500.
2 games. He 2 games under 500. He started the season off hurt. You can't be mad at that.
I mean,
stop it.
Hey, bro. When we do MVPs, bro, we factor in team record. We don't just factor in team record while you're playing.
Hey, I feel like he's been on a cool enough stretch. You know, it ain't like he missed what, like the first 10 games.
I get that.
He came back and been balling.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. But how can you be top 5 in the MVP voting, bro? And your team under 500? That's never been heard of before.
Your team's in the play-in, actually. That's
Kawhi.
what's going on right now, bro.
Look. I'm just right now. I'm looking at the ceiling. I'm looking at okay. Look, you just walked down. Okay, you was just 16
Kawhi
games under
MVP
500,
candidate,
right?
bro.
I'm looking at the progress you done made. Now
Look at the MVP tracker right now. He's not even
listen to
top
this.
10, bro.
Hey, check it out. Let me ask you this: you
He's
don't
top
think they're
10
gonna
though.
finish above 500?
What up,
You don't
TJ?
think
No,
they're
he's
gonna
not. He's not even top 10 right now.
I
He's
don't agree
ninth
with that.
seed in the West, bro. So what qualified him to be MVP? Because he ain't doing nothing that we ain't seen before statistically, and his record not good. So what qualified him to be MVP?
He been
He not
beating
the
up
best
on
player
the
on the best
guys. He
team.
been beating up. He
He
been
not
beating up
doing
on
nothing
the
we
guys.
haven't seen
Hold
before.
on, hold on, hold on.
I think because
He
he
been
keep
But he
beating up
doing
on
what
the
he
hurt,
should
it
have
guys.
might
did at the
improve.
beginning of the season, though.
Hold on. Let BJ get off. Hold on.
I said he been beating up on the guys that are in front of him. He
Yeah,
gave
man.
That don't
K
mean nothing.
Cunningham. He
What that
gave K
mean?
Cunningham.
They
Hold on,
beat on
man.
him too.
Yeah, hold on. No. He gave K Cunningham's team 55.
55.
He been outplaying Kevin Durant every time he faced him. He been outplaying.
Durant beat him. Durant beat him last week.
He's been outplaying Luka Doncic when he plays him. I mean, the dudes that's in front of him, he's been
No,
outbeating.
he
The only
don't,
two
bro.
guys, the only two guys that I see really giving him problems is Jaylen Brown and Nikola Jokic, and when he's playing with Denver. SGA to
Nigga,
a sense,
Luka
but
gave
everybody
him
else, ain't nobody
30 at
really giving them
halftime.
issues.
You don't
What?
think shaky? You don't think
Luka
shaky?
had gave him 30 at halftime, and Jaylen Brown gave him 55.
No.
Hey, let's keep it. Hey, hold on. We beat the Lakers twice
when the
this season.
Clippers and Lakers played, 2 out of 3 times Kawhi was the best player on the court.
I can give
Come on,
hell
man.
yeah.
That's no question.
That's a fact.
No, for sure. That's facts.
So I gotta look at
But
that.
if we talk about MVP candidate and we talk about team record and statistically, he don't qualify for it because it's players that got better records and better stats.
Well,
That's why my whole argument been.
well, y'all can talk about that all y'all want to.
Look, my whole argument been. Hey, it depends on how they finish the season. You
But
feel
man,
me?
y'all can talk about all that all y'all want to, but I know one thing: somebody off the Spurs better be up there. I do know that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
SGA going to get it. SGA and Jokic.
Wemby number 5 right now.
Yeah,
And where Kawhi at? Where Kawhi at?
Discussion. Hey, Wemby should be in discussion for sure.
They don't got Kawhi not in it. They don't got Kawhi in there.
So what sense do it make that y'all claim he got top 5 seeds and he not even top 10 MVP tracker?
I don't give a fuck with. I don't give a fuck what NBA tracker said. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I watch. Look. This is what I say all the time, bro. A lot of these niggas that be voting, bro, don't know shit about. I don't give a fuck what they be talking about. You can't deny when you see him on the court. Though. When you see on the court when they play against each other, what do you see? When they go up against, when you put them up against each other, when you put them up against each other, what you see, not by no list, by some geeky ass dudes on a panel who got a vote on the NBA game. I don't give a fuck what they say.
So when you say,
DJ, you in the media, we care about what you say, so that's like hypocritical.
What you mean by that?
Like,
not hypocritical, because for you to say CJ he's not top 10 and keep saying over and over like it means
but
something.
He's not in the MVP track.
It don't mean
but BJ, to have an argument, he gotta be top 10 because that shows you having a better season.
Let's do a raise of hands. Who? Okay, Mike. Who on this panel says he should be top 10?
I got him number 7.
I think he a top 10 MVP. Nick, can y'all hear me?
I think he's top 10. I give Kawhi this season.
Hey, BJ, can you hear me?
He's not top 5 though, bro.
Okay, I was making sure because my mic low. All right,
he's not top 5.
Jaylen Durant MVP candidate too.
But if we talking
Jaylen Durant not no goddamn MVP candidate.
But I'm saying but switch the MVP tracker as we speak. They qualify who got a better record.
Fuck that tracker, man. That probably ain't even no.
I bet somebody out that top 3 gonna get MVP, and that I bet you somebody in that tracker gonna get MVP.
Jaylen Durant though, my nigga. Like,
no, I'm telling you, I'm not saying he better than Kawhi. I'm just telling you,
I know
that's who they qualify. Who got better record on the best teams?
Nobody. No, he's the second or third nigga on his own squad.
But they number 1. Kawhi number 9. They might even make the playoffs.
Is the best nigga, man.
Okay, I'm not saying Jaylen Durant is the MVP. I'm saying he in the MVP tracker. He in the bottom of the list.
Nobody care about that tracker. That shit don't be real.
The nigga he talking about is the best nigga.
Well, the niggas that's in the top 5 having the best season so far. So how it is real.
Only top 3 on that motherfucker matter if you gonna go off that tracker.
For real, yeah.
But
Bro,
it's not about going off the track. I'm
Because they
saying
didn't
you gotta
have Tyler
qualify
Hero
being
in
the
that
hunt to
motherfucking
be a
top 5
candidate, though,
a
bro.
couple years ago. Kawhi, if the
mean,
Clippers keep being steady and they keep winning, he gonna keep
That's what I
rising
You
on
can
said.
that
say
bitch
that for a
naturally.
lot of teams, though,
That's
bro.
what I said.
Can I finish what
no,
I'm saying,
Mike,
though?
you're right though. But we talking about right
If
now, y'all. We
he
ain't talking about in the future. We talking about right now, right today. We
right,
ain't
and
talking about like in the
he's a
future.
top, and Kawhi Leonard is a top 10 nigga, bro.
I
On the
agree. No, he ain't top 5, but he top 10 for sure.
he a
He's
top
not
10
he
MVP
can't be
nigga
top
for
5 in the
sure.
ninth seed, bro.
So what he did over
He
the
gotta be
last
top
30
5 in the
games?
ninth seed.
So what he been doing over the last 30 games don't mean
No,
nothing.
bro, I feel like y'all
Nigga,
getting
that's
this
why he
confused,
top
bro.
10.
I feel like y'all getting this confused, Mike. You can't confuse top 5 players in the NBA and top 5 MVP candidates. That's 2 different conversations. Kawhi is playing like a top.
I
Right.
agree with that. I agree with that.
Listen. I'm talking about MVP.
MVP
I'm
is
talking
top,
about
bro. I ain't gonna lie. You
hey,
cannot be top 5.
Man,
in
bro,
the
you
ninth
gotta be
seed,
at
bro.
least you gotta get over 500 before we even have a real discussion, bro.
There's no
Of course,
disrespect to
Kawhi better than a lot of them niggas that's ahead of him in the MVP race. But I'm saying, as we speak at this season, it's players that's having better seasons than him. Even a dude like Tyrese
Not no
Maxey
fucking
and Donovan
Jalen
Mitchell.
Duran,
I ain't gonna
nigga.
lie. CJ right, but
No,
guess what?
Switch. I said Jalen Durant because he's the MVP tracker. I based it off because he was the lowest on the tracker,
CJ
and
right
Kawhi
about
not even
that,
on that
bro.
tracker.
Maxey's having
That's
a better
why I said
season.
his
I ain't gonna
name.
lie. I'm picking
Man, that's
Kawhi
by
over Maxey
default.
as a player, though, bro. Kawhi's better than Maxey. We all know that. But Maxey's having the MVP better MVP.
Man, y'all
season
just saying
better
that shit off of the record, bro. Just keep it a band.
Nah,
Like
Maxey
Mike
not having
said,
no better MVP year than that nigga, man.
Maxey, what?
all you doing, I mean, all you can
Maxey,
say,
He's
bro, is
second in the
look,
league and still, ain't he, BJ?
hold on.
Maxey. And
Hold
like
on, I'm
top 5 in
saying
scoring.
like the record is the only reason people saying that, but they don't talk about why the
No,
record
his
is what
stats
it is.
too, bro. He averaging like 30.
Bro, your
What are you
stats,
talking about, BJ?
he's leading the league in free throw percentage and steals. What stats are you talking about? And he's averaging 28 points a game. He's affecting the game both ends of the ball. What stats are you talking about?
But you can say the same thing about Maxey, and he ain't had Embiid for majority of the season, or Paul George.
No.
And he gonna make the
I
playoffs. It's
said,
not
you
guaranteed
said,
that
okay,
Kawhi
but
even
you
make the
said
playoffs. They might
statistics. You
get kicked
said
out the
you said
play-in.
stats. Hold on, CJ. You said stats. The nigga's
Right.
leading the league in free throw percentage. He leading the league in steals. He's having better shooting splits than Maxey. What stats are you talking about?
They gotta go to team record then, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, let's get to that.
Yeah.
Let's get to the team record. Why did the Clippers have a 1-10 record when Kawhi Leonard was off the court?
Oh yeah, because James Harden.
Okay, so factor that shit in when you talk about the team record, bro. That shows how valuable he is when he's on the court. I'm not gonna ding a nigga when he's not playing.
I mean,
But does he get knocked for if he's not playing though? Because players that's played more games and played just as much games and having better seasons. We know Kawhi
Doncic
great,
got 42
but
games.
we just talking about.
Hold on. Luka Doncic
My
got
fault,
42
BJ.
games. Kawhi got 41 games. He's played more games than Nikola Jokic. He's played more games than Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's tough.
I'm not hearing that shit
Right,
about.
that's my whole point. So that shows you that it's not injury that's keeping him out the MVP race. It's that he not having a better season than these other players.
Bro, not even that, bro. They're ninth
I don't know
seed,
what
bro.
you mean by that,
They're
CJ.
ninth
I don't know what
seed,
you're
bro.
talking about.
BJ, we know Kawhi is a superstar, bro, but we gotta keep it real. Like I know you like Kawhi, but it's no
Yeah, nothing to
argument
do
that
with
he's
liking.
MVP,
I'm speaking
bro.
back, bro. CJ, you can't put that on me. I'm a real
Hey,
basketball nigga. I don't go back off of likes. I go off based
Hey.
off what I see.
If
I
it was
give
Steph
niggas
Curry,
credit
Bro,
when
we
I'm
look
gonna
at the
give them
game
credit,
too,
bro.
though, bro. Like we, I look like
I give credit where
if it was
credit's due,
another
bro.
player
like
that
different
When you talk
perspectives.
about,
Like I
hold on, when I
respect
talk
you.
about matchup, when
Good.
you matching the nigga up with somebody else, I'm looking how you go up against him. If I match Kawhi up with against Cade Cunningham and he drops 55
his
on
production,
defense,
his
bro, that
production
gotta
is
mean
gonna
that gotta
drop.
count for something.
That definitely does count for something. I ain't gonna cap.
I'm not just going to just put this nigga by default. Say, oh, he's having a better year based off of his team being better.
But that's what MVP matters. The most valuable player on a better team. If Kawhi doing something historical, it's different.
Okay,
but
so
he's
why?
not doing something
Okay, why do the
historical or
Pistons?
something
Why do the
different
Pistons?
that other
Why do
players
the Pistons have a
not
winning
doing.
record without Cade?
They are ninth seed.
Huh?
They're in the play-in.
It's a
Why do the
small
Pistons?
sample size. It's a small sample
It don't
size,
matter about
and
the sample size. It don't
This
matter about the
round,
sample
this
size.
run that we on not historical.
but that's not like who got better. Like what is that? That's not even an argument.
It is an argument. If you have a team, if you
Every
have a
team
player that's
operate
winning
different.
games,
Like
if you have a player, bro, and he's off the court and they still winning games,
like they doing with Jokic, bro, that means something. That means your team is.
All right, but let me see him do that for 40 games, because that's what the Clippers did without him and made the playoffs. James Harden and Norman Powell was holding it down last year. So let me see a team
Holding what down?
get that
Holding
sample
what
size.
down?
We talking about this year.
See, you can't see.
Well,
you
I'm
can't
saying, let me get 40 game sample size. Don't give me no 15 game sample size and say,
the 40
when
games.
it comes
Okay,
to the
you want the
playoff,
40
you're gonna
game
need them
sample
same
size? You want
players.
the 40 game sample size? They were a game out of the play-in.
There was
before he came back. Before he came back,
under
bro.
500.
But they kept it afloat, though, bro. They kept it afloat. If they didn't keep it afloat, they wouldn't be in a position to go in the
They were
playoffs.
almost, bro. They were a game out of the play-in.
I know, bro, but if James Harden and Norman Powell and Zubac wasn't stepping up and holding it down, they wouldn't be in position to get in the playoffs.
The Nuggets, hold on. The Nuggets been holding it down without Jokic, and they have a winning record without him. It ain't no 5 games. It ain't no 6 games. They had a viable winning record. They would have been a 3rd seed without Jokic this year.
No, they weren't, bro. That's only like a 15 game sample size, whatever. That's not a whole season. Wait till the playoffs come. It's a different game in the playoffs, bro.
At the pace the Nuggets were going, they were going to be a top 3 seed without Jokic.
And they got swept in the first round.
I don't know.
It don't matter. See, I'm talking about again.
No, but that matters. The value of the best player.
CJ. Keep it even. I said top 3 without Jokic, so I don't care about the Clippers being a playing team without Kawhi. Which team is better?
The Celtics top 3 without Tatum. They're not a better team without Tatum.
Okay, so that's why Jaylen Brown's on my top. But stop up here putting up Jokic like he's on this pedestal because this team is so good.
No, I ain't put him on a pedestal. His resume put him on a pedestal, not me.
They would have been a top 3 seed without. You couldn't say nothing about that. So you can't keep going back to last year, which is not what we even talking about, saying they would be a playing team.
We don't know they would have been a top 3 seed without Jokic, bro. That's a small sample
They were
size.
on a pace. They were on pace to be a top 3 seed. They were not losing, and they were not losing games.
She was on pace to win 73 games, and they didn't. So that don't mean nothing. You gotta wait till
every
the whole
time I get
season
CJ
over.
in the corner. Every time I get CJ in the corner, he
You
goes
ain't
to
getting
something
me in the
else.
corner. I'm dipping and dodging and sliding out the way.
Every time I get him in the corner, he always goes something else, bro. Every time he be dodging, bro.
What the hell is going on?
He be dodging.
Bro, like he in a boxing match. I'm dipping and dodging.
It's dodging.
Nigga, like he fighting or something. What is going on?
I can't cap though, BJ. The Nuggets is a good offensive team, though, bro. They are a really good offensive team.
That's what I'm saying. It's their system. That's what makes them so good.
We popped them niggas the other night, nigga, hard and Spider, nigga, and Allen. We popped them.
It happens.
Nah, forget all that. Forget all that.
Right, y'all talking about.
Forget all that again. What about them Spurs though? The Spurs beating everybody ass. Spurs ain't bullshit. They beat the shit out of OKC. They beat the shit out of Houston. They beat everybody. What we talking about here?
Spurs is tough, bro. The Spurs is very
It ain't bullshit. They beat the hell out of the Lakers the other night. They beating everybody.
Nobody played. Nobody played.
They would have beat y'all ass even if I don't would have played. They would have beat the shit out of y'all.
But it's still good. That nigga had like 37 at the half, though, bro.
If Luka would have played, they would have beat y'all ass.
Man, didn't nobody play.
Nigga, please. Even if they would have, they would have beat y'all ass.
They whooped that nigga too this year.
Bro, y'all ain't fucking with the Spurs, bro. Just let it go. LIG, let it go.
We'll see. We'll see in the playoffs, bro. We'll see.
We gonna see. They'll put y'all ass out in the first round.
Hey, you was the main one saying you didn't believe in the Spurs, nigga. You was the main one saying
said that. Stop lying on me, nigga.
Yes, you did, nigga. You said that about OKC.
Ain't believing no Spurs.
Bro, you said that about OKC. Yes, you did, bro.
No, you ain't never heard me say that.
Yes, you did, bro.
I don't even talk like that. What you talk, man? I don't even talk like that.
We was talking about OKC and the San Antonio Spurs, bro.
Bro, they beat OKC almost every time they played them. Why would I say that?
I know. That's why you saying in the playoffs. You were saying in the playoffs it's gonna be different.
I can't cap though, bro.
Oh,
they beat OKC without. They beat it.
You know what you said, nigga?
No, nigga. No.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what you said. I'm gonna show you.
You trying to put some shit on me?
No, nigga. It ain't about putting nothing on you. Nigga. I just remember what you said.
You trying to put some shit on me, but I tell you one thing. OKC, I meant to say the Spurs beating everybody ass. I do know that.
So they going to the okay. So they going to the finals.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to do in the playoffs. The playoffs is the playoffs. I'm talking about right now. I ain't talking about the playoffs. I'm talking about right now. What we're talking about right now. MVP. The MVP is a regular season award, not the playoff award. That's what we're talking about, ain't it?
So who you saying gonna win MVP? You talking about Wemby?
I think Wemby should get it.
Nah,
if you ask me, I think Wemby should get it.
Nah,
if you ask me,
in the conversation, though, bro, I don't think he should win MVP though.
I think FGA should get it because he left points on the floor because he ain't playing the full quarter, bro. So we got a war on for him because his team was dominating.
Y'all keep on bringing up this team aspect of the situation. Everything about team record.
I mean, niggas averaging 32.
The Spurs is beating everybody. The Spurs is beating everybody. Y'all keep on bringing up team record. The Spurs is beating everybody. So what we talking about?
No,
he in the running though, man.
But Wemby not the MVP though, bro.
The
Spurs putting everybody on their back.
And he's on like the minutes restrictions. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of gonna go against him.
He on the minutes restriction. And that makes it even worse. He on the minutes restriction doing what he doing.
That means it's more of his team than it is him.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That just had more impactful. Wemby is than a lot of these guys that's playing.
He beating wounded teams right now. The Lakers didn't play nobody.
Golden State. Nobody want to hear that.
No, he'll do that to anybody, bro. His height, he got an advantage on the court.
Nigga, everybody beat hurt teams. I don't want to hear that.
I'm saying, bro.
Everybody beat hurt teams. What are you saying?
Tonight they didn't play Steph. Like I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Everybody beat hurt teams. So what?
I'm just saying if
we gonna do that, we gotta take away a lot of wins from
you putting a little bit too much season on that. They whooping everybody.
I ain't putting enough season. I need to put some more. What you talking about? I need to put some more.
I don't believe you.
They beating everybody at the Spurs winning through everybody.
I don't believe you though. I don't believe that, bro.
Who y'all MVP then?
I got Wemby. Fuck it. I got Wemby. Fuck it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it's definitely Shea, bro.
I got Wemby.
I got Shea. I got Shea.
Nigga, okay, still winning without Shea.
They always been doing that, bro.
But what are you talking about? That ain't valuable.
Bro, why y'all niggas waste a small sample size off of what the player did the whole season?
That ain't valuable if your team winning without you.
Hold on.
That just means you got a good ass team.
Careful, Mingle.
He only missed like 4
What are
games.
you saying?
He only missed like 4 games.
Bro, I don't give a damn. If your team winning without you, you ain't valuable.
The Spurs was winning without Wemby.
Listen, man. The Spurs were winning. Man, the Spurs is a whole different team with Wemby on the court. The Spurs is a whole different team.
You can say that about every player in the MVP.
No, the Spurs is a whole different team without Wemby on the court.
You can say that about every one of the teams, bro.
Mingo, you forgot that OKC was injured at the beginning of the season and Shea was the only one holding it down? You forgot about that shit?
Then Wemby came into play and just took the show over.
Forgot about that, bro. Like,
the Spurs was winning without Wemby, bro.
Not really. Not really.
That whole in-season tournament, nigga, they was winning without Wemby.
Not really.
Well, they 4-2.
Really.
What the fuck is
They
that?
4-2.
That's 6 games.
No, Mango, they was bruh. Shea was holding it.
That's 6 games.
What's
he doing?
So why you bringing it up?
That's nasty, bro. That's nasty. Y'all being nasty right now, bro. That's nasty word.
You the one bringing up records.
That is nasty word.
Hey, so we supposed to penalize Shea that he only missed 6 games?
It don't matter. Wemby the MVP. Fuck that.
How many games Wemby done missed?
Wemby beating everybody ass. Even OKC. The team Kirk said was gonna win 80 games.
Bro, Wemby averaging 24 points a game, bro.
It don't matter, so what I mean?
Stop it.
Wemby impact is crazy. Wemby impact both ends of the floor at a high level. Not more than Shea, not more than Wemby.
But I can't. But
Wemby impact both ends of the floor at a high level.
They played with so many lineups this year, bro. You know how many lineups he played with this year, bro?
Bro, it don't matter. Wemby is the whole year, bro. Do you know niggas create players? Niggas create players on 2K like Wemby. He is a creative player. What you talking about?
I can't tell.
What you mean you can't tell? You must have just said no points on the Lakers.
Since he been in the league, nigga, what have he done?
You must have seen him drop no 40 points on the Lakers.
Bro, I am not champion what you do against the JV squad.
Nigga, they would have beat Luka them too. They would have beat LeBron too. Old ass.
BJ, he cooked himself.
What you saying?
They 10-4 without Victor.
Hey, bro, Wemby done missed 14 games this year, bro. And they 10-4 without him.
And that's a small sample size. How many games they done played? How many games they done played?
No, bro, you just
How many games have been played?
You cook, bro. You cook.
They 10-4 without. That's 14 games.
He just said the same thing about Shea. He just said the same thing about Shea, bro. He just
How many games? Why y'all won't answer the question? How many games have been played?
You cook, bro.
How many games have been played? Y'all won't answer the question. That's on the 14 games. How many games have been played?
It's the same thing with Shea. It don't matter.
Yeah, so y'all won't answer the question. Y'all won't answer the question.
Bro, we don't know exactly how many games.
They didn't miss as much games as Wemby, so
yeah,
that's
okay.
why it's 4-2 and 10-4.
He played like 30 games.
Okay. Okay.
No, Wemby is in the MVP conversation.
That's on the 14 games. How many games have been played overall so far?
We know that, bro. We know that. We all know that he played games. He's in the MVP conversation. Like, there's nothing.
I mean, I put him on games in the league, so he got a good chance this year. He got still keep winning.
This is a
5-1 like K been healthy.
He played in 38 games this year, bro.
They gonna forget though, like bro,
Wemby that guy,
OKC's been injured the whole.
That's why I don't really look at Wemby without the player, because if the playoffs come,
that shit ain't injured the whole year, bro. He's tripping, bro. They've been injured the whole
year. Understand, Wemby that guy, man. Just know that.
He is.
Just know that. Just know that.
Nah,
They
bro. I
5-1. That's a good record.
That is a good record.
He got great potential and he having a great season, but he still got like do something in the playoffs, bro. Like I can't really.
The MVP is not a playoff award.
We talking about the MVP though.
What are we talking about? Why do everybody try to add over the playoffs?
No, you right. No, you right. You right.
I'm with CJ. No, fuck that, bro. I'm with CJ. Before niggas talk about him like that, bro. He needs to do something in the playoffs, bro.
You can say that about Luka. You can say that about all these guys.
Nigga, Luka acting the ass in the playoffs. What you talking about?
Luka ain't did shit. He ain't won no ring. Like Shea.
Bro, I didn't say he win the ring. Bro, I didn't say he win the ring, bro.
But Mango, you talking about that with Luka? What did Wemby? What series did Wemby?
You can say that with a lot of guys.
He's smoking real dope.
He's smoking real dope.
You can say that with a lot of guys.
Nigga, Luka took his team to the finals.
Oh, that's what it's about, just getting there. Oh, okay.
No,
so
nigga,
Devin Booker. I guess you might want to talk about Devin Booker then, because they got to the finals. Let's talk about Devin Booker.
Oh my God.
At least let me see you in a first round.
Let's talk about Devin Booker. He got there. Let's talk about Devin Booker. He got there.
At least let me see you in the first round playoff series.
Jimmy Butler. He got there. Let's talk about Jimmy Butler. He got there.
Conversation, Mango. Come on, bro.
Let's talk about these guys that just got to the finals. Let's talk about these guys. They got there. Let's talk about
Nobody said you got to win a ring. We just talk about niggas. We just talking about niggas that ain't never even been to the playoffs.
They got there. Let's talk about it.
Nigga, Wemby ain't never been to the playoffs, nigga.
Why we ain't talking about the guys? Why we ain't talking about Devin Booker and Jimmy Butler?
Some of these records you got to factor in every other player.
They got there. They got there. Why we ain't talking about them?
One ain't never even been to the playoffs, nigga.
They got there. Why we ain't talking about them?
We can talk about him more than we can talk about Wemby.
But no, BJ, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Kawhi doing his thing though, bro, and he's staying healthy. So like,
Wemby
to be honest, I want to see him in the playoff. It'd be interesting.
Neither have Luka.
Luka done did 4 more than Wemby have, nigga.
Man, Luka ain't did shit. He lost just like Wemby lost.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know what you done changed.
You just be chatting, bro. You don't know basketball. You just be chatting.
Nah, nigga, you don't know basketball. Y'all niggas crazy,
man. He gonna be hard to stop, bro. Cause that Laker game, bro. That's telling right there. He had 37 at halftime. Like, I don't care who on the court, bro. You got 37 at halftime.
Okay, y'all remember that I don't care who on the court. Just remember that, bro.
No, I'm talking about your performance. Yeah, like. I'm not saying, he beat the Lakers, he beat Luka and LeBron. I'm just saying his performance.
Bro, that's easy. Okay, so tell me this. If Wemby didn't play and Luka did the same thing, you would have respect. Come on, bro.
But we know what they capable of doing, though. That's what really is great. That's something that Wemby is capable of doing. We know this potential.
All right, bro. Hey, bro. I think any player capable of doing that, bro, against anybody.
Let me get Mass in here, yo.
It's no resistance.
That's big.
What's good, Mass?
Hey, salute to you guys, man. Shit, I was asleep, man. I woke up and to turn my lights off, and I'm like, okay, let me just get my shit off real quick, man, just before I go to bed, bro. Um, Salute to you, BJ. Glad you're doing the stream tonight, bro. Good to hear from you, big
Salute,
dog.
bro.
Salute to all the panel and shit, man. Obviously, I'm a
man.
Rockets fan, so I watched the game tonight, bro. Kawhi Leonard was the best player on the court tonight, period. Wasn't even close. You saw his impact on both ends of the court. I was listening earlier. BJ made a great point. You saw how Kevin Durant was scared to guard Kawhi, but you saw Kawhi Leonard on Kevin Durant late in that game. You know, ball pressure, fighting through screens, etc. And so, I used to be a big KD fan, and I used to argue the other way, but I've come to the light, and as of late, the last year or two, just taking two steps back and reassessing how I look at basketball. Kawhi Leonard is a better player than Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying? And so, let me finish, bro. It's my opinion. Kawhi Leonard is a better basketball player than Kevin Durant. He impacts the game in more ways, and it just is what it is, bro. I mean, so I'm not even sure why that's even an argument. The Clippers had no business tonight winning this game. Zero. No, you trade Zubac and then you get rid of James and the Garden's hurt. And I mean, basically, if you're the Houston Rockets, you trap and blitz Kawhi all game long and you force, the others to beat you. This should have been a easy blowout. I mean, they're up 15 points. And what happened? They let their foot off the gas, right? And I said it before, BJ. This Rockets team was a lot more tougher and grittier and grimier last year. When Kevin Durant came to the team this year, it's like we've taken on KD's mentality, bro, which is soft, nonchalant. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think KD's doing it on purpose. It's just who he is. He's just a real cool, laid-back, chill dude. And so the team is taking on his personality, bro. This team ain't got no fight no more. This team is soft. They don't want to mix it up. They're a finesse team. Yeah, they're top 5 in offense and defense, but so what? If you dive deep into my Rockets record, they've lost to most of the good teams. I mean, they beat Denver, they beat San Antonio. They ain't beat OKC. If I don't think they have. And
No,
so
y'all
for the
beat
most
us.
part, their record has been kind of flawed a little bit to me. Like they never put together a good stretch. But anyways, to be his question though, look, does he belong in the MVP conversations? Nah, because then I would be going against, how I look at basketball because your game has to impact winning in some way. Not saying Kawhi's hasn't, because obviously it does, but you can't be under 500. And then I got you in MVP talks. I just can't. Now, if the award is based on just your individual greatness and we don't factor in team success, then I think right now Kawhi Leonard, is in the MVP talks. But I can't take out the team
Individual
factor.
greatness.
Yeah, but I just said I can't take out individual. I can't take out team success. So I'm trying to be consistent here and stick to how I look at basketball. Because if this was any other player, if he's putting up 27 on 50, damn near shooting, 40% from the field, and 91 from the free throw line, then I would say, well, yeah, but there are a few games under 500, he's got MVP. But I will say this though, there's no question in my mind, right now, he's been the best player in basketball for the past, I want to say month or a month and a half. Easy to me.
He got the player of the month.
Easy. Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine, bro. I mean, I don't care about. Listen, bro. Like, I'm to the point now where I got 2 eyes, bro. I don't need people who write or fucking have biased opinions. Not BJ, but just people, media in general, to tell me who's a player of the month, bro. I got 2 eyes, bro, and so can't nobody tell me who's who, right? So I'm not going off no goddamn awards, right? Because I didn't vote for the award, so nigga, I don't care. But Kawhi has been playing top-notch basketball for the last month and a half, and he's been the best player in the league. And I think he's right there. Listen, I think right now it's between it's SGA, Wemby, and Kawhi Leonard, bro. To me, my top 3 players is those 3 players.
So what about Cade for having the best record in the East?
Bro, can I finish what I'm saying, bro?
Because you be talking some bullshit, bro.
Because you mad because I'm not saying Cade Cunningham, bro.
I mean, I'm not mad because the joke's going to fall on you. Because Kawhi not going to be in the MVP race.
Hey, can I finish what I'm saying, bro?
Okay? Go ahead,
I
bro.
didn't say Cade. CJ wasn't playing as a top 5 player, bro. It's a crime for me to have Cade Cunningham at number 4 or 5? Come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Stop it, bro. This shit
Kind of is though,
ridiculous
bro.
now.
A nice
Come on, bro.
seed
Listen,
compared to a number 1
Cade Cunningham
seed
is having
with similar stats.
Cade Cunningham is having an awesome year, bro. And all credit to him. But for crying out loud, I mean, it's a crime if I say SGA, Wemby, and Kawhi first. Come on, bro. So yeah, but no, I can't put Kawhi in MVP talks, bro, because it would go against my basketball integrity.
You got him top 3 though. What are you talking about?
I just can't do it. Well, this is why. Listen, this is why I said if I'm going to factor in team success, then he's not MVP. But you can still be playing at a top 3 level without being a fucking MVP.
I just said that. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Bro,
but you talk about a stretch,
one more
bro.
time, man. Say that for the people.
You can play at MVP level, but how long is the stretch? You talking about from start to finish?
I'm almost done, CJ. I'm almost.
Go ahead, my fault, bro.
Say it again, man, for the people in the back.
The award is most valuable, bro. It's not the best player. It's the most valuable player to whatever how y'all want to define that, bro.
Thank you, bro.
And so again, Steve Nash was valuable to the Phoenix Suns. Valuable.
Exactly.
Them niggas was number 1 seed. In the second year, Amari Stoudemire got injured.
CJ, you just said you're going to let me finish, bro, and then you cut in again. Come on, bro. Please, come on.
Because you talking crazy, bro. You ain't making no sense right now, bro.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
CJ,
this nigga talking crazy right now.
I got mute y'all mic. Y'all mute y'all mic. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute my
I can make no sense. It's just my opinion, bro. And so, listen, I can separate most valuable and the best player, in my opinion. And so, no, Kawhi's not the most valuable player, but I think he's operating as a top 3 player. And I can somewhat argue, you know what I'm saying, maybe top 2. But I think, you know, Wemby and SGA are, to me, is 1 and 2, and Kawhi is right there. But, you know, too bad the team record isn't what it should be. And let me close this point, you know. BJ made a great point because I was listening. You know, when Kawhi hurt his ankle, I think the Clippers went 2-8 or 1-9. And could now if they could at least won half those games, bro, or went 5-5, then this Clippers team would be a few games over 500, and maybe, but then BJ, that's where I have a hard spot at, because those 9 losses, right? Kawhi wasn't there, and so them being under 500, that's kind of like, do I put that on Kawhi? But because Kawhi has a winning record when he plays, but unfortunately, that's not how we look at it. So I'm going to stay consistent and just leave it where it's at. But no, bro. I mean, Kawhi's been great, man. He's been great. And you can tell that he's kind of come into his own a little bit, and he's starting to, you know, like he's being Kawhi Leonard, bro. And so I'm just waiting to see Darius Garland come back after All-Star break. And you saw today the ball movement. You saw the tempo, right? Before they traded James Harden, you know, guys kept talking about pace and tempo, meaning they got the speed, the pace of play up. They got to get easier shots. And so, you know, the ball is jumping around the perimeter. Guys are touching it. The ball's not sticking, you know. And so, you know, they're operating with a much shorter shot clock. I mean, they're not operating with a short shot clock as much as they were before James was there. So, you know, the only thing I think that's going to hurt this team, honestly, is, you know, getting rid of Zubac. I don't like that deal. I don't think Mathurin is going to impact the game more than Zubac. I mean, I like Mathurin. He's a good role player, but nah, I think Zubac means more for this team than Mathurin ever would, because you already got guys his height, his size. You know, I think Mathurin is a very good role player. That's it, nothing special. I think Zubac is a much more impactful player. But that's it, BJ. I mean, Kawhi belongs to be mentioned with the best players, but I can't give him MVP yet, bro, because of the record. And that's the only reason why.
That's exactly what I said, man. That's exactly what I said. I ain't gonna lie though, bro, but you can't put him in the MVP conversation, especially.
So how do y'all feel about Luka then?
No, I mean Luka in the conversation though, bro. But I don't know if y'all remember, bro. Didn't Kawhi say that the coach?
Hold on,
go ahead.
bro. No, I don't got no damn Luka, no MVP conversation, bro. You don't play.
You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm talking about, bro? See how crazy this nigga saying?
Hey, Kirk, he that mad, bro. He that mad. He didn't want to let me answer the question. Luka plays no defense, bro. And Austin Reeves averaging damn near, and Austin Reeves was averaging damn near 28 points a game, bro. So how valuable are you to your team if your teammates averaging that damn 20 points a game? No.
And sorry, James Harden was averaging 25, 5, and 5.
I don't got Kawhi Leonard in the MVP conversation, CJ. So you could.
He did say that. So
what are you talking?
I ain't gonna lie, they was losing games with Kawhi on the court.
Though. I'm confused, bro. It's like y'all niggas
so how's he number 3?
Bro. That's what I'm saying. You say him in the top 3 season. Even when you say that, that's not true.
No, man, that's not saying he's MVP top. He says he's the best player playing right now in the last month. That's what he said.
He said that. He said
that's not true though.
It kind of is.
That is angle. That kind of is.
That is. Nah, that is true. I've been balling these last. Yeah, that's true. He been going.
Who got player of the month?
Jalen Brunson. Is he better? Has he been having a better month than Kawhi Leonard?
Hell no.
Who got? Don't he do it for the West and East?
You funny as shit.
Who got it for the West?
Luke, I'm asking you.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you because you keep asking. I don't know.
I think Luka.
I don't know.
Luka.
I don't really.
I think so.
Why is CJ using somebody else's opinion to base his opinion on?
Yeah, Luka.
I'm just asking a question, bro. All you have to do is answer. You already showed me your bias, bro. You said Luka not in the conversation. Oh, so is Luka having the top 3 season? Is Luka having the top 3 season? Let me ask the question better.
No,
he's not.
Okay, so Kawhi is, Luka not.
Hell yeah, he is.
No, he's not. He's not having a top 3 season.
Bro, Chris Dunn and Derrick Jones be playing defense, bro. Kawhi not the same defender like he used to be, bro. We got to get out of our head. He not going to make an all-team defensive team this year.
Kawhi is playing defense, though. He is playing defense.
He playing defense, but he's not elite at both ends like he used to be, bro. He still got offense. He's still elite on offense. I'm saying defensive-wise, he not the Klaw no more, bro. By looking at it and by how he don't take the defensive assignment no more. Derrick Jones and Chris Dunn take most of it.
Who was guarding Kevin Durant tonight in the end of the game?
Right.
I mean, he had spurts he was guarding Kevin Durant, but at the end of the day, Kevin Durant beat him last week.
What? That's Kevin Durant.
Okay. What does that mean?
It's Kevin Durant. He gonna get his.
What do it mean? Y'all asked me the question. I'm telling y'all.
He beat him yesterday, didn't he? Who they played yesterday?
It was like a back-to-back.
They played yesterday, CJ.
They played yesterday?
You didn't know that?
I think that's what CJ was saying, bro. He just
don't try to help him out, Kurt.
No, I could misspeak. But it shows y'all biasness because y'all just saying Luka not having the top 3 season, but Kawhi is. How did that sound? And Luka top 5 in the West, and Kawhi might not even make the fucking playoffs. It's not no guarantee.
Bro, I can't.
You just said he don't take the top matchup. That's a lie.
No, I said not like he. I said not all the time, not like he used to, bro. Like he don't play defense like he used to, bro.
He's elite both ways. That's the bottom line.
I can't cast CJ. He pinned Cade's shit off the back.
How the hell you lead the league in steals and you're not an elite defender? And I'm not talking about hanging out in the passing lanes. I'm talking about getting out on the.
Well, you can't justify how somebody lead the league in steals because if you lead the league in steals, so you want to count it. Let's count it.
Kawhi is a lead defender, bro. He elite defender. He was
talking about in the past. He's talking about like real steals, CJ. Not those fake steals that they give you, bro. He's talking about on ball.
It's not real steals if it count.
Y'all funny as shit, bro.
It's real if it counts, man. If fake steals, it won't count.
Crazy, bro.
Nah, but you do gotta put Luka in the MVP conversation for sure. He ain't MVP, but he in the conversation.
They only gotta do it because he, as we speak, in the conversation.
My conversation, Kurt.
He top 3 as we speak.
I know.
Reality.
I know my conversation, Kurt.
By what he did on the court, by his team record, how he carried the team without Austin Reeves and
Luka's always gonna be. Luka's always gonna be almost type of guy. He's almost gonna win a championship. Always gonna he never gets it done.
And they got Luka number 2 as far as the odds
go.
Almost get the ass, but never get it. That's Luka.
Y'all crazy, man.
But that's a different conversation. We talk about MVP though. I mean, you don't know he's gonna win a championship or not.
Luka be right there. Bro.
You don't know that.
He said the almost conversation.
Did we know they would go to that finals that year? When they went to the finals?
Crazy, bro.
Hey, bro, we in Luka first 6 years, bro. It was players, nigga, that didn't sniff nothing, nigga, in the first 6 years.
Like who?
What Darius Garland do? Like Darius Garland, what he do? He 26 too.
Hold on. YD, what like who?
Nigga LeBron.
Okay.
Stop it.
LeBron went to the finals his first 6 years.
So did Luka.
He did. LeBron did. He did.
Okay. What about the ones
when LeBron got his first league MVP?
What about the ones that won in their first?
What year that
And
was?
that's the thing. LeBron's the top 5 player in the league. Ain't won nothing.
Hold on. What about the ones that won within their first 6 years? What about them?
Oh, that's
They just better.
D Wade.
I'm saying which ones had 5
Depending
All
on
NBA
how they
first
won.
teams?
And what
Okay,
role
so
they
we
had.
had
LeBron had 5 NBA first
Yeah,
teams.
nigga, I want you to
I
win.
thought we talking about
Your real.
championships.
Nigga,
I thought we
I
talking about
don't
championships.
want you to win a championship as no second option, and then compare it to niggas that's trying to be the first option.
Didn't LeBron win? Did get All NBA? You know, first 5 years or whatever.
Yeah, Jason Tatum, SGA.
I think his 3rd year he got All
Who else
NBA.
won? Kawhi won his first championship.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on with that Kawhi shit, bro.
I mean, he was proven by his like 5th year.
He won Finals MVP though, bro. I can't cap.
I mean,
man, bro.
Ain't that what y'all said? He won the Finals MVP.
Don't bring
Bro,
me.
he got an Iguodala Finals
Don't bring me. Yeah. Come on, man.
He was way more
Finals MVP is a Finals MVP. I don't want to hear that shit.
No, that's
bro, that shit was serious, bro.
And
20 buckles.
I don't give a damn. A Finals MVP is a Finals MVP. Who gives a damn?
Kawhi didn't make an All-NBA team or All-Star
who
game.
cares? A Finals MVP is a Finals MVP.
And Boris Diaw was guard LeBron too, bro. It was only Kawhi, bro. The reason the Spurs was beating because they was hitting and knocking down shots, bro.
Ain't that what y'all saying?
He put up 28, 8, and 8 on Kawhi. And they want to act like
that was garbage time. That was garbage time stats. That was garbage time stats.
Hey, bro, what happened in game? Hey, bro, what happened in game 1?
Bro, you do know the Lakers. You do know them in that same finals. You do know that he got blew out by a record finals margin.
What happened
You do
in
know that
game
he
1?
got blew out by a record finals margin.
Hey, nigga, that's because D Wade and Chris
So
Bosh.
therefore, LeBron was getting most of those stats in garbage time.
14 plus a game.
Majority of the game was already blowout.
Nah,
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Majority of those games were blowout.
Bro, game 1, nigga, what happened in game 1?
There was 5 games, nigga. They lost game 1. That's what happened.
Bro, they lost by a record finals margin, bro.
So when LeBron
they were getting blew out most of those games.
What was the score when he left the game?
It was a close game. It was a close game.
No, I'm talking to Miguel Jester. Answer the question, nigga.
So why did they lose by a record finals margin? Then? What does that mean?
Garbage time. Right? Answer the question, nigga.
Why did they lose by a record finals margin? What does that mean?
Bro,
what does that mean?
You always skipping, hopping, and jumping, nigga. We was talking about LeBron performance.
Yes, and I said, why did they? Because the reason why I said that because they got lost by a record finals margin.
You said garbage time, nigga.
Yes, because they lost by a record finals margin.
Hey, go ahead and run.
Ain't that the game? Ain't that the game he cramped up in game 1?
Hey, what was the score?
That's what I said.
Close, bro. They lost by like 3 or something, 4. Maybe.
Yeah, it was a close game, and then they won game 2. And then they didn't win shit after that.
Hey, LeBron had 32, nigga, when he left in the 4th quarter. So how is that garbage time?
But I can't lie. I ain't lie. In game 3 and game 4,
they played 5 games, Kirk. He brings up 1 game. He's fucking delusional.
Okay, let's go to game 2. What happened in game 2?
Kirk, he brings up 1 game out of 5 games.
They won game. Then they win game 2.
No. Now I'm bringing up game 2. What was game 2?
Mingo already cooked you, man.
They won game 2. LeBron like.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You always going with the away team, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Oh my gosh. Hey, whoa. He just woke up, bro.
Hey, bro. Nigga just mad. All the narratives they push, my nigga. Nigga, I drew a hole in shit. Hey, that's something you be saying too, Moss. So prove to us all his stats was in garbage time.
But I can't hold up, YD. I ain't gonna lie, YD. That game 3.
Hey, bro, let them answer the question, big bro.
Oh my gosh. All right, never mind. I remember that series very vividly, bro.
That LeBron James in the 2014 finals scored more.
So how many points did Chris Bosh and D Wade average?
No, they all took that one to the head, bro. But that shit got bad for them, bro. They defense.
Bro, I'm asking y'all a question, bro. Y'all trying to go with these narratives. How many points did D Wade and Chris Bosh average?
It don't matter. He the king, right?
It don't matter.
They got cooked. Them niggas got to get cooked too.
You right, bro.
Them niggas got cooked too.
Hey, bro. Hey, y'all call these niggas superstars, bro. Y'all call these niggas a super team. Nigga, why did LeBron average more points than D-Wade and Chris Bosh combined? Y'all tell me that.
Them niggas was
I mean, them niggas was good enough to get there.
So
they doing something right.
Hey, but I'm asking y'all, bro. Nigga, why did Chris Bosh? I'm saying, why did LeBron average more points than both of them niggas combined?
Because he's better than both of them niggas.
Nah, D-Wade was injured. No, D-Wade was injured.
That's simple, nigga.
Wait a minute. When did Chris Bosh get the blood clot?
Was injured. Why y'all trying to put the loss on LeBron?
When did Chris Bosh get? Because he was on the team, nigga.
They got blown up by record margin. When somebody say record margin, that means you not playing defense and I don't keep putting up points, nigga.
That's why I don't listen to you niggas say, bro.
He just like CJ. LeBron.
We talking about the whole team. He said record margin. That's going the whole team.
What happened? Wait a minute. What happened? You said LeBron didn't have what?
LeBron James did not average more points than Wade and Bosh combined, bro. He's a lot.
Oh, what did Wade and Bosh average?
He just like.
What did they average?
YD liar. Go
they
ahead.
Nigga, they average 14 points a game.
Chris Bosh averaged 15, nigga. I mean 14 and 15. That's 29 points, nigga. Liar.
And what did LeBron average?
Yeah, that's wild, man.
28 liar.
Man, shut the fuck up. You talking about one boy?
That's more, though, YD. That's not more. That's not more. That's not more. That's not more.
Yeah,
that's not more. Last time I checked, 29 was more than 28.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Last time I checked, I'm just saying. Last time I checked, 29 was more than 28.
Hey, bro. Hey, that's how hard y'all gotta mark me.
Don't try to come at us. Nigga, you said that. You brought that point up, not us. You brought that point up.
Hey, y'all. Hey, that's how hard y'all gotta mark me. We got 1 point. Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Bro, you brought that point up. Nobody ain't bring that point up.
Bro, you gotta understand the Spurs a good team. They want the back-to-back finals, bro. Them niggas not gonna push you.
You brought that point up. Nobody didn't bring that point up. You brought that point up. You lied and got caught and trying to get mad about it.
Bro, I got caught with 1 point. You talking about 1 point?
You lied, you got caught, and now you're trying to get mad about it. Who gives a damn?
Hey, Fort, I don't get mad. Hey, bro, I don't get mad, nigga. You talking about 1 point, nigga?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Half a point. You lied. Bottom line is you lied. That's what you said. You can't go to the doing all that hollering and screaming, nigga. Come out, LeBron average 1 point and D-Wade and Chris Bosh, and your ass lied. I don't want to hear all that shit you talking about. Your ass lied.
Hey, bitch ass nigga, you lied. Talking about
bro, ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Your ass lied. I don't want to hear that. Your ass lied. Bottom line, your ass lied.
Did you lie? Hey, bro, let me talk.
1 point or half a point. Your ass lied.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, you're right. Did you lie when you say all LeBron's stats came in garbage time?
Well, yeah, because they got blew out by finals.
Shut your bitch ass up.
That's why I was going off of, because they got blew out by finals margin.
You lied, nigga.
No, nigga, I didn't lie. Your ass lied.
Hey, we just proved the points he had in a game 1. Nigga, what none of it garbage time.
Come on here, capping. Yeah, LeBron had more points.
No, bro, you're right. Hey, bro, you're right. Hey, that 1 point make you right. Now let's talk about what we're talking about right now. We just proved his game.
That's what LeBron fans do. They make up shit and run with narrative. That's what they do. They make up shit and run with narrative. That's what they do.
Bro, the narrative that was made up there is that all his points came in garbage time.
They make up shit and run with narrative. That's what they do.
Hey, keep running, bitch.
That's what they do.
You a bitch, nigga. Keep running.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Your bitch ass wrong, and now you're mad.
So did you lie? So did you lie when you say all his stats came in garbage time?
Keep being mad. It's gonna be all right.
Exactly.
Keep being mad. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, bro, I'm just proving, nigga, that you didn't know what you were talking about.
That's all LeBron fans do is run with narratives and lie. That's all they do.
Hey, bro, so did you lie when you say all his stats came in garbage time?
Run with narratives and lie.
Hey, Kirk, why you answer that one question, Kirk?
Listen at what that nigga trying to bring up. and he said the shit, and ain't nobody even asked for that stat.
Go ahead.
The nigga gonna say, LeBron averaged more points than Chris Bosh and D Wade. He gonna bring up that shit and then lie, and then when he find out he lied, he talk about 1 point. Yeah, nigga, you lied. Bottom line, you lied.
I ain't gonna lie, 1 point. Oh, come on, bro. He ain't really lied. 1 point.
Yeah, what you mean? He ain't really lied.
Like this nigga wanna beat me so bad. You not gonna beat me, nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
Stand the fuck up.
Get your bitch ass up, nigga.
Hey, nigga, you shut your whole ass up.
Bitch, nigga.
Hey, boy, second and stand your bitch ass up.
Oh my
What
god.
is you doing,
Shut
nigga?
your bitch ass up, nigga.
Stand your whole ass up and stop dick sucking.
You a bitch, nigga.
Whoa.
Nigga, slap your
Ain't
bitch
no
ass, nigga.
whoa,
You a
nigga.
bitch,
Stand
nigga.
your whole ass up and stop dick
Man,
sucking.
shut your whole ass up, nigga.
What is you doing, nigga?
You wanna beat me that hoe? You wanna beat me that bad hoe, nigga?
Stop it, bro.
You a hoe nigga, nigga.
Whoa.
You was a
Stop
hoe
it,
nigga,
bro.
nigga. You was a hoe nigga,
You on
nigga.
that nonsense, bro.
You was a hoe nigga, nigga.
Stand up, nigga, and
My dick
stop
was
damn
like,
dick
Bitch ass
bro.
up,
sucking.
nigga.
What
Pussy
is you
ass
doing, nigga? I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, stop it.
Baby, this nigga talking about 1 point. You a bitch ass nigga.
You lie.
You a pussy nigga.
Talk about 1 point.
Shut your pussy ass up, nigga.
Nigga, you lie. Bottom line.
I can't
You a
Whole ass
pussy
nigga, you lie. Bottom line.
You right, bro. You right, bro.
Bottom
You
line.
right.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You lie.
Everybody that's listening though. Hey, the point was the nigga said that all LeBron stats came in garbage time. I'm gonna ask somebody else. Did I prove that to be wrong?
Nigga done got caught in a lie, now he don't know what to do.
I'm just asking, bitch, nigga.
Nigga done got caught in a lie, now he don't know what to do on whole ass nigga.
I was doing something.
Whole ass nigga, now he don't know what to do. Bitch, nigga got caught in a lie, now he don't know what to do.
Bro, caught in a lie by 1 point?
Yes, nigga, 1 point. 29 is more than 28.
So that's a lie.
29 is more than 28.
Man, shut your bitch ass.
What is you talking about?
I know it's hard to beat me, bro. I know.
It ain't hard to beat shit. Yeah, lie all the time. That's what LeBron fans do, lie.
I know it's hard to beat me,
LeBron
bro.
fans do, lie.
I know it's hard to beat me, bro.
No, nigga, LeBron fans, that's what they do, they lie.
Okay, well, let me
That's
switch it
what they
around.
good at.
All right, let me switch it around then. Why did LeBron score more than them niggas combined minus 1 point?
What the hell? That don't even make sense. Shit. What the fuck did you just say?
Why?
Bro, these niggas are crazy.
Why, nigga? I'm saying why?
Crazy. These comments are crazy.
Nigga, what?
Stupid ass nigga.
Look at what you just said. What you just said.
I'm saying, why did LeBron average 28 and they average 29 combined? Is my question.
Nigga, that shit don't even make sense. That shit don't make no sense at all.
It make perfect sense, nigga.
That shit don't make no sense at all.
It make perfect sense, nigga.
I don't know. That shit don't make no damn sense.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You shut your bitch ass up.
Nigga, slap your whole ass, nigga.
You ain't gonna slap me. Fuck, boy.
I do blame Chris Bosh more than Wade because at least
everybody on this panel get what I'm saying.
Hold on, what's the point? I just got back. Hold on, what was it, YD?
Hey, Swiss, nigga, they trying to, this nigga right here, first of all, he say, nigga, we talking about the 2014 finals. First of all, this nigga say all LeBron points came in garbage time. So I quickly debunked that. I quickly debunked that. So then I say, why did LeBron average more points than Bosh and motherfucking D Wade combined? This nigga, we find out that by 1 point, one single fucking point, that nigga, that wasn't true, and this nigga trying to hang on to it like a bitch. Nigga.
So is it not true? Yes or no?
Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
Shut your whole ass up. Is it or is it not true? Yes or no?
Tell why it's your bitch ass, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. You talk a good game, but don't do nothing.
You don't know nothing about sports. All
you talk a good game, but don't do nothing. You talk a good game, but don't do nothing. From now on, I'm gonna tell you. I ain't about to worry about you, bro. You talk all that.
Yeah.
I give you that.
That's why I blame him even more.
I give you that
because that nigga ain't had no injury problem. That nigga was just having a bad series too.
So who?
They all get the.
Let me ask you a question. So who is better with Brian, Love or Bosh? Bosh, right?
Love. I think.
Actually, I think that's a good question. That's a good question, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, bitch
ass nigga. I think
you
Bosh.
That good shit.
I think Bosh because
You talk, bro.
I did help him like play that, like stretch. Like he did
you're
play the five with him and
all
stuff.
you
He
do is
was
talk.
knocking down.
You want to act like
I
your
got
body.
one
You
more.
ain't never got
Hold
off.
on, YD. Hold on, YD. I got one more. So who play was bigger, Bosh rebound and kick out to Ray Allen, or Kevin Love locking bitch ass Steph Curry up?
Bosh for sure.
Bosh, because they would have still got another shot if Steph Curry would have hit that shot.
That's not even a question.
You're a professional talk. All you do is talk. You want to act like your body. You ain't never got off.
I thought niggas, I got to show. Bosh got that board.
I ain't never did nothing.
That nigga Bosh kicked that bitch out for sure.
Yeah, I ain't never did nothing.
Yeah, that was a big time rebound. That's why it's so shocking that they came back the next year and got destroyed like that.
He blocked
I'm a house nigga, man.
too, bro. He blocked Danny Green too. Like Bosh was,
Danny Green got fouled.
He blocked the shot at Danny Green. He blocked the shot at Danny Green in the court.
Hey, so Switch.
Hey, you remember one of the foul calls.
Hey, let me ask Switch right quick. Hey, Switch, you remember the 2014 finals? Did all LeBron stats nigga come in garbage time?
No, not all of them. No.
Most of them didn't.
But I ain't gonna lie.
Most of them didn't because they got blew out by a record finals margin. So most of them didn't.
Bro.
Hey, so if at the end of a game we lose by 20, right? Does that mean every point I scored that game is garbage time?
Of course not. No, of course not.
After it's a blowout, yeah.
You saying if y'all down by 20 already, or if y'all just like
when they down by 20, yes. Every point after that is garbage time.
No, bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
that's not true.
At the end of the game, nigga, if we lose by 20, right? Do that mean every point that I score at that game is in garbage time?
If you don't come back, it's garbage time. That's how
I mean, you gotta look at the
in none of them games they came back, Kurt.
Yeah,
when a quarterback throw passing yards in a prevent defense, they get garbage passing yards.
It's the dumbest shit, bro. Hey, bro. Y'all look at basketball so fucked up, bro.
You gotta let me finish though. But the context to the situation, it got literally being garbage time where he's scoring his points. That's why I use the football analogy, because in prevent defense, a quarterback can get a lot of passing yards and stack they look at just like the Super Bowl, for example. Drake May ain't really had a good game like that, bro. But his yards would say he did. He got the most pass yards in the fourth quarter.
Bro. That's different than that's totally different. We watch the game.
I know it's different, but I'm just saying like garbage time.
We talking about stats, bro. In the finals, so y'all telling me that
well, it's not garbage time because he still was efficient. So even with garbage time or not, he still was efficient.
Bro, he shot 50 and 50. That's what I'm not understanding, nigga. How can you disregard that?
It's more so what they did on the defensive end. Like y'all niggas was getting like y'all was confused on
what defense adjustment do you make, bro? When your opposition, the whole team is shooting 40 from the three.
Play defense.
No, you can't
niggas
just
was
say
hot,
play
bro.
defense,
Like,
nigga. You can't just
like close out harder, like
they got out
switch faster.
They got outplayed, nigga.
They definitely got
Man,
outcoached.
bro, all of them niggas was shooting out of their mind. Like what do you do?
I mean, they shoot out their mind, but they spot up shooting. Them niggas can't beat you off the dribble. So all you gotta do is rotate better.
They can beat you up. So Tony Parker.
Not all of them though. Like Patty Mills, Danny Green.
Patty Mills is beating niggas besides LeBron and Wade.
I'm making excuses. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, YD, I ain't gonna lie. You making excuses for the Heat right now, bro. LeBron gave him one game. Hold up. LeBron gave him one game in game 2.
They got their ass kicked.
And then hold up. And then game 3.
What he trying to say is LeBron not the only blame. That's what he trying to say.
That's all I'm saying,
Wade and Bosh and them underperformed.
You just said the Miami Heat. If we talking about the Miami Heat, I don't have nothing to say. I'm talking about when y'all these niggas putting it like it's LeBron's fault.
I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you. I remember that series very vividly, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That game 1, he had a good first 2 games. Obviously he had the cramps, so obviously they lose that game. Game 2, he gives him one game. I remember that game. He gave him that was his best game, obviously. Game 3 and game 4, this is where it gets bad. LeBron was getting shut down damn near by Kawhi and the Spurs. He literally got shut down, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Game 3 and game 4 was his worst games. Game 5, he comes out in the first game It was very hot. I ain't gonna lie, it was very hot in the first game. I thought they was gonna win the
Yeah,
game.
but we're not even talking about this, bro. All I'm saying,
hold up, I'm trying to tell you, bro. But they end up losing.
My point is
hot.
No,
because you telling me something I already know.
He came out hot as shit in game 5, bro. And then they lost that game.
Bro, you acting like I said LeBron had an awesome series.
But I'm trying to tell you, bro, that what changed the series is game 3 and game 4. Like they
what
got
changed the series, nigga? Is bro.
No, I'm talking about
saying, bro. I never said nothing good about that series, bro. All I'm saying is, nigga, before you put the blame on LeBron, nigga, hey, bro, what's a super team? Y'all tell me a super team means 3 superstars.
Bro. He got shut
3
down.
3 superstars, bro.
I want to say shut down. He ain't get shut down. He got contained.
I'm not gonna listen to nobody say a nigga got shut down averaging 28, 8, and 8. I'm not. I'm sorry.
Nah, bro. You gotta go back and watch game 3 and game 4.
I'm sorry, bro.
Games, bro.
Okay, you're right.
Them games was ugly. Those are some ugly ass games, bro.
You right.
And LeBron, my guy.
What he shoot from the field? Them games.
It don't even matter what he shot.
He shot 50, bro. I don't know what that nigga talking about.
Bad in that game. What was his trying to tell y'all, bro? Y'all need to go back and watch them games.
All right. So what did D Wade and Bosh play?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. What was his turnovers in game 3 and 4? And what was his
I'm about to look it up right now, bro. Because he didn't play good in both of them games, bro. He played terrible.
All right. What was his field goal percent in his turnovers?
This nigga talking about he played terrible, averaging 28, 8, and 8, nigga, on 50% shooting.
I don't know.
He said game 3
I remember them games, bro. He played.
Hey, nigga, bro, you can't tell me nothing about Bron, bro.
No, he said game.
Bro, I
want to
watched
see what he did
bro.
game 3 and 4. Let's see.
I'm just saying, bro. I remember that shit too.
Nah,
I'm the one brought up game 1. I'm the one brought up game 1 when a nigga was talking about all this shit was in how his points was in motherfucking garbage time.
I'm gonna pull up the stats for you, bro. Cause he ain't play that good. I'm trying to tell you, them 2 games alone, like really like gave the series, bro, and it was bad. That shit was bad, bro. Game. Let me try and look at it right now, bro. I'm about to see.
I'm just saying, bro. We talking about the nigga that averaged 28 and not the other superstars that averaged 14 and 15.
I don't know what he averaged. That shit was bad, bro.
Okay, talk about Bosh and Wade, then, bro. What? You said you remember the series, nigga. What did Wade and Bosh do?
Hold on. We know they play.
That's what I'm saying. These niggas ain't saying none of that.
But
he played pretty good in game 4. Game 3.
Why you saying that, bro?
But game 3 he didn't play good, bro. He had 7 turnovers though.
So you get over for one? Hey, you still haven't gave me one word about Wade and Bosh.
Nah, they ain't play. Look, I ain't gonna lie. D-Wade, they ain't play that good either, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Hey, come on, man, with that shit, man. Y'all niggas love to do that shit, bro.
It's not even about like the percentages, bro. If you watch that game, bro, you be like, these niggas, man. LeBron got shut down, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of his stats. He got shut down in that game, bro. Like both of them games, he could not score for real. I was like, damn,
bro, you just said he had a good game 3. You just said that.
No, stat wise, but I ain't gonna lie, he got a lot of.
So how's he getting shut down?
No, but he got a lot of them.
How many turnovers and shit he had?
He had 7 turnovers in game 3, but he only had 3 in game 4. That's why I say he from what I'm looking at, game 4, he had a good game. But when I watched that game, bro, he got most of them points off of like they was already getting blown out, bro, and he was just putting up his stats. Like, I'm being dead ass serious. I'm trying.
But you can't. You gotta look at the timeline and really know that.
You gotta go watch them.
You can't just say they're getting blown out. You gotta look at the timeline, the score, and all that.
Bro,
that's what I was saying. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying look at the timeline first.
Nigga know what I'm talking about.
Like, verify. It could have been like a 5-point game.
So you co-signing that shit?
Huh?
He was getting ass whooped, bro.
I'm talking to you, Kurt. Hey, Kurt, talk with your chest. So you co-signed that all LeBron stats in that finals came in garbage time?
No, not all his stats, but I'll tell you, game 3 and game 4, most of them stats came when they was getting blown out, bro. I can't even lie.
So what did he have in game 3?
He had 22. That was his worst game.
Game 3 was 22, bro. Bro, that's not getting stats. Hey, bro.
Game 3 was his worst game, though. Game 3 was his worst game.
So what he had? So what he had game 4?
He had 28.
So what he had game 5?
I mean, I told you what he did in game 5. He came out hot as fuck and then lost.
No. I'm asking, what's the numbers, bro?
Yeah, 30. He had a good game 5. 31, 10, and 5. LeBron was actually somewhat impactful. I remember that he came out super hot in Game 5. I was like, damn, okay, they fighting, and they got their ass blown out. I said, oh shit. But shut up, bro.
Bro, because y'all all had the same narrative about 2014. I hear y'all say it all the time. It is a narrative. I just debunked what the nigga said. Hold on, bro. Let me talk. Yeah, nigga, what y'all wrap it up as LeBron had a whole series where he averaged 28, 8, and 8, nigga, because all coming in garbage time. I just debunked that. Now y'all going to individual games.
I can't cap though, bro.
No, bro. You must be defending something that you've been saying. So not defended. So what games are you saying all his stats came in garbage time?
Game 3 and Game 4, bro.
So if I go back right now, all LeBron stats. Hold on, stop. If I go back right now, every point, rebound, assist that LeBron got was in garbage time.
No, not literally everything, bro.
So how many points did he get in garbage time?
I can't with that.
Hey, bro, don't laugh, bro. Hey, bro, this ain't funny. Bro, stand 10 toes down on these narratives that y'all push. How many points are you saying that LeBron scored in garbage time, bro?
All I'm trying to say is, bro, when LeBron scored, bro, they was getting their ass whooped.
I heard that. But hey, bro, Kirk, you already said that. I'm asking you, how many of his points was in garbage time?
Probably like 15, 20 points.
I'm gonna do a video on this shit, y'all, this weekend, man. I'm gonna see.
But YD, I ain't gonna lie, YD, this is not a good series.
All right, hold on, YD, hold on, Kirk. So what's categorized as garbage time? What's
categorized as garbage time? Like how many points?
20 plus points, bro. And you
20? Okay. So I'm gonna do the research. All the baskets he got when they was down 20 or more.
Nigga, I'm about to do it right now.
Yo, why are these taking this shit to heart so bad?
Nah, cause you niggas be lying, nigga.
No, but YD, this is not a good series for LeBron. Like, I don't.
Bro. Hey, I never said this was a good series about LeBron, bro. Nigga, no, nigga, don't try to sweet talk the situation, nigga. It's about you. No, bro. Hey, let me talk, bro. Let me talk, bro. It's about you niggas having narratives about certain shit that y'all hear from other niggas, nigga, and y'all just keep peddling that shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prove to you, nigga, that what you saying right now is a motherfucking lie.
Okay, so you gotta go back. You gotta go back to Game 3 and Game 4. Those are some bad ass games, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. So
every point. So you saying that every point that he scored after being down by 20?
No, bro. Hold up, bro. You're taking this too literal. You're taking this too literal, bro.
You just said it. No. Hey, bro, Sweets just asked you a question, bro, and you answered it like that.
All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna say it like this now, bro. LeBron. He was not impactful. No, buddy, hold up, bro. You got to hear this, bro. You my mans. He was not impactful in most of them games, bro. He was not. He was only impactful in one game, Game 2, and somewhat Game 1 before he had his little cramp issue.
You said Game 5.
Every other game, he was not impactful. Game 3.
You said Game 5.
3, Game 4, and Game 5, he was not impactful, bro. Somewhat Game 5 in the beginning, and then they got their ass mollywop.
So impactful to you is whether you win or lose.
Nigga, what the? All right, bro.
I'm asking you a question.
What the?
Because LeBron wasn't impactful in Game 1.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a good question though.
No, it's not. That's a bad question. Yes, win or lose. That's impactful. Yes.
So if you lose, you're not impactful.
But you switched it up when you said because they got mollywop, but you said the nigga had 31, 10, and 5.
I'm trying to. The stats don't matter, bro. I'm really trying to tell you this. Like he played like
the stats don't matter. 31, 10, and 5.
He put up a lot of them stats getting blown out, bro. They got blown out for.
You gotta be able to prove that. You can't just say that statement, and you gotta prove that shit, bro.
So how many points did he have before they were down by 20?
About Game 5,
blown out Game 3. They got blown out Game 4. They got blown out Game 5. That's 3
Because
straight
he ain't
games.
had 31, 10, and 5 at the beginning, my nigga.
Oh, y'all tripping now. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So what you saying is, Kirk, so you saying that all the stats a nigga accumulate don't matter if you don't win. That's what you saying?
In this series, hell yeah, bro.
No, bro. What you mean in this series, bro?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, them stats don't tell you what that series was, bro. I don't give it like LeBron. Let's read his stats real quick.
So, bro, tell me. Okay. So, bro, what does D Wade and Bosh stats tell you?
We gonna go to D. We tell you that they didn't play good either. Look, I'm gonna tell you his stats. Let me tell you LeBron's stats. Look, he averaged 28. He had some amazing stats: 28-7, 2 steals a game, 4 assists. He shot 57% from the field. He shot 51% from the 3. And shot damn near 80% from the line. He had amazing stats.
Yeah, y'all hear this?
Nigga, he got blown. Hold up. But he got blown out for 3 straight games.
The team got blown out, nigga.
Nigga, so he ain't on the team?
Wow.
His team got blown out like he's not on the team.
He got blown out like he's playing by himself. And then, bro, y'all double talking. I get what you mean. He got blown out.
That's not double talking.
But it's a team game, though, my nigga. He is a part of the team.
Now y'all trying.
So how you gonna say he got blown
LeBron,
out,
bro?
I'm talking. I ain't making an excuse. You can't put that on me. I'm a grown man, nigga. I'm talking about what the nigga Mingle said. The nigga Mingle said, "Is he a part of the team?" Yeah. So how you gonna say he got blown out? They got blown out, nigga.
They got blown out. You happy now?
Right.
Are we talking about LeBron? No, we talking about LeBron. Hold on. Are we talking about LeBron?
They got blown out. They lost still.
Come on, I'm making
still a loss,
nigga. I ain't making excuses for shit, nigga. I literally just
said.
Hold on, my nigga.
That's why I said.
I literally just said I agree with you when you said the stats don't tell the story about this series. I said I agree with that. I understand that totally.
You did say that. You did.
So
say
I
that.
ain't making an excuse for shit, nigga. I'm holding you to
that's
what
fine.
you
Okay,
said.
that's fine, Swiss. But
If you said a nigga had 31, 10, and 5 in game 5, you can't say that's just garbage time. You got to prove that. I'm speaking specifically.
No, he came out.
Like
I said, he came out hot in game 5.
If he came out hot, that ain't garbage time.
Okay, not every point. Okay, I was wrong. And not every point that he scored was in garbage time.
I'm speaking about game 5.
So look, I'll give you that, YD. I was wrong about that, but I'm not gonna give you. He was not impactful for 3 straight games, bro. He was not. I'm just being dead ass serious, bro. He got blown out.
Said you can be impactful and you don't got to win the game. You just
yes, the hell you do, bro. What the fuck does impact mean then?
So you can't have impact as you win.
Impact is just stop it, bro.
Impact is the blanket statement that I hear niggas say when they can't really break shit down. I say that all the time.
Okay, so I'm gonna break this down to you. Game 3 and game 4, LeBron cannot score, bro. He was in the box.
I'm talking about game 5.
Game 3 and game now you talking about game 5.
I keep asking you about game 5 the whole time, my nigga.
I told y'all what happened in game 5. He came out extremely hot in game 5.
And then you said they got blown out. So that's why you're saying he wasn't impactful because they got blown out.
How can you also said you get blown out?
You don't got to win because he had 31, 10, and 5.
Nah. Hey, BJ, I wish we could just watch these games, bro.
Bro, you can be impactful and lose, bro.
Crazy.
He already agreed to that,
bro.
and that's why I said
not like that, bro. He
already agreed to that. Now he's trying to go back on his word.
Nah, bro. LeBron was more impactful in 2015. When he faced
no, we're not talking about
no Kevin Durant and no Kevin Love. He was terrible.
We not. No,
no Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love. My whole thing is, nigga, did I debunk, nigga, that
old man, bro.
You say what?
Old man put a stat. He said he had game 3, game 4, and game 5. He averaged a. What did he say?
He said game 3, 4, and 5. He averaged a plus minus of -20.
That's fucking terrible, bro.
Man, I'm not
plus minus.
Fucking plus minus. You sound like a nerd, nigga. This nigga sound like a
what
nerd.
Y'all talking about?
Jalen Williams get a -7. This motherfucker had 29. He was like 10 for 21, and they won by 15. Man, fuck a plus minus, nigga. Get that shit out of here, nigga. That nerd.
I just don't understand.
But Kirk, I think the best way to kind of prove it, like what you're saying, is like the timelines of the games, like where they scored and stuff. See what I'm saying? Like it could have been a situation. No, but listen to this. It could have been a situation where they throughout the whole game until the 4th, they like down by 5 or whatever. Then they could let the game get out of hand, and then the Spurs just blow it over. That's why I said, what's the timeline?
Game 3 and game 4 was definitely not like that. They get their ass whooped. It was bad, bro. They I'm trying to tell you they couldn't score.
They got their ass whooped.
I remember them games, bro. I was like, man, they down.
Well, that's two different things. Not the team. I'm saying like the
bro,
individual
that's what I'm
performance.
saying, bro. Y'all trying to rap team shit on one motherfucker. What about the rest of the team, nigga?
The whole I ain't gonna lie, the team was bad too, bro. D Wade, I thought D Wade, I'm like, bro, he looked like he was just, I don't know what happened. It looked like D Wade was like in year 20, bro.
Nah, D Wade was over with for D Wade around that time.
Was bad.
Okay, so why? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I can't listen to nothing you niggas say, bro. But y'all try to wrap it up, nigga, as LeBron was the one that fucked up.
Bro, players be hurt all the time, though. Players be injured all the time.
Y'all right.
Players be injured all the time.
I don't like going back to that series, bro, because I just like,
that's what I always say. Players get injured all the time.
Bad,
y'all right. Y'all right.
It's not a good series, bro. That's one of his worst series ever, bro. I'm not gonna even cap, bro. He played bad in that series. I don't know, but them stats don't tell you what that happened in that. Bro, why do you know? But if you watch that series, bro, that shit was not. That shit was embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was embarrassing.
You said LeBron played bad in that series?
This nigga right here. Do you know basketball, bro?
His best games is game 2.
That's false,
arguably
bro. Do you know basketball, bro?
Of course I do.
I'm really questioning that right now, bro.
You can't play bad shooting 50-some%.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about none of them stats, bro. They got blown out.
Hey, so where was he playing bad at?
They got blown out with them stats, bro. What does that mean,
bro? You putting team shit on one person, bro.
I'm
gonna tell you, bro.
Have you ever shot 58%?
Go switch trying to say something.
You right, bro.
If you in a 7-game series and you shooting 54, 50, whatever, you can't be playing bad. That's with 28, 10, and 5. That ain't playing bad.
I'll give you this. Okay, I got a good point for y'all. This is a perfect.
And you sitting up here talking about what is stats. That's production. That's what you're doing on the court. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna tell you how bad LeBron.
How can you ignore output? That's retarded.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. This man shot 50.
How about he get the most blame, but not the only one that get blamed?
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you how LeBron.
Bro. I'm saying before I say anything about LeBron, I'm gonna bring up the other 2 superstars.
When do you ever see?
Oh yeah, they get knocked too.
LeBron,
Wade scored like 11 points in game 3, so they get knocked too.
Come on, man.
I ain't gonna cap y'all. When do you ever see LeBron
play bad in 07?
Bro? When do you ever see LeBron shoot 50%?
Production gonna show you he played bad in 07. You just ignore
that's fair. He played way worse. I ain't gonna lie. He played way worse. Okay, that's
you
fair.
ignore production for your feelings.
He played way worse in 07 for sure. But when does LeBron ever shoot?
07.
Yeah, he played bad in 07. When does LeBron ever shoot? When does he ever shoot 50% from the 3, bro? He never does that.
So how is that a good point for you?
A team who was shooting crazy threes, nigga.
No, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's like Spurs is making that nigga shoot though, bro.
What was
his percentage?
He shot 50 from the 3.
How many attempts?
Attempts, yeah.
Let me see.
Bro, this nigga just chatting, bro.
He just talking, my nigga.
You said he shot almost 80 from the line. That's high for him. You just chatting, man.
You probably singled out a game. You singled out like a game. He did that.
Bro, this nigga shot 57 from the field, 50 from the 3, and 80 from the motherfucking free throw line.
Yeah, you can't say he played bad. That's objectively false.
You talk about for the whole series?
Yeah,
I'm talking about, bro. Like them. I'm trying to tell you, them stats don't tell you. Stats don't tell you about that series.
I already said that.
They do not tell you that.
No, but the impact of the player is different from the team.
I can't cap though, bro. LeBron played great statistically. But
I know such thing as statistically, man. That's retarded.
But Kurt, that's the whole point of what we arguing, though, bro.
What the hell is statistically he played? What the fuck is that?
But Kurt, you just that's the point. That's the argument. You just say he played great.
This nigga right here, dog. These niggas just know good, dog. Like, nigga, y'all, hey, bro, it's real fucked up how y'all look at basketball. I feel sorry for y'all niggas, man.
Bro, he got blown out. Why did he got blown? What the? Nigga, he got blown out.
The team got blew out, nigga.
He got more.
We talking about LeBron.
YD. He got blown out.
All right, bro.
He got blown
You
out
right,
for more
bro.
than 50% of the series.
That nigga been listening to that Skip Bayless shit too long,
You tell
man.
me if
He
he
lost
played
by
good.
a record margin. He listening to
Not
Skip
even
Bayless.
that, bro. I didn't even say
These
nothing.
niggas
He
been
got
Hey,
doing
blown out
that
early
nigga,
June.
hey, that nigga Migo Jester, nigga. That's all he do, nigga. Nigga, he run with storylines. He here when a nigga punch holes,
That's
when a
that
nigga punch holes in that
ESPN
shit.
shit.
He
blew
get
out
quiet
by
like
a
he
record
right.
finals margin. What y'all talking about?
Nigga punch
That
holes.
shit
You only
flat.
knew that from
What are
Skip
you
Hey, we
Bayless,
saying?
talking
nigga.
about LeBron though. That wasn't
That
LeBron,
nigga
bro.
they did get blew out by a record finals margin. That's a fact. What are you
You
talking
right,
about?
bro. You right, bro.
You
But
saying?
you only learned that from ESPN and
You
Skip
learned
Bayless.
that from a bitch ass thing. Nigga, I watched the damn
Yeah,
game.
you did. Yeah, you did.
What are you
Nigga, you a
talking
Skip,
about?
nigga, you a Skip Bayless disciple, nigga. Shut
Bro,
up,
we
nigga.
watched the damn game. We all watched the game. We were
Shut
sitting
up,
right
nigga.
there. We watched the damn game.
No,
And they
for
were getting
sure.
their
I
ass
ain't
so
saying
up.
you ain't watch it. I'm sure you watched it.
The
Bro,
fact that
But
we
you
all
don't know
was
what he
sitting right
watching.
there
He don't
watching
know
it.
what he watching, bro, because he don't know basketball either.
Man, we all was sitting there watching their ass getting their ass tore up like that.
So why did you say
this shit
all
is
LeBron stats
embarrassing,
came in
bro.
garbage time?
Getting their ass beat. Man, they were getting their ass
I
beat.
can't cap though, YD. If he's
Hey,
playing
why
that
y'all
good,
can't? Hey,
YD,
They
bro,
was getting
why
their
y'all can't
ass
answer my
beat.
question, bro? I'm asking y'all a simple
I
question.
gave it to you. I said
Why
that's wrong, bro.
are
That's
y'all
wrong,
running
bro.
around with a narrative that all LeBron motherfucking points came in garbage time?
I
That's
was
all I'm
wrong,
asking,
bro.
bro.
I already gave it to you, bro. I said I was wrong. I already said
All
that.
right then. So that was a lie, right?
Yeah, I was wrong. I told you I was wrong.
No, it was a lie.
All right, bro, chill out, bro. I ain't about to get on my knees. Pause, bro. Chill out.
Bro, no. I'm saying
Chill out,
no,
bro. I said I was
but
wrong, bro.
bro.
Yeah, bro.
Migo just
Like, chill out, bro. I said I was wrong,
Migo
bro.
just hey, bro, I'm really not talking to you, bro. I'm saying what Migo Jester said. He said I
Nigga,
was
who gives a
lying.
fuck about no weak ass stats? Them
So
bitches
nigga,
got
you
their ass
was
blew
lying,
out.
nigga.
Who gives a
Your
fuck
bitch
about
ass
no
was
weak
lying,
ass
nigga.
stats? Them bitches got blew out.
Yeah. You was
Bottom
lying,
line.
nigga. You was lying, nigga.
Michael Jordan scored
Nigga,
63 points
nigga,
against
not who
Boston and got
married, nigga.
swept. What? It
Not
doesn't
who
matter, really.
they
I
hey bro,
do.
they didn't get swept. You lied again.
No, I did not say they got swept. Listen to what I'm saying. I did not say they got
LeBron
swept.
gave him the
I said
game.
Michael Jordan scored 63 points against Boston and got swept. That's what I said.
So what you saying that mean?
And so that basically means what Kurt said. That it wasn't impactful. Them 63 points wasn't impactful because they still
It
got
was
swept.
impactful. They just
Man, that's
lost, nigga.
bullshit. Y'all said
How the fuck
y'all said
63 points not impactful? You niggas retarded.
But I can't cap though, bro. If LeBron
oh my
played so great
god.
though, bro. Because LeBron played great, right? He should have
But
elevated
He
his
called the
team, bro.
nigga.
He
He
elevated
called
his
the nigga
team, bro.
Black Jesus after that, nigga.
Hey man,
Oh
everybody,
man,
hey, I don't call him that because that's stupid as
I
fuck. First of
said
all,
they. The niggas back, bro.
ain't nobody
Stop
calling,
making it about you.
that nigga no man. Get out of here with that.
Niggas that were playing against him was calling them
They
Black
was
Jesus.
Well,
calling
that's
them that.
them.
Now
They
you go
stupid asses.
rewrite history, nigga.
Well, that's them, but they stupid asses.
I ain't talking, bro. Now you trying to change the convo something else. That ain't the point, nigga.
Hey, I don't give a damn about that because that's
You ain't
stupid.
gotta give a damn, but it
That's
happened.
stupid.
Fuck, nigga.
That's stupid.
So
Hoe ass
wait,
nigga. Fuck is
Fuck,
you
nigga.
saying,
It happened.
bitch? Boy.
So
It
switching
happened.
YD then. So if LeBron played so
You
great,
ain't
why
got an
didn't he elevate
athletic
his
bone in
team,
your
bro?
body. That's why
Nigga,
you
shut
talk like
up.
this.
Why didn't he elevate his
Somebody
team?
got nigga. You don't even know me. The fuck you know what I got?
No, I'm serious,
Kurt.
bro. He should have elevated his team to win, bro. He won.
Kurt,
He did give him a
Kurt.
game though. He gave him a
Kirk,
game.
hey Kirk, hey Kirk, listen, bro. You sound all narrative,
That's
bro.
a real question. That's a real
narrative
question.
talk, bro. That's narrative talk, bro. You're not always gonna be able to elevate your team, bro.
Oh.
Wow,
Hey, the niggas that you playing, nigga, they on scholarship too.
Oh.
That's a fact.
Like, real talk, bro. Like you niggas be nigga, y'all be running with that bullshit y'all be hearing. Y'all be hearing, nigga. That shit bullshit, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The narrative, the real narrative is what you're saying. Oh, LeBron, he needed some help. That's
I didn't say that, bro.
So what's the narrative then, bro? What's the narrative,
bro? My point is, nigga. We talking about what LeBron performance in the finals. Nigga. Before I bring up LeBron, I'm gonna bring up the other. Y'all say don't y'all say the Miami Heat was a super team? Why y'all say it's a super team?
They were.
So why y'all call them a super team? Y'all call them a super team because they got three superstars, right?
They was a super team. They definitely.
Okay. So let's talk about the two superstars that didn't show up.
I mean, LeBron did, like I said, he gave.
All right, they get blamed for that one. LeBron get blamed for 11.
Game too, bro.
Simple as that.
I remember that
LeBron,
game.
LeBron get all the blame. LeBron get all the blame for 2011. Like whoever said something different.
Get blamed for this one.
I mean, at the end of the day, it worked both ways. Like he get most of the blame, but the whole team get the blame. They shouldn't have lost to the fucking Dallas Mavericks. especially
Nah,
being at
Dallas
home.
had a good team too, though.
Hey, bro.
Bro, they had a good team, but Miami should have
It ain't
wiped
even
them niggas,
always
bro.
about losing. It's about that nigga ain't perform.
Yeah, he didn't perform. See, that's the difference, bro.
They could have lost, but he ain't performed because they was beating everybody that year. He just ain't performed. If he'd have performed, it'd have been different. That nigga
They're the
folded.
one. That's fact.
I don't know if they the one, but he folded.
Oh, so y'all saying the same thing for 2007 too?
You
So
gotta
2011
perform,
is like
bro. You gotta.
Well,
2007.
2007, I
No,
don't know.
2007.
2007 is different. He was a young nigga. 2011, no
Oh,
excuses.
so he was a young. Well, hold on. So you say he was a young nigga in 2007?
What I am saying is not a
So that's
direct correlation. Everything is not a direct comparison. I'm not gonna hold him to the standard.
So basically, you gave
Can I
him. So
finish my
basically, you
statement?
gave him a pass for 2007.
No, I didn't say that.
That ain't
what you
giving him
saying?
a pass, nigga. That's reality, nigga. The nigga 22 years old.
Let me finish what I'm saying, though.
Okay, all
I
right,
ain't gonna hold him to
go
the
ahead.
same
Go ahead.
standard
Go
if you
ahead.
playing with D Wade and Bosh versus playing with Z and them and you 22. It's not a
Mhm.
pass. It's about if he would have performed better, then maybe it ain't about winning. He should have performed better. That's the thing. You got to perform, my nigga.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You got to live with the results, with the performance. But if you don't perform, you getting cooked, nigga. Period.
So you said LeBron was a young nigga in 2007, right? When he had went to the
Hell
finals.
yeah. So I'm not holding him to the exact same
All right,
standard.
all right.
Hey, why you about to bring up Kobe?
He had his prime in 2011,
No, I'm
my
not.
nigga.
So in 07, LeBron was a young nigga, right? Okay.
I'm talking about the team. I'm talking about the team.
The team, nigga. The team.
No, he said LeBron was a young nigga.
No, I
He
said he
not nobody
playing with
said
Big
he said
Z
LeBron.
and them.
He said he was a young nigga. That was
Listen,
his exact
I said
statement.
in
He was a young
2012 he had
nigga.
his prime.
Bro, Miguel Jester, bro. Miguel Jester, it's both, bro. It's both.
You keep cutting the nigga off, my nigga.
Okay, it's both. But what I'm
How
saying is,
how you gonna argue with a nigga about their criteria?
I ain't arguing with him about his criteria.
But you
What
gotta
I'm
let
saying,
me finish what I'm saying though. Like you trying to
I
trap
thought you
me,
was
you can't trap
Go
me.
ahead, man. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
You keep cutting the nigga off. I'm
Go
saying
ahead,
I'm not holding
go
the nigga
ahead,
to a
man. Finish what
standard.
you're saying. Go ahead.
I'm not holding a nigga to the same standard in 2011 playing with them niggas that I'm holding him in 07 playing with Z and he 22. What I'm saying is he could have performed better in 07. Win or lose, perform better. Win or lose in 2011, perform better. But if you don't perform and you lose, you getting cooked, my nigga. Period.
Okay. All right. So basically, what I'm saying is, when D Wade went to the finals in 06, how old was he?
He had a veteran team, nigga.
Now he had a veteran team.
He got Shaq, Zoe, Gary Payton,
but he
Jason
was the
Williams,
best player
Hamilton
on the
Walker, and
team.
Pat
Was
Riley.
he or was he not the best player on the team? Yes or no?
He was.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was the best player.
So he was a young nigga, and y'all say he got all these veteran players. He better than all of them, according to what y'all just said. And he won Finals MVP.
What's your point?
My point is that young shit don't
what
matter.
veteran
That's
help?
my point.
Hold on, time out.
My point is that young shit don't matter.
Hold on.
That's a viewpoint, bro. Because we think it does matter.
Hold on. Before I make my statement, bro.
How will y'all literally just said D Wade was the best player on the team?
How you gonna argue with us about what we think?
YD,
How will y'all just said D Wade was the best player on the team?
Hold up, bro. I literally just said it's not a direct comparison when I first started talking. And I knew he was gonna try to do a direct correlation. That's a logical fallacy. I ain't falling into that. Like I said, D Wade had motherfucking Zoe and Shaq and Gary Payton on his team. You gonna
Who was
compare
the
that
best
to
player
Z?
on the team?
You gonna compare that to
Who
Z and
was
Eric
the
Snow and
best
them?
player on the team?
You gonna compare Pat Riley to Matt Brown?
What YD always bring up? Who was the best player on the team?
You gonna compare Pat
Was
Riley to
Zoe the
Mike
best
Brown?
player on the team? Was Shaq the best player on the team? Was Gary Payton the best player on the team?
YD, he just
Who
compared
was
Pat
the
Riley
best
to
player
Mike
on the
Brown,
team?
YD.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's a dumbass comparison.
Who was the best player on the
That's a
team?
logical fallacy, nigga.
Who was
You
the
can't
best
do
player
that.
on the
That's not
team?
logical. That's not logical, nigga.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, you don't think, hey, bro? That's a stupid ass comparison, bro.
No, it ain't.
But you
No,
got
it ain't. No, it ain't. Y'all just don't like it. That's all it is.
To
No, it
me,
ain't.
that's
No,
a
it ain't.
stupid ass comparison.
D Wade was young too. What's the difference? D Wade was young too. That was like his third year in the NBA.
He had a veteran team, my nigga.
But he was the best player on that veteran team.
What does that mean?
What you mean? What that?
Explain it.
What you mean? What that mean? Nigga, like you always crying and hollering about. He's the number one option. He's the number one option. He's the number one option. That's what it means.
Hey, bro, that's it's stupid what you saying.
I bet it is.
You can't do
I don't agree with your king. I bet it is because I don't agree with your king.
Hey, bro, you ain't even talking to me, bro.
Hold on.
Hey, bro,
That bitch ass nigga lost.
Hey, bro, you not gonna change. Hey, bro, you not
That's
gonna
why
change.
it's a different argument.
Bro, you not gonna change how other niggas look at that, bro.
That's why it's a different argument. Cause that nigga lost. D-Wade won. That's why it's a different argument.
Oh, bro, that's cool. That's cool.
Why it's a different argument.
Hey, that's cool. Who came out on top, LeBron or D-Wade?
That's why it's a different argument.
Who came out on top, LeBron or D-Wade?
Oh, not look who changing the argument. Not look who changing the argument.
Bro, you don't. Hey, bro, you don't introduce D-Wade. I didn't introduce D-Wade. You did, nigga. So answer my question. Who came out on top?
There you, and
yeah, shut the fuck up, then.
And I rest.
So, Megu, you basically saying based off them both getting to the finals, you saying
that was a response directly to what Swiss said. Because he said LeBron was a young.
Swiss didn't say nothing wrong.
Yes, he did. He said he was a young nigga.
I know. Hold on.
He said he was a young nigga.
That I hold him.
He didn't say nothing wrong.
Hold on, this is what I said, bro. I said I don't hold the nigga to the same standard that I held to him in 07 that I do in 11.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Nah, nigga. What did you say when you first started talking? You said he was a young nigga. Then you started saying all that.
You kept cutting the nigga off, bro.
Nigga, shut the hell up. Nigga, you said that shit. You said that shit. Then you went to the other stuff.
I'm educated, bro.
I agree with Swiss.
Hold on, y'all.
Then you went to the other shit. You said he was a young nigga. Then you went to the other shit.
Still cutting me off. You still
I agree with Swiss.
Talking about nigga, stop trying to switch it up.
Me off.
Nigga, you
I agree with Swiss.
Then what? You the same nigga that said John Starks better than DeMar DeRozan.
Shut the fuck up and quit repeating that dumbass. Repeat that shit. You don't know nothing nigga. Trying to damn change the argument because your bitch ass wrong.
Better than DeMar DeRozan.
Trying to change the argument because you're wrong.
You don't know
I forgot that nigga said that.
Trying to change the argument because your ass wrong. Trying to change the argument because your ass wrong.
Cook you for losing with D-Wade. I ain't gonna cook you as bad for losing with Big Z, but you gonna get cooked, but not as bad for losing with D-Wade.
Bro, he's not wrong.
It's a difference, bro. Did I say?
Hey, what is he?
You can't.
Hey, bro, what is he saying you wrong at?
Giving LeBron a pass for losing in 07. You don't get a pass for shit. Perform. It ain't all about losing and winning. Perform.
It's all about losing and winning. The fall,
bro, what is he saying you wrong at?
That's what it's all about, losing and winning.
Bro, what is he wrong about?
Yes, it is. It's all about losing and winning.
Hey, bro, what is he wrong about?
That's the purpose of the fucking game.
You are
somebody ain't all about losing and winning.
Your job, the win's gonna come with it.
Hey, bro, what is he wrong about?
You don't give yourself a chance.
Hey, hold on, Swiss. Hey, what is he wrong about though?
Bro, this nigga literally just said it ain't all about losing and winning. That's the whole purpose of the fucking game.
I'm saying, what is he
wrong about? That's the whole purpose of the game.
No, you gotta perform.
The whole purpose of the game is you play.
You gotta perform.
The great Herm Edwards said.
I'm saying, where was he wrong, bro?
The great Herm Edwards said you play the game to win.
You gotta perform, and if you
nigga, the great Herm Edwards said you played the game
to win. I'm gonna say it again, but if you don't perform, you don't give yourself a chance to even win the game.
Herm Edwards said you played.
Bro, you said that 4 times. Let me finish
win.
what I'm saying. We heard you, bro. Let me say what I'm saying. We heard you.
And that's the whole point of the whole situation.
What I'm saying. If you don't perform, you don't give yourself a chance to win. That ain't no other nigga quote. I know that from doing it. You quoting another nigga. I know it from experience, nigga.
No, nigga, you play the game to win. That's the whole point of playing.
Fuck is you talk about?
Okay, bro, we get there. Okay, bro, we get there, bro. What's your point?
You play for your pride, nigga. That's what you play for.
And my point is D-Wade won and LeBron lost.
Come with it, the win come with it. But you play.
How did we get on D-Wade?
Because the reason why I brought up D-Wade because he said LeBron was young. That's the only reason why I brought up.
Ain't
D-Wade.
Nobody said LeBron getting no motherfucking
Hey, bro, we know young people win championships,
you were like, he was a young nigga. That's the first thing you said.
Get no pass, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Why the fuck would I hold a nigga to the same standard at 22 that I hold him to at 28 when he had his peak? You don't get a pass.
That's stupid.
That's stupid.
Bro, that make no damn sense.
He get a pass?
Ain't nobody was even talking about that.
You
said he was young at 07.
I said the nigga underperformed both times.
Bro, when they brought up I guess I brought up 07. Whoever brought up 07, the first thing out of your mouth was he was a young nigga. No, nigga, that ain't what you said. Nah, nigga, that ain't what you said. You said he was a young nigga. You said that's the first thing you said. He was a young nigga.
He was young.
That's what you. D-Wade was also young.
D-Wade didn't have a young team though, bro.
And he still was the best player on the
YD,
team.
why is he bringing up D-Wade? That's not the convo, nigga.
We talking about LeBron, bro.
He deflected. It's a fallacy. That's why it's getting like this, because he's doing logical fallacy. When niggas don't speak logical with logical niggas, this how it go, bro. Niggas don't think you logical. Hey, YD, hold on. Let me tell you something, YD.
Bro, y'all
YD, let me tell you something about yourself, YD. Niggas don't think you logical because you loud and aggressive, but you a logical nigga for the most part. They think you ain't logical because you loud. These niggas don't be logical. That's why the crash house happened, nigga. Why is he deflecting to D-Wade in 06 when we talking about 07 and 2011? That's the fucking deflection.
I'm gonna start talking quiet, bro.
With 07.
Yeah.
This nigga gonna bring up D-Wade in 06. That's the fucking deflection, nigga. That's a red hair fallacy, nigga.
I'm gonna start talking
all
just
these
like this.
niggas do is talking fallacy, narrative, and talking points.
Nah,
they
nigga, that's what y'all do.
Game,
that's
nigga.
it.
Nigga, that's what y'all do.
That's it, bro.
This nigga got an athletic bone in his body, nigga.
Nigga, that's what y'all do.
Look at him. You can look at him and say he ain't that.
That's what y'all do. Y'all the ones get it. Y'all the one get this nigga all kind of excuses and shit.
Man, what's your bench press?
Excuses for what?
What you bench?
Y'all get this nigga more excuses than the script in church.
Excuses for what? Like what he did excuses for?
His whole career. Cause it's always what if he was here and what if he would have did this and if he would have did that and if this player was over here. It's always if and all this other shit.
Hey bro, Bron looking good, bro. Like what you tripping on?
I guess if you say so.
Nigga, look what number they got beside him.
Yeah, if you say so.
I mean, if I was him, I'm saying. I mean, I don't know him, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying, if I was him, nigga, I wouldn't have no regrets about nothing, nigga. The world got me number 2. Like what I care about niggas in their basement.
Right.
Niggas be basement warriors.
And we know how that goes.
Ultimate opinions, man.
And we know how that goes.
Yeah, I'm saying we know. Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Everywhere I look, nigga, every publication I look in, nigga, they got a 2 next to my name.
Name another player that's ranked that high that got a losing record in the biggest game of that sport.
Rank what high? What's that high?
Like number 1, 2, 3. Name another player.
Him? That's why he up there.
Exactly.
He just
narrative. Bullshit.
That's how he a top
narrative.
5. He a top 5.
Bullshit. Basically my point.
He a top 5 nigga. University.
Basically my point.
He a top 5 nigga, bro. You got to deal with it.
Got to deal with that, bro.
He put the work in.
I ain't got to deal with a bitch ass
That's
thing.
what happened when you put the work in.
I ain't got to deal with a bitch ass thing.
You complain about it. That's why you dealing with it, because you want.
Yeah, nigga, that's the way you cope.
Man, I ain't got to deal with a bitch ass thing.
Nigga, these shows, nigga, that's how you cope, nigga.
What?
You've been watching that nigga for 25 years running around punching that bitch.
Rock for 25 years doing nothing.
He been punching. He been doing more than you.
Doing nothing?
All that damn losing.
That nigga been doing more than you. He won more than you.
All that damn losing.
You can't win that.
Running around doing all that damn losing.
You can't win that LA Fitness. Fuck.
I'm so sick of seeing this nigga lose.
Nigga, that nigga lost that field day.
I'm so sick of seeing this nigga lose.
That
I don't know what to
every
do.
game of kickball at gym.
All right, goodness.
Boy, you can't win a game of ping pong.
Every time I turn
dodgeball, table tennis,
foosball.
I tell you one thing. I tell you one thing. Unlike Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan in the last dance. I tell you one thing. Unlike Michael Jordan in the last dance,
that nigga
ain't that nigga documentary ain't gonna be as good.
That's the last game.
Documentary.
That nigga documentary.
Hey bro, you sound real
That
hurt,
nigga
bro.
documentary ain't gonna be as good because it's gonna be a bunch of losing attached to it.
That's a flex. That's a flex for you, bro.
Yes, that nigga. You know he gonna make one. Michael Jordan made one. You know he gonna make one. That's a must. Michael Jordan made one. You know he gonna make one. You know he made one.
I mean, he did a lot of things Jordan didn't do.
You know he gonna make one.
He didn't go play baseball.
He done stole his number. He tried to remake Space Jam. Like he do everything Jordan do.
Jordan that nigga, bro.
He do everything MJ do.
Jordan that nigga.
Bro, he idolized Jordan coming up. I mean, he said that many times.
My nigga, what you mean?
That's the reason he won 23. Why you trying to pit LeBron against Michael Jordan like that?
The world done did that.
Nah, I agree. Bronny need to be out there.
I ain't trying to do anything. You know the world done put Michael Jordan against LeBron. You know how that go. I ain't even got to say nothing about that. The world got LeBron against Michael Jordan.
I'm saying it ain't that serious though, bro. You talk about he trying to do everything Michael Jordan. Hey, LeBron ain't the one that shot that movie. That was Warner Brothers, right?
Yeah, but he came up with the idea and everything.
No, he didn't. Y'all act like LeBron God, bro.
No, but he got pulled though. Ain't nobody God. God is God. But
nigga, he don't got pulled, nigga, to make a movie company, nigga. He can't snap his fingers, nigga, and make them do no motherfucking movie. Nigga, that movie costs like nigga hundreds of $1 million, nigga to produce.
Yeah, he got it.
You just mad. If Kobe would have played in that movie, you wouldn't have said nothing.
No, because I wouldn't have wanted Kobe to do no Space Jam 2, because it's already been done. And I'm glad Kobe ain't tried to do no Space Jam 2.
Kobe couldn't act.
I'm glad Kobe ain't tried to do no Space Jam. LeBron can't act, because Space Jam 2 was garbage. Space Jam 2 was garbage.
Bro, I never watched Space Jam 2. I think that's a kiddie movie, bro.
Yeah, that junk was garbage.
It made a lot of money though.
Yeah, that shit was garbage.
Why you watching?
Nigga, Space Jam 1 was garbage.
Space Jam 1 was way better than Space Jam 2.
Why did you watch Space Jam 2 if you don't fuck with Brian?
Space Jam 1 was way better than Space Jam 2.
If I don't fuck with a nigga, I'm not watching this movie.
Cause he a fan, bro. He really a fan.
Nigga, my nieces and nephews watch that bullshit, and we all was in there.
How you know it's trash if you
My nieces, I just told you, my nieces and nephews watch that bullshit, and we all was in there.
Trash.
So how you know it's trash?
We all was in there. Why y'all can't hear that?
So you watched it too?
Yeah, we all was in there. My nieces and nephews watched that bullshit.
Man, you
and we all was in there.
You should have put on the VHS for Space Jam 1. Fuck, nigga.
Yeah, that movie was, that shit was weak as hell, boy.
You should have went on Tubi and got on Space Jam 1.
Was weak. You right. Space Jam 2 should have came out on Tubi. Space Jam 2 should have came out on Tubi. You right. You definitely right.
No, Space Jam 1 is on Tubi right now.
Space Jam 2 should have, when it first released, Space Jam 2 should have came out on Tubi. You right. You definitely right. When that shit first released, that shit should have came out on Tubi. You right.
No, it had Don Cheadle in
that shit was garbage.
Theater, nigga.
That shit was
Don
garbage.
Cheadle is not going to no Tubi, nigga.
That shit was garbage. And Don Cheadle, the only thing that make the movie worth even looking at. That shit was garbage.
It was for the new crowd. It ain't for no
man. That shit was garbage.
Bro, that's for the kids, bro. That ain't no movie.
Bro, my nieces and nephews said it was garbage. They were saying it was sorry
because they hang around you and you hate LeBron.
They were saying it was sorry.
So why they want to watch it?
Cause to see what it was. Like any other movie you want to watch when you first see it, to see what it is.
I never wanted to watch Space Jam 2.
Oh, I wonder why.
because it's a kid's movie.
Bro, I don't watch fucking cartoons and shit.
That's garbage. That's why.
Bro. Nigga, I don't want to. Nigga, I want to watch Space Jam 1 right now.
Man, Space Jam 1 was gangster though.
No, it wasn't, nigga.
Space Jam 1 was gangster.
Space Jam 1 was horrible, nigga.
Nigga, you a damn lie.
Bro, Space Jam 1 was not good, bro.
You a damn lie.
Like you acting like MJ was Harry Belafonte or something.
No, what I'm saying is Space Jam 1 was like 100 times better than Space Jam 2. I will tell you that.
Like,
Space Jam 1 was 100 times better than Space Jam 2. I tell you that.
He got game or something.
Like square business, man. You put a whole bunch of extra.
He put a whole bunch of extra scenes.
No.
Hey,
I'm acting like it was. I'm acting like Space. I'm acting like Space Jam. I'm acting like Space Jam 1 was 100 times better than Space Jam 2. That's how I'm acting.
Okay, bro. We heard you, bro.
That's how I'm acting. I'm not acting like it's better than no other movie. Not He Got Game. Not White Man Can't Jump. I'm not acting like it's better than no other movie.
It's better
but
than
that weak ass Space Jam 2.
Hey, bro. Space Jam 2 is not for you.
That's what I'm acting like.
You do understand that, right? Like you sound upset, nigga.
Yeah, I'm upset because that shit was so garbage. I am upset.
What you gonna do next, nigga? You
I am upset. That shit was garbage.
You gonna boycott Toy Story, nigga?
I should have boycotted. I should have boycotted Space Jam. That weak ass shit.
Damn, bro. Let a nigga make a couple $100 million, nigga, without you feeling like that.
Boy, that joke was weak.
LeBron got you niggas in y'all feelings, bro.
That just don't make me. Yeah, that movie had me in my feelings because I was upset.
Hey, you ever bought some LeBron shoes before?
No. Them heavy ass boots. No.
I don't believe you.
Somebody ain't went walking around with no boots on.
I think you got a jersey.
How you know they heavy ass boots if you never?
Because everybody say it. Because everybody say it.
God, so you going off everybody else?
Yeah,
you going off what everybody else say.
So they gonna lie. They gonna lie about them too.
Everybody else say her coochie weak. You gonna believe them?
So they go. Shit, I ain't going over there. But nah, no. But what I'm saying is, because everybody hit her, that mean I ain't going over there. But anyway, back to what I'm saying. Yeah, that's my ticket to not go over there. If everybody else hit me. No, I'm not going over there. But anyway, back to what I'm saying. Yeah. Most people that buy LeBron say they feel like boots on your feet, like Timberland, like you got on a pair of heels. That's what they say. Now, I don't know. I ain't never had a pair. I don't know.
Say that you ain't lying.
I don't know. A lot of people say that. A lot of people be saying that they feel like boots on your shoes. I don't know. I ain't never had.
He got some heavy shoes for sure. He got some heavy the old joints for sure.
I don't know, bro. Maybe because I got little feet, bro. Like they ain't heavy on my foot.
Which LeBrons you got? The new ones? The what they call the 23s? I think they're 23.
No, I don't got them.
How you know what they call, Mingle?
I can see them everywhere. They're everywhere.
Okay.
How do I know? I can
How
see
you remember
Kayla.
the number?
I can see Kayla.
Oh, okay. You know how to read Roman numerals, huh?
Yeah, I can see Kayla.
Okay.
You talking about some how do I know they call it? I can see.
This nigga a fan. Hey, YD, he a fan for real.
Nah.
I'm telling you, bro.
I only buy Jordans, bro.
LeBron was on.
I only buy Jordans, foam, Charles Barkley's, and Air Forces. That's it.
Hey, I know you buy phones because I remember you was telling niggas about them phones.
I fuck with them phones. I got like every pair of phones. I got like 100 pair of phones.
That's when I was cooking them niggas about Penny Hardaway. They gonna say,
yeah, I got a lot of phones.
That's
I got a lot of
said
phones.
Mookie Blaylock was better than Penny Hardaway.
Oh hell no, hell
what?
No. Hell no.
These and them niggas, yeah, they
talk
about Penny Hardaway can't guard 1 through 3. This YouTube shit wild, man.
Hell no. Penny was cold blooded.
Niggas was hating on
for
Penny
injuries,
that
bro.
day.
Penny might have been the GOAT point guard if it wasn't for injury. Penny was cold blooded. Jordan was go back and go look at that interview where Jordan was talking about Penny. Jordan was talking about Penny.
Yeah, Penny and Grant Hill nigga was giving Jordan problems.
Yeah, Baldy couldn't check them niggas.
Now one of them.
Too small.
That nigga said Mookie Blaylock was better than Penny.
He did. That nigga B's crazy.
Oh Lord.
I said Penny was the best point guard for 2 to 3 years. He like, nah, Penny ain't doing enough.
Nah,
Mookie Blaylock.
Penny was tough though. He was tough.
Mookie Blaylock, bro.
I said Penny can guard 1 through 3. All them niggas started laughing. I'm like, yeah, y'all don't know basketball.
Nah, Penny was tough.
Bro, Mookie Blaylock was never the best point guard in the league, bro.
Yeah, Penny was tough. He was. Just imagine.
He played with Atlanta. He was all right. I mean, he had some good seasons.
Yeah. Wait a minute. If Penny wouldn't have got injured, wouldn't him and Tracy McGrady would have been on the same team?
Maybe.
Oh, that would have been cold-blooded. Oh, my goodness. That would have been nasty. Him and Penny on the same team would have been nasty.
I mean, no, not really, because I don't know. They kind of the same player.
Nah, but see, Penny can pass though. Penny had that passing ability.
T-Mac can pass too.
Not like Penny.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Not like Penny.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Penny and T-Mac look like the same player, bro. Like identically. I wonder. Is that why he was number 1?
Yep.
T-Mac was tough too, but when T-Mac first came to the league, he was so tough. Oh boy,
T-Mac was better than Penny though.
He was tough. T-Mac was tough when he first.
I don't know, man. I
don't know either, bro.
League, but Man, T-Mac was tough when he
I
first
don't know
got to
if
the
T-Mac
league.
was better than Penny, man. I don't know, man.
T-Mac was
Yeah,
tough.
he was
Even
better.
Kobe.
Yeah, he was better than Penny, bro.
I
Even
don't
Kobe said
know,
it. Kobe said he could
man.
do everything I can
I
do.
think I'm gonna take Penny over T-Mac. I'm gonna take Penny over Mr. First Round.
Man, even Kobe said T-Mac can do everything I can do, but he's just bigger. He taller.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
He can
T-Mac
do
on that
everything
switch.
except get out the first round, nigga.
Yeah, that's true.
He didn't ever get out the first round, but still, T-Mac was cold though.
I thought it was about winning. I thought it was all about. I thought Herm Edwards says you play to
No.
win.
It is
Oh
all
no,
about winning.
no. See what
But
I'm
I
saying?
can say a
See
player.
what I'm saying?
Wait a minute now. I can say a player was good without saying he the best. I can say he was good. I just say he was cold. I ain't say he was the best. I just say he was cold. That's it. Just like Brandon Roy. Y'all remember Brandon Roy? Brandon Roy was cold.
Yeah, he was a problem.
No,
He
but
used to
he's
give it
really
to
young.
Kobe. He used to give. He used to give it to Kobe.
He did. I can't even deny that. He did. He used to torch Kobe, boy. Brandon Roy used to get Kobe all kind of problems.
Problems.
So did that nigga Bonzi Wells.
That nigga used to. That man, hey, for a couple years, that nigga was unstoppable.
Who, Bonzi Wells?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, he was tough. Yeah, but Bonzi Wells was tough for about 2 years. Yeah, you right. About 2 years, he was tough.
Yeah, on Portland. Yeah.
So was Gil. Gil was tough for about 3 years. Don't sleep
Hell yeah,
on Gil now.
nigga Gil was unstoppable, nigga.
Yeah, Gil was tough for about 3 years.
Niggas be looking at Gil now, nigga, because he goofy and shit. On that court, that nigga used to kill nigga.
Yeah,
All I know is,
Gil was tough.
hey, it's only one nigga on that couch with a championship ring. That's all I know.
Nick Young, huh?
Who, Swaggy P?
There's only one nigga who know what it feels like to be in the championship locker room and win.
He be rubbing that shit in too.
I was just about to say he be
They be
rubbing
trying to
that shit
clown that
in
nigga,
too.
but them niggas ain't won shit.
He be rubbing that shit. They be mad, but Gil and kill your mom, but they be mad, boy.
Some niggas like me.
Them
Y'all
niggas be
went too
mad,
far.
boy.
He said y'all should have became corner
No,
niggas.
it's cold on the couch too now.
They got Norris Cole now? Oh, Norris Cole got 2 of them things.
Cleveland State legend.
Norris Cole got 2 of them things.
Hey, when LeBron left the Heat, did Norris Cole play somewhere else?
He played for the Pelicans.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know Norris Cole played for the Pelicans. I didn't know that.
He was in that playoff series. He was in that playoff series with the Pelicans when they played the Warriors.
I mean, they got beat up by the Warriors, man. I knew they weren't gonna be able to beat the Warriors. Especially when they got KD. Oh, good.
Y'all remember that nigga Ian Clark for the Warriors?
Yeah, Klaw. He ain't no good either. I remember him.
Nigga, I went to the G League game. Patrick McCall was playing. This motherfucker had 3 championships.
Patrick McCall. What, the one who used to play for the Warriors?
The Warriors and the Raptors.
Oh, Patrick McCall. I remember him.
Both of them niggas.
Oh, okay.
Back to back type shit.
Okay. Or you could just be like Robert Ory and just be at the right place at the right time and get 7 of them things.
Nah, but Robert Ory hit big shots.
He did hit big shots. They used to call him Big Shot Baller.
Well, fellas, I'm going to get up.
Hey,
I'm about to get up out here, bro.
Ice them niggas tonight, boy.
Yeah. That nigga. Yeah. Hey, bro. KD was. I was disappointed, bro, because like that nigga would not pick up. I don't know why he wouldn't pick up KD, bro. I mean, why he wouldn't pick up Kawhi, bro?
Man, KD ain't the defender. KD ain't no defender like that. He can't stop Kawhi. Yeah, first of all, he don't wear enough. That's number one. He ain't strong enough.
Kawhi was putting the clamps on that nigga though.
Kawhi bully KD if he try to guard him. He don't wear enough. Boy, he ain't strong enough. I ain't gonna. Well, yeah, he don't wear enough. Same thing.
That nigga, man, that was cold.
You think Kawhi better than KD?
I didn't say all that. I'm just saying he can't guard him.
That nigga mad said that shit.
I would slightly put Kevin Durant ahead of Kawhi. Slightly. I would put Kevin Durant all time. I would put him ahead of him.
Man, I think KD is a top 13 player, bro.
13.
Kawhi probably top 25.
Hold on, you said top 13. So
KD
who's
higher than
11?
top 13, man.
So who's 11 and 12?
Like top. I mean, like top 15.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can see that. Okay, I can see that.
I got Kawhi like
Hold on. So where you got Kawhi? Because you said he's slightly better, and you said you could agree top 15. Where you got Kawhi ranked?
I got on my list.
No, I said KD. I said KD top 15.
No, I'm talking about Mangu because he said he got them. KD slightly better than Kawhi. So where Kawhi ranked?
The thing about Kawhi is, man, it's hard to judge Kawhi's career because he missed so much time. It's hard to judge his career. It's kind of hard to like put his career in perspective because he missed so much time.
You got to go off his accomplishments. You got to go like that's the best. That's the only way that's the only way I do it. He just don't got the resume, bro.
And that's my point. You say he ain't got the resume, and why don't he have the resume? Because he missed so much time. That's what I'm saying.
Got the resume, but KD got a better resume.
It's kind of hard to judge it.
He got the resume. He don't got the totals, man. He got resume. He got 2 Final MVP, 2 Defensive Player of the Year. That nigga don't got the totals. That nigga got like what 19 or 18, 16,000. How many points this nigga got? 20, 19,000, 18,000. Nigga Durant about to have 36K.
Yeah, Durant top 10. He like top 6, I think.
I'm about
to pay Jordan.
I'm about to look up where they got Kawhi ranked.
Yo, you know what's crazy though? It's a crazy stat that I ain't knew that I think somebody said it on this drawing that KD lead small forwards and blocks.
Whoa, how? LeBron?
That's a shock. That's shocking to me because I ain't even know that.
I thought LeBron led all small forwards and all stats. That's just what I thought.
He do.
Not blocks.
Don't KD lead the all-time small forwards and blocks?
I gotta look that up. They said KD leads small forwards and blocks.
Yeah, double check that, John, real quick.
That damn KD, KD gonna get up there on the scoring list. I think he's gonna get as high as like number 4, maybe 3, 4 or 3. I think he's gonna get that high. Yeah, I don't think it ain't gonna be nobody catch LeBron. It's gonna be kind of hard to catch LeBron. But 40,000 points, that's a lot of fucking points.
Yeah, I think he definitely gonna be in like top 4.
Yeah, I think he'll get as high as 4. But you got LeBron 1, and you got Kareem 2, Karl Malone 3, Kobe 4, Jordan 5. So KD got the most blocks?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I learned something new today, or tonight, or this morning.
I got the nigga top 10 all the time.
Hey, KD. I guess KD can brag a little bit. He beat LeBron or something, finally.
No, but
what you mean finally?
How do y'all feel?
Hold on.
He don't got the most blocks though from a small forward.
Time in the finals head to head. LeBron can't check that nigga, man. You talking about? LeBron cannot fuck with that nigga, man. When LeBron was checking that nigga, LeBron was on the floor, sliding and gliding, and then he pushed Rodney Hood out there to go check him. Look, man. He can't check him, bro. He just can't check him, bro. He not better than LeBron. But LeBron can't check that nigga though. He can't. He cannot check that.
I mean, who can check KD? Not too many
Yeah,
people
he got
can
the
check
most.
KD.
He got the most totals. He just don't have the most blocks per game. That's true.
Oh, okay. So LeBron got the total and KD got the blocks per game.
No, the other way around.
Oh, so LeBron got the blocks per game and KD got the total.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You might got a lot of them when it was OKC because a lot of them years they're leading the league in blocks and rebounds and shit.
But wait a minute, they had Ibaka in OKC though. They literally used to call this man Ibaka.
Yeah. He led OKC in blocks.
Damn. So he had more. I didn't see. God damn. I didn't know he had. I didn't know KD was getting down like that. So instead of Ibaka being there,
it's just 1.1 a game.
So here this whole time I thought Serge Ibaka was the one was their rim protector. It was actually KD.
It's just probably because he played more seasons than Ibaka.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But Serge Ibaka, yeah, they was.
That was, man, bro, that OKC team was good as hell, bro. He was good as shit. I was surprised they didn't win a ring.
They had enough shooters, and what they did, bro. The thing they fucked up is that Cephalosha and Perkins starting at the 2 and 5, especially the way they played.
It wasn't Cephalosha. Cephalosha was pretty decent. It was that nigga Roberson. The Roberson.
Well, that's later down. That's like 16. That's like before when they had Cephalosha. Because Harden was coming off the bench for him and shit.
Oh. And they had star ass.
And they ain't had no. Yeah, then they ain't really had a backup. They had Eric Maynard, but they ain't really had like. It just the pieces around them that wasn't complete. Like it was more athletic than like skilled and knockdown shooters and shit.
That OKC team was good as hell, bro. They was good, man. I mean, I understand the Miami Heat beat them. I get it. Miami beat them. Yes, they did. They beat them in like 5, I think it was, in 2012. But
should have won though, bro.
That team was still good though. That OKC team was good though.
They just had timely injuries, bro.
Them niggas one game away from the finals. Yeah, the injuries fucked them up.
From him, if he was healthy, nigga, Westbrook was hurt.
Ibaka got injured one year, then KD missed that whole year.
Yeah, KD missed what 2015? What year that was? KD missed
the year the year before he won MVP. I think that was the year Steph. He went that year Steph won MVP.
So that was 2015 then. 2015.
Yeah, I think he missed 15.
Yeah, cause 2014 he won. KD won league MVP. Ain't no way he missed that year.
That's why sometimes it be laughable to Kawhi and KD comparison, because when KD was in his apex, Kawhi wasn't even thought of. And as we speak, KD still playing at a high level.
Wait a minute now, you can't just say that now, cause when KD won the league MVP in 2014, Kawhi won the Finals MVP.
But I don't understand that. But if you look at that whole season, that shit wasn't like.
Yeah, that's the Iguodala.
It would have been laughable. You would have said Kawhi better player than KD. Somebody would have probably laughed at you.
Well, I guess
at the time, Chris Paul was still better than Kawhi. So that's what I'm saying.
Chris Paul was cold-blooded too. That was somebody else that was cold-blooded. Chris Paul was cold-blooded. And
a lot of people forget his Hornets days.
Oh yeah, he was tough with the Hornets. And I thought for sure that Lob City was gonna win a ring. Boy, nobody couldn't tell me that Lob City wasn't gonna win a ring. Boy, they had me believing, boy. I was hyped for that too, boy. Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan, Chris Paul and I thought they were gonna win one. I thought for sure they were gonna win one.
That's their whole goal. That's why Clippers fans still believe in.
Shit, they got to release shit. Clippers ain't gonna win shit.
To the MVP thing though, like I think it's kind of laughable. Because it's like if you MVP candidate, like I don't know what you mean by that, like getting MVP votes or like that's what I'm trying to say. Like you saying MVP candidate, you got like I should ask him to clarify more because you saying he should be top 3 in consideration of winning it, or just getting like recognition for it.
Get recognition for what?
Like MVP.
Who?
Kawhi. What you said he should be MVP, like in an MVP race, Mingo?
Oh, you talking about this year? No. I didn't. No, I didn't say that because they record ain't good enough. They're not gonna put Kawhi in the league MVP race because they record not good enough. You know they go off team record. When they ranking these players in with the MVP, league MVP, your team got to have a good record. You can't be under 5. That's why I agree with YD when he said that you can't be under 500 and be considered the league MVP. That they not gonna consider you for the league MVP if your team is under 500. No, they not. It's not gonna happen. And Kawhi is playing amazing. I get it to him. He is playing really good, but they're not gonna put him in league MVP talk when your team under 500.
Especially they might not even like. There's a chance they might miss the playoff. Like, it's not a guarantee they're gonna make that shit.
Damn, my phone about to go dead. Hey man, I'm gonna holler at y'all boys, man. My phone about to go dead.
No, I'm about to get up out of here too.
Yeah, I'm gonna get at y'all on the next one.
Yeah, me too, bro.
All right, bro. Take it easy, fella.
All right.